presents Slammiversary.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this newest edition of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. I bet you're wondering why I'm the one doing the introduction this time. That's because, unlike these two guys here, I'm the only one who watches Impact Wrestling right now. But tonight we got a very special edition. We're doing Impact Wrestling Slammiversary. Are you guys excited?
I bought champagne for this special occasion because I feel like that's necessary for an anniversary.
And I gave you hosting duties because I have only seen 2 full TNA Impact pay-per-views in my entire lifetime. So.
Oh, you missed out. You gotta get their streaming service.
Yeah, of course, I'm Kristen, and to my right is Mo.
I'm Mo.
And of course, you know me. I'm Nick Slade, your wrestling senior analyst. With my junior analyst down there, Mo. How you doing, Mo?
I am doing pretty good.
You should add Impact, senior Impact Wrestling Analyst. Nick.
Impact Wrestling Analyst.
Senior Impact Wrestling Analyst. So go on. sorry, go on. All
right, so tonight's card, they've announced 7 matches.
Right.
I think we'll just go up the card. You guys ready?
Yeah,
right,
let's do this.
Match, we got the Rascals, which is Zachary Wentz and Desmond Xavier. They're also, I think, also that Trey is also a member. But they have an open challenge tonight against any tag team. And a lot of people are thinking that tag's going to end up being the Good Brothers because they've officially confirmed that Gallows and Anderson have signed with Impact Wrestling. So I'm really excited about that.
Yeah.
Now it'll be Carl Anderson and Doc Gallows. Can't
Yeah.
Luke anymore. Yeah, it's interesting. He actually had the name Doc when he was originally in Impact Wrestling as a member of the Aces and Eights. It was an acronym standing for like a Director of Chaos or something like that.
I did hear he trademarked Sex Ferguson. Is that true? No, I legit heard that because I know they used Tex Ferguson for the Southpaw, but did he really trademark Sex Ferguson?
I don't know. I have not heard that.
Okay.
Sounds like something out of a Will Ferrell movie.
What's interesting about this is that Gallows has been hinting on social media that they're going to reform the Aces and Eights stable, which those of you who've watched Impact for many years was one of their biggest stables in their history. That was where Bully Ray was the leader.
I do know Aces and Eights because of retrospectives.
There was a storyline involving Hulk Hogan and Brooke Hogan, right?
Yeah.
Bully Ray was from Brooke Hogan.
Yeah, Bully Ray was dating Brooke Hogan at the time in the storyline. And these mysterious bikers, the calls of the Ace, they start attacking everyone. And Bully Ray tricked everyone thinking that he wasn't a member because they attacked him as well. And then the big twist was who's the leader of the Ace and Eights, because Devon was originally thought to be the head guy, and there was supposed to be a war between Devon and Bully Ray because Bully Ray was trying to get in with Hulk Hogan through his daughter. And the big twist was that Bully Ray was the leader the whole time. And that led to one of Bully Ray's big heel runs. He won the world title as leader of the Ace and Eights. And what I found interesting is that recently it was announced Bully Ray's contract with Ring of Honor expired. So
we'll get to that bit later about that list. But
so I'm thinking that Gallows and Anderson will be the mystery team.
And they'll beat them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. You don't know as in you don't know because you haven't watched Impact, or you don't know as in you legit don't know?
I mean, it could be Gallows and Anderson. That seems to be what everyone wants. But, it could also be, I don't know, Enzo and Cass. They make their return to TV television.
We all know who it actually is.
It's going to be James Ellsworth.
Well, yeah. It's going to be Ellsworth and Gilbert.
Okay. Okay, this much I know. This is from one of the pay-per-views I saw for Impact. Was it Bound for Glory 2019 or 2018, Nick? Where the guy called out a wrestler show up and Ellsworth showed up.
What year was that? I think that was 2018 because Eli Drake.
Yeah.
He won an open challenge, and everyone gave their own hopes up. I think it was going to be Chris Jericho, and it was James Ellsworth. So really, that's on those fans who built their own hype book, and Impact never promised that.
Yeah, but I say they're I say it definitely it's gonna be Luke. It's gonna be Doc and Machine Gun, and I would say it's okay. I ask you this then. I've never seen anything from the Rascals. Are they a good tag team?
What's that? Oh, the Rascals.
I've never seen anything. Yeah, are they a good tag team?
They're pretty good. They're one of because it's Impact's been over the past couple of years been hiring a lot of younger wrestlers to build the company around, and a lot of them have been members of the Rascals.
Okay.
There's currently three. Yeah, the three members of the Rascals are Dez, which is Desmond Xavier. Trey Miguel is actually in the main event.
Yeah.
And Wentz is Zachary Wentz.
Okay.
So yeah, they all do the Little Rascals thing. That's their thing. That's why they call it the Rascals.
Okay. So I think it's gonna be. I honestly think. It's gonna be Gallows Anderson. It'll probably be like a 90% squash. Like I would say they're gonna have the wrestlers are probably gonna sell the fuck out of them, but like I think it should be a decent match if they let the Rascals go for a bit. Yeah,
they're both smaller cruiserweight type guys, so yeah, Gallows Anderson are gonna be tossing them around the ring.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I say Gallows Anderson are the open challenge, and they beat Rascals.
Yeah. Okay, so the next match, this is an interesting storyline. It's going to be Moose defending the quote-unquote TNA World title in an old-school rules match against Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah.
So the storyline going on with this is that after Tessa Blanchard, who at the time was the Impact World Champion, was unable to make it to Impact tapings due to being stuck in Mexico due to COVID, they had Moose come out with the old TNA World Heavyweight title belt and declare himself to be the world champion. And he's actually been doing really good with that.
Right.
And so he's been defending the title against TNA Originals. And he's currently feuding now with Tommy Dreamer. And so now they're going to have what's called an old school rules match. I'm not sure what that means. We'll have to find out that.
Probably just another
Moose defending his world title against Dreamer tonight.
Yeah, I did hear that, like, apparently the original plan with the whole Moose and the TNA World Heavyweight Championship was, like, it was supposed to be for that WrestleMania weekend thing, the TNA, anniversary
show.
That show, and they were going to do it there, but then they had to push it back because, the world caught on fire. I don't know how I feel. It's an old school match. Like Mo was trying to say earlier, it's an old school rules match, so that just means it's going to be a hardcore match. Let's Dreamer do a whole bunch more stuff. I see Moose winning in the long. I see Moose retaining in the long run.
His world title,
I am curious to see if one of the other people that's on the list will show up because they did tease them.
I think
an old gimmick of theirs. Huh?
I think it's going to end up tying with the main event. So
tying with the main event.
Get back to that when we get to it.
Okay, because some people, because I know they teased the return of one of Eric Young's old gimmicks, Super Eric.
Oh yeah, Super Eric.
Yeah, so he could show up at the end, perhaps. Yeah, that's my best guess, but I think Moose definitely retaining. It should be an entertaining match, but I think Moose retains the title.
Yeah.
And look, even Mo's representing Moose with the headband. He doesn't even realize it.
Moose. So you think Moose is going to retain his title?
Yeah, I think so. I think from what you're telling me, I could see it as being, because someone like Tommy Dreamer at this point, whenever I see him, he's known for putting other people over. He puts them through the ringer, but eventually someone overcomes and beats him, but it's more of a sign of respect. So if he does lose, it's not going to be like any cheap shot kind of stuff. It's going to be like, you did good, kid. You deserve that title.
Yeah.
Okay,
Definitely.
so next match has an interesting storyline going on. The North, which is Ethan Page and Josh Alexander, they've been Impact Tag Team Champions for a long time. I think they're now the longest reigning Impact Tag Team Champions. They've held it since last July, so yeah, they've held it over a year. And they're actually a really great tag team. Have you ever seen them perform? They were actually on FTR's wish list of teams to compete against. So that's something about them.
Yeah, I remember that from the podcast.
And
Yeah.
so tonight they're defending their tag team titles against the former enemies turned reluctant allies, I guess, against Ken Shamrock and Sami Callihan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shamrock and Callihan have had a feud the past few months where they've been destroying each other, but now they're teaming together. And now they're going to try to take the tag team title against the dominant North.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think it feels like extremely obvious that the North's going to retain, you know? It feels really obvious just looking at it.
I don't know. It wouldn't be the first former enemies turned forced teammates have won tag titles.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mo?
I'm excited to see the world's most dangerous man. And from the pictures that I had seen, seems like he's even more shredded than his time in the WWF. And he just looks like, I'm surprised I haven't heard of him in some action film at this point. That's what he looks like. He looks like he's the rugged action hero who's like he should have been in one of the Expendables, but that would have been all those guys are kind of a little bit past their prime, which makes the whole premise of the Expendables the way it is. Him, it looks like he could still be doing Jason Statham stuff or along those lines. He just looks like such a badass after all these years. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm all for the angle of him and Sammy getting the title, and then it's just two dangerous dudes reigning over the tag team division.
Yeah, Sammy has definitely been one of the highlights of the current era of Impact Wrestling since Don Callis and Scott D'Amore took over. Sammy, especially since he accidentally hit Eddie Edwards in the face with a bat.
Ooh.
And they took, it was a complete accident. And what ended up happening is instead Sami Callihan decided to embrace it and made it part of his heel persona, to where he stayed in TMZ has actually done a lot of interviews with Impact over the years, and Sami Callihan did an interview with TMZ in character where he didn't apologize for it. And it made Sami Callihan basically the top bad guy for a while. He had a run with the Impact World title. He beat Brian Cage in the aftermath of Bound for Glory, and he ended up losing the title to Tessa Blanchard at the pay-per-view this past January, Hard to Kill. And so, Sami Callihan's been one of the great hands in Impact in his current area of Impact Wrestling. And Ken Shamrock has been a good hand as well for being a guy at his advanced stage of his career. And it was actually announced earlier this year that at Bound for Glory he will be inducted into the Impact Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Cool.
They didn't have an induction last year, so yeah.
Yeah, I say the North. I say the Shamrock and Callihan do put on a good show, but I say the North retain in the long run. It feels like, I don't know. It feels like the Callihan and Shamrock will feel like they mesh well, but in the long run they'll still lose, and North will still retain.
We'll have to see.
Has
had a very dominant run.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to seeing the North versus the Good Brothers.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Next match, we have a Gauntlet for the Gold match, which is basically just a giant gauntlet match that's been a standard for TNA / Impact over the years. To determine the new #1 contender for the Impact Knockouts Championship. I'm going to read who's in the match. We got Alicia Edwards, Havoc, Kiera Hogan, Kimber Lee, Kylie Ray, Neva, if that's how you say her name, Madison Rain, Rosemary, Susie, which is an alter ego for Sue Young, there's a little storyline around that. Tasha Steele and Taya Valkyrie. So, of course, the winner for this match is going to be determined on the luck of the draw. That's how gauntlet matches work. Yeah, the way for the Gauntlet the Gold matches always worked is that it's a standard Gauntlet match until they get to the final two, and then it's a regular match. So,
wait, is this because I remember we saw a match similar to this a couple of years ago where it was like it was kind of like Battle Royale, and then the last two remaining it became.
No. I think you're thinking of the infamous reverse Battle Royal.
Okay, never mind.
They only did that once, and they never did it again. That was. I appreciate them trying something different, but that didn't work. Now, the Gauntlet the Gold match is a standard Gauntlet match until it gets down to the final two people, and then it's pinfall or submission.
Okay.
It's been one of their standard Gauntlet match they've had since the beginning. They've had a bunch of them over the years. Now, it's going to be kind of hard to determine who's going to win this because, like I said, it's about luck of the draw, and there's a lot of names in this. Did any of those names stand out to you guys who you think is going to be the next #1 contender?
Okay, to be fair, I actually do recognize some of those names. Like, obviously, I already know who Taya Valkyrie is. I've seen a little of Kiera Hogan's work. I've heard of Rosemary. I know of Su Young. I don't know what to say, really.
You know Kylie Ray, she was in AEW for a couple
and Kylie Ray as well. So I can't really say for sure. I'll ask you this then, story-wise, like, who does it feel like has the most likely chance?
It's kind of hard to say because a lot of these people are like the dominant people in the division are, of course, Taya Valkyrie and Rosemary. But they've been doing the storyline with Su Young, where she has this now like more innocent, softer alter ego named Susie.
Yeah.
And but who's always getting bullied by the heels. It's like they've been doing a storyline where if they push her too far, she'll revert back to Su Young, her demonic persona. So it'd be interesting to see who will win. Honestly, anybody could win this match. What do you think, Mo? Did any of those names stand out to you?
I mean, quite a few of those names. Like Kristen said, there's Kylie Ray, who I recognized from AEW and then watched some of her stuff on, I think, Wrestle Circus or some indie promotion. Taya, I've seen her stuff in Lucha Underground. Rosemary, I feel, has been a mainstay for Impact. Like, I don't think of her as in any other promotion other than Impact. And I have a personal bias because I actually had the chance to meet her and I have a photo of her in my room. So
yeah.
If I'm going with anyone, it's Rosemary. But like Susie and Kimberly, those two, I recognize the names, but I don't think I've actually seen them wrestle. But its main pick is Rosemary. Secondary, I want to say, is Taya.
Yeah, I know Jordan Grace, the current Knockouts champion.
Yes.
I do know that much. Won the title off of Taya Valkyrie. So I could easily see them reignite that feud with Taya winning the Gauntlet match tonight. But I guess I'll go with Mo's pick. You know, Rosemary will be a nice, like, change of pace. And considering it's Slammiversary, I think they would go with more like one of the vets of the company in the long run. So I'll choose Rosemary.
Yeah, I think it'll come down to who ends up winning the Impact Knockouts title match. I guess we can talk about that match next. Jordan Grace is the current Impact Knockouts champion, and she's defending the title against one of Impact's newest signees, Deonna Purrazzo, who was previously in NXT. They brought in Deonna Purrazzo, who's now one of the top heels in the Knockouts division. Now she's going for the Knockouts championship. And so, honestly, this match could go either way. And whoever wins this match could play a factor in who ends up winning the Gauntlet match.
Okay, let me ask you. I'm going to say this a lot during this tonight. I'm going to ask you for, like, TNA stuff. So how long has Deonna Purrazzo, quote-unquote, been on the Impact shows? Like, how long has she been on the Impact shows?
Not very long. Let me take a want to share how. Yeah, she debuted on the May 26th edition.
May 26th. So she's been there
Been
for
there for
about
late
like a
May.
couple. So she's already been there for easily a couple months now.
Yeah, her current gimmick, she calls herself the Virtuoso.
Oh, she was calling
wrestler.
herself that in NXT.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that, but I guess
Okay.
because it probably wasn't big in NXT, they didn't decide to like be like, oh, that's our gimmick. You can't use that anywhere else. But
Yeah, I see. I don't know. She's been crushing everybody, right?
Jordan
Yeah,
Brooks,
they're building her as this big technical wrestler, and like her finishing moves, the Fujiwara armbar.
Okay, yeah, I know that. I do anything that, like the Virtuoso versus Fujiwara. I do know that from her NXT days. I do know that much. How long has Jordan Grace been Knockouts champion?
Let me take a look.
she's probably been it a while.
Yeah.
Also, she's
Um,
like built.
If she won the title back at Hard to Kill in January, she won it from Taya Valkyrie. So she's
Yeah.
been champion since January. So honestly, could go either way.
I'll go with Deanna. From what you're saying, they've already given her pretty much months of like solid build up of her character, of her work, of everything, and she's been, like you said, she's been dominant. And Jordan Grace been champion since January, so like I do agree with you that it could go either way, but for me on this side, I fall to Deonna Purrazzo's side. I can easily see him switching things up and fresh things up, because with the Battle Royale, it could legit be anybody from the Battle Royale. It's not Battle Royale, the Gauntlet match.
Gauntlet
You know,
match, yeah.
Yeah.
Gauntlet gold.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, that's one thing I mentioned. How many faces are in the Gauntlet match?
Uh,
I guess Susie would count as one.
yeah, she's
Kiera Hogan would probably count as another.
Susie, Rosemary, I believe, still a face. Madison Rain, I think, is still a face. Kylie Ray's a face. Kiera Hogan's a face.
Okay, I'm gonna change my
Lacey Edwards is face.
because
In this match, yeah.
because I'm choosing Deonna Purrazzo. I'm gonna change my previous Gauntlet match to Kylie Ray.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna change it to Kylie Ray because you say she like Deonna Purrazzo's been like a hard badass heel, proving herself and stuff like that. Somebody like a Kylie Ray, who's a very energetic, enthusiastic. That's like somebody you want to be kissing your boots. And I guess in Deonna Purrazzo's case. But I'm going, like I said, I'm going to change that to Kylie Ray. For this one, I'm going to say Deonna Purrazzo.
What do you think, Mo? You think is it going to be Jordan Grace or Deonna Purrazzo?
I'm going with the big, beautiful, badass Jordan Grace, because after watching, like, hearing about an armbar being the special for her challenger, it makes me think of Fight for the Fallen, which happened this past week. I don't know if you guys had seen it.
I saw Fight for a Fallen. Yeah.
But that was essentially Moxley versus Cage, and it's like a big buff dude against Moxley, taken out by, spoilers, an armbar, essentially.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's not going to go over the same way, or I don't think that they would have the same kind of finish where Jordan Grace, who is built, is going to be taken out by an armbar.
Right.
No matter how much stress they put on the situation, I don't think she's going down by an armbar.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Deonna Purrazzo. She's the new heel on the block, as they say, and I think they're going to put the belt on her, and then have, I guess, whoever wins the Gauntlet match. It could be Kylie Ray, could be Susie, whoever. Like, we'll have to see what happens on that. So next match, we have the Impact X Division Championship. As many of you guys who watch Impact and TNA over the years, the X Division is one of their cornerstone aspects. The current champion is Willie Mack. I love that guy. Willie Mack is the X Division champion. He's defending the title against Chris Bay. Chris Bay is one of those younger guys they brought to promotion. Chris Bay got the opportunity after he pinned Willie Mack in a 6-man tag team match. So now it'll be Mack versus Bay for the Impact X-Division title. Are either of you guys familiar with Chris Bay?
No.
Chris Bay, no. Willie Mack, yes. Because the Bound for Glory pay-per-view I saw in 2018 featured him and Rich Swann, and I already know what that guy's capable of. Explain to us who Bay is.
Oh, fun. Yeah, Chris Bay, he's been wrestling since 2017, so not very long. He was trained by the Future Stars of Wrestling for training camp. He was most notable for wrestling in Championship Wrestling from Hollywood and Game Changer Wrestling. So he's from that Las Vegas, LA area. He did make one appearance in WWE. He appeared on episode 205 Live in October 2019. He lost the match to Arya Daivari. Other than that, Impact is the first big promotion that he's appeared in. He's been with Impact since he made his first appearance in November 2018. He's been there ever since. So I guess he was somehow able to appear on WWE in 2019. Must have been like a different something with the contract. But yeah, let's see. Trying to figure out. Yeah, he was teaming up with Mike Seidel, who some of you know as Matt Seidel's brother. His first appearance, he teamed with him to try to unsuccessfully challenge the Rascals, which was Desmond Xavier and Zachary Wentz. Since then, he's been competing predominantly in the X Division, mainly challenged for the title. He and Ace Austin tried to unsuccessfully challenge for the X Division title against Willie Mack in a 3-way match this past May. It was unsuccessful. And after Mack successfully retained his title against Johnny Swinger, there's a name you guys are probably familiar with, back in May, they attacked Mack from behind, turning himself heel. And on June 25th edition of Impact, he announced that he would challenge Mack for the title at Slammiversary after he had pinned Mack in a 6-man tag match. So
Okay.
yeah, this will be the first time for a lot of people seeing Chris Bay, I'm sure, and we'll have to see how he does against Willie Mack.
Okay. I'd say it's gonna be a solid match. I think they'll get close, but in the end, Willie Mack will retain.
Yeah, I think Willie Mack's going to retain. I mean, Chris Bay could pull an upset, but Mack's been a pretty good, great. He's been a great champion. He won the title back at Rebellion, which due to COVID-19 was forced to become a two-part special editions of Impact rather than a pay-per-view like it was last year. So yeah, it aired on April 21st, but he won it somewhere between April 8th and April 10th. So he's been champion since April, which is not very long.
Mm.
So he could lose the title, but I think Mack's going to retain. What do you think, Mo?
I know what Matt can do, not from Impact, but again, he's another person that I came across from because of Lucha Underground.
Mm-hmm.
And from my feelings about the X Division, it's usually like young, up-and-coming talent where it's like they're not main roster or they're not like world heavyweight level yet or anything like that. So it's like the X Division allows them to show off and be rewarded for their skills, which I think Bay is gonna win it. Mac is from what you say doing good stuff, pulling off good things, but I think he's destined for more. So being X Division for a few months isn't too bad, but I think it's time for Bay.
Okay. And then one other match that's been announced is, of course, our main event, which will be a fatal 4-way match for the vacant Impact World Championship.
Oh my
If you already heard, Tessa Blanchard was stripped of the title after she had been unable to make multiple tapings after not due to being stuck in Mexico due to COVID-19, and
And then it
Impact
was,
had actually asked her to send in some film material so they could build up this pay-per-view, and she did not do that.
and
And
then
so,
it magnified with the speaking out movement, and then they just gave her the boot.
yeah, so that controversy, along with the controversy that has been trailing Tessa Blanchard since January with the accusations of bullying, especially the ones involving racial slurs, Impact, I guess, decided just to cut their ties with Tessa Blanchard like they have with other recent talent due to the movement going on in the wrestling industry where a lot of women are speaking out against alleged abuse by a number of wrestlers.
Okay, from what I remember originally hearing about this card, it was supposed to be, there's definitely some names changed and some stuff was altered.
Wasn't it like a 6-way match?
Yeah, originally this was supposed to be a fatal 5-way match. It was going to have the three people who are in it now, which is Ace Austin, Eddie Edwards, and Trey Miguel. But it was also supposed to feature champion Tessa Blanchard and Michael Elgin. Elgin was a guy they've been pushing for a while, but of course, due to the recent controversy, Michael Elgin was I don't know if he's been officially released, but he was suspended. But
I heard he got into actual physical altercation, I believe, with Sami Callihan, from what I heard.
Yeah, I'll have to see if he's still technically with the company. I think they did indicate they were not going to renew his contract.
Yeah.
So they may just have him sit out his contract. But due to this, we now have an interesting opportunity. Ace Austin, Eddie Edwards, and Trey are still in the match, but we now have a mystery fourth competitor. And they've been heavily hinting this fourth competitor is going to be former two-time Impact World Champion, the one, the only EC3.
Oh,
So,
you mean the former 24/7 champion EC3?
we're not talking about that.
No, let's be honest. If it's not anybody on the current roster, it's freaking EC3. Who are we kidding?
Yeah.
Like, the man has been teasing the hell out of him coming back. He's been teasing himself coming back. Apparently, they randomly played his music during an episode of Impact.
Like, it was after Moose retained his TNA World Title.
Exactly. So,
like, I was going to bring up Moose again later. I think what's going to end up happening with Moose is I think EC3 is going to debut tonight. I think he's going to end up winning his third Impact World Title, and that he's going to confront Moose, and they'll have a battle of champions to who's the undisputed Impact World Champion.
Yeah, so, okay, so I would ask, if not EC3, who? Then who?
Well, originally I would have said Rusev.
But yeah, I know, but yeah.
Rusev tested positive for COVID-19. And so I do believe he's still coming to Impact, but I think it'll definitely be postponed at least for a few weeks until he can get a clean bill of health. So normally I would have said Rusev, but I think because of that whole situation, it's most certainly I think it's going to be EC3. And I think EC3 will end up walking away with his third world championship. What do you think, Mo? Who do you think is going to walk out? Who do you think is going to be the mystery competitor? And who do you think is going to walk out with the world title?
Has Heath Slater been released?
Yeah, officially. Yeah,
yes.
He's gone. Like his thing with go on.
He made a random return on Raw as part of the storyline between Dolph Ziggler and Drew McIntyre, but that was during the 30-day where they still could have used him. But as of today, pretty much I think all the people who are released now are free to compete, which is why I believe Gallows, Anderson, and EC3 are going to debut tonight. So yeah, Heath Slater Heath Slater could show up. We don't know. Anyone could. That's one thing I think is very exciting about tonight is that literally anyone could show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Heath Slater.
Slater's got to sleep.
I'm gonna say Trey wins.
Trey Miguel, one of the Rascals. One guy they have been pushing heavily is Ace Austin. Are you guys familiar with Ace Austin?
Not until this pay-per-view event for me now.
Ace Austin, he began his career in Combat Zone Wrestling, so he was definitely known for hardcore wrestling. He's appeared in Major League Wrestling, House of Hardcore, World Extreme Wrestling. He's also wrestled predominantly in AAA wrestling down in Mexico. He recently had a dominant reign as X Division champion. But until he lost the title, I believe he was the one that lost to Willie Mack. I have to check that. But they've been pushing him heavily. He's one of the younger guys they're really pushing. So before all this happened, I really thought Ace Austin was going to be the one walking out with the world title. But now that we have this opportunity for EC3 to make his return, I think it's going to be EC3 who walks out as world champion.
Right. Yeah. Mine's EC3 and him winning, but like, we'll see. It feels so obvious it's EC3. I mean, there's nobody else right now that could fit that mold than a guy who a couple years ago was the face of TNA/Impact. You know?
No.
Bringing him back, it was such a smart move.
Yeah, I'll be very excited for the EC3 is coming home. He tried going to WWE. WWE completely dropped the ball with him. I don't know what they were thinking. They had a great talent. But now it looks like he's going back to the place that really appreciates him, where he was a star. And he may walk out with his third Impact World Championship.
Yeah.
Well,
So, go on, Mo.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure we all know why EC3 wasn't utilized, and that's just to make sure that he didn't think about going to AEW along with most other wrestlers that were leaving Impact or their contracts were up. They don't want like big names on the competition, but they also don't want to utilize those big names because they'd rather push their own talent.
Yeah, that is true. He was definitely hired at a time where WWE was trying to hire every single name possible. Even before AEW came around, especially when AEW came around, WWE was trying to hire everyone possible. I see a lot of these Impact haters online who act like, oh, why aren't they going to AEW? Well, I try to explain to people, AEW and WWE can only hire so many people, and they can only really use so many people. There's other great companies out there that really need talent where talent can shine. Well, we have Impact Wrestling. We have MLW and Ring of Honor and these other indie promotions that really need talent. The wrestling world is much bigger than just WWE and AEW.
Yeah. Okay, so do you want to talk about the list?
Oh, the list of potential surprise appearances tonight?
I have the list. I'm going to... Now, I watched a video talking about like the likelihood of all of these, and I did a bit of research myself. So here's the list from not likely all the way up to more than likely. So here's what I got. Not likely to be showing up, and these are all have been rumored or teased. Not likely, Kurt Angle, Austin Aries. Oh, and you can stop me if you want to talk about any of these. Angelina Love, Velvet Sky, Kurt Hawkins, Sting, Amazing Red, and of course, the man formerly known as Rusev.
I think Rusev actually should be higher on that list because they've heavily. If you look at the original video where they were hinting at all these people, what
I'm saying is tonight. Like they
tonight. Oh yeah, tonight. Yeah,
Rusev tonight.
Showing
like
up because
Rusev could easily show up. Like at it, like hopefully, like knock on wood, like he gets clean, he gets better from the COVID, he comes back, and he comes back like a month or so later. I'm just talking about people who are going to be showing up tonight.
Yeah, he'll
for tonight.
Impact tapes a lot of episodes in advance, so he'll probably be healthy enough to show up at the second tapings after this pay-per-view.
Exactly. This is what this was focused on. For maybe question mark for this category, I put Bully Ray, Gregory Helms, James Storm, and Chris Sabin.
Well, Chris Sabin is already with the company as a producer.
No, that's the video I was watching. They're like, you know, there's likelihoods because a couple of other these you're gonna hear on the list were teased, but like only because they're already producers on the show or something like that, and they could still like come back, you know, show up.
Yeah,
that's why. Yeah.
I think Chris Sabin is pretty much done as an active wrestler, but he could show up as a wrestler every so often, as they've done in the past with other agents. James Storm would be interesting. He was having some success with the NWA on NWA Power, but because of COVID, the NWA essentially is frozen in time. They haven't filmed any new episodes. They actually had to cut up the last bit of episodes they had because they had to cancel the Crockett Cup, which was supposed to have a huge match between Aldis and Marty Scurll. So, and because of that, they've already lost two of their up-and-coming talent, Ricky Starks, who's now signed with AEW, and their previous NWA World Television Champion, Zicky Dice, has been released from the promotion. So now that belt is vacant.
Yeah. And, of course, Bully Ray is on here because, like, he didn't renew his Ring of Honor contract. And, of course, he was, like we were talking about earlier, he was the former head of the Aces and Eights stable.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying about James Storm, because the NWA is essentially frozen right now, a lot of their talent are going to need work. And I guess I could see James Storm going back to Impact. They've always treated him well. And at one point, he did choose Impact over NXT, which shows you how much he enjoys being with the company.
Then likely, I have here listed, I have Mr. Anderson, Gail Kim, the Bennetts, a.k.a., you know, formerly known as the Canellises, and Leo Rush, because Leo Rush was teasing something coming on July 18th.
Those names could be I could see the Bennetts going back. Mike Bennett was treated very well during his time as Impact. He was the one who ended EC3's undefeated streak, which lasted a very long, almost over a year. A couple of years, actually, EC3 was undefeated. Gail Kim, I think is pretty much retired, but same way with Chris Sabin, I guess she could come back as an active competitor.
Like I said, this list is just for tonight. So, like...
Yeah, just for tonight. Let's see. Leo Rush would be great for the X Division. I know he was hinting that he wanted to retire because he was disenfranchised with his career, but I think he just needed some time. So I think he would be great for the X Division. He's a great competitor, former cruiserweight champion.
Go on.
What were some of the other names you mentioned?
Okay. For likely, I said Mr. Anderson, Gail Kim, the Bennetts, Leo Rush.
Mr. Anderson, much like James Storm, was predominantly wrestling for the NWA. And I think, like James Storm, with the NWA not being currently active, I could see him showing back up at Impact. He was a former two-time Impact World Champion. Impact gave him a number of opportunities that he didn't get in WWE. And he's a great competitor, great talent, great on the mic. So, I think he'd be great to come back. It'd be great if he came back to Impact.
And then, of course, the last four I have under more than likely, we've already talked about throughout this, which is Gallows and Anderson, Eric Young, the man formerly known as Heath Slater, and EC3.
All would be great for the company. I think we already know that the Good Brothers are with Impact. We pretty much know that EC3 is, and we've heard enough rumors to solidify that Eric Young is coming back. Whether he does come back as Super Eric would be another thing entirely. It would be interesting to see Eric Young go back to his comedic roots, because he's been playing his more serious heelish characters in recent years. But as many longtime viewers of TNA/Impact know, Eric Young is a great comedic talent, especially when he actually made the character Super Eric work on a number of occasions. So it would be interesting to see him come back under that character.
Right.
And, of course, Eric Young is a former Impact World Champion.
Okay. And, that'll do it for the pre-show.
All right, so that's the. Oh, Mo, you have anything to add?
No,
No.
yeah.
All right, so that is the currently announced card. There could be maybe a match or two on there, but that is the current upcoming card for tonight's Impact Wrestling Slammiversary 2020. I'm really excited. Are you guys excited?
I'm looking forward to it. You know, I'm always looking forward to something different.
I feel the
Yeah,
excitement all inside me.
Yeah, when they released that video that teased all these talent coming, I remember when I saw it on Twitter, I was like, oh my God, really? They're going to get all these guys? And I keep telling you people, there's a reason they named that pay-per-view January Hard to Kill. Impact has been a survivor. There's been a number of times where people thought they were going to go out of business. They've come back stronger than ever under the Callis, the Moore regime. They're bringing in talent. They help their owners bought an entire TV channel for them. That really shows that Anthem is very, very involved in wanting to make Impact Wrestling successful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they would have bought Access TV if they didn't want this company to be successful.
Right.
It's a very opposite situation with Sinclair and Ring of Honor, unfortunately, for them. So yeah, Anthem's in this for the long run, and I'm excited to see what Impact Wrestling has to come.
Right. Okay, so I hope everybody here enjoys our reaction. So, see you in the post show. Okay, here we go. Now it started. It's with that original promo teasing everybody.
After midnight last night, it was announced that the Good Brothers,
Oh, here we go.
and Doc Gallows, have officially signed with Impact Wrestling, but they are not alone.
But they are not alone. I love that.
When? Tonight.
Weeks ago, we first reported here that a former world champion would be making his return to Impact Wrestling tonight. Just who that person is still remains a mystery.
Are they good? Are they bad? They are who they are.
The main event features a four-way battle between Eddie Edwards, Ace Austin, Trey, and a mystery opponent for the Impact World Championship. Again, the identity of the mystery opponent is still not known at this time.
Yeah, I'm actually ahead of, I think, Nick or Mo right now.
What is known, however,
Isn't that guy that got in this like sportscaster?
I don't know.
In fact, every champion
They're ahead of
in Impact Wrestling will be
probably
on the line
both of
tonight.
us. But I turned down the volume on my end.
Strap yourselves in and buckle up. It's going to be an eventful and
I always did
historic
like
night,
that old
and an evening
TNA
of
World
many
Title design.
surprises. And Slammiversary.
But the current Impact World Title is good too.
Yes. For better, for worse. I don't
So
know.
for like the footage just showing of TNA Pass is like guys confirmed. Like guys more than confirmed.
Slammiversary.
Where does Impact
Started at
film
midnight.
its show?
I can't hear you, Mo.
They're filming in
The eyes of the wrestling
Nashville.
world remain glued to Impact Wrestling. And tonight, well, get your popcorn ready.
Okay,
because
so he's
we're
gonna turn
gonna
down
put on a
theirs. I can.
spectacle. Welcome everyone to Slammiversary.
Is that good?
This
That's
is
better,
an
that's better,
challenge
yeah.
scheduled for one fall. Introducing from the
And the
treehouse,
Rascals.
Dez and Wentz, the Rascals. Dez, Wentz, every tag team in Impact Wrestling was put on notice at midnight when the Good Brothers announced that they had
They're from the
signed
Treehouse,
with
guys. They got-
Impact
they got
Wrestling.
cooler dads
But
than you guys.
before that happened earlier this week,
I don't know,
the
my dad's pretty
Rascals
cool.
issued an open challenge.
I never had a
Who will
Treehouse.
accept that challenge
I never had a
here
Treehouse
live
either.
tonight to kick off Slammiversary.
Well, I mean, I didn't
Josh
either,
Matthews,
but I had some pretty
ringside
cool
with Don
games.
Callis. And their
All right.
opponents.
All right, Don Callis uncomfortable.
Who's going to accept the open challenge of the Rascals? Oh.
Motor City Machine Guns.
Oh.
What is this?
From Detroit, Michigan.
Oh shit, they got out
the
the Shelley.
Motor City Machine Gun.
We were wrong.
Alex
Okay.
Shelley.
Say, where's
Chris
Kevin
Sabin.
Nash?
The
Hey,
Motor
I got
City
Chris
Machine
Sabin.
Guns are back.
Chris Sabin. Wow.
Former tag team
I kind of
Oh,
wonder
yeah.
how many people are
Great, you got out
disappointed.
Shelley, the most same machine
I'm not
gun.
disappointed.
They started
Like-
I'm not disappointed
in
either.
2006.
Me
This is
either.
a-
0-1 max in
No,
charge.
I mean like
Yeah,
in the
that's
chat.
Yep, now we got the
Yeah.
Shelley, the Motor
Still help their
City
tag
Machine
division.
Guns. My oh my, what a way to kick off Slammiversary.
Man, WWE dropped the ball not hiring out Shelley. Him and Kushida were great.
The Rascals.
All right, it's gonna be
And
great.
I don't think the world
God, I
would
wish there was a
expect
way to get rid of the
this.
chat on the bottom of this browser.
Chris
It is not
Sabin,
helping.
Alex Shelley, the Motor City Machine Guns. In 2020, standing in an Impact Wrestling ring.
One of the best tag teams in TNA / Impact history.
So here we go, folks. We're going to kick things off, it looks like, with Alex Shelley and Wentz of the
And
Rascals.
definitely one of the best tag teams of their era, period, worldwide.
As we settle in
Alex
for
Shelley,
what promises
after we
to be
saw
an
in
absolutely
Dusty
amazing
Rhodes
night.
Open Challenge, can still go.
Yeah.
We're having some audio issues with Don's headset at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. We'll attempt to get those fixed as we call the action. Shelley with the arm here.
I haven't seen
there we go.
Alex Shelley in a while, and I'm very, very excited to see him again. He's a tremendous talent, Josh.
Now Don Callis is
As
having trouble with his
Wentz, a
headset.
man who decided
Yeah,
on
that's
pro
what
wrestling,
they say.
could have gone into a career in MMA. That's been well documented here in Impact Wrestling. We invite you to join in on the conversation tonight,
Yeah,
folks.
Don
Use
Callis
the
is great.
hashtag
He's not just a great manager,
Follow
he's a
us,
great
of course, on
commentator,
Facebook,
too.
Twitter, and Instagram. Don, how
I
amazing!
only
how
remember Don
surprising is it to
Callis
see
from the
Motor
pay-per-view
City
we
Machine
watched
Guns
and
back?
his time
Yeah, it's a huge surprise,
commentating in
and
New
we talked
Japan.
about Slammiversary being a show
Well, he was
that
also
was becoming
Cyrus
known
the
for
Virus in
surprises.
ECW,
This
and he
is
was
one
the
right out of
Jackal
my
in
dream match book,
WWF.
Josh.
You know, I gotta be honest. I thought that this open challenge was going to be accepted by Carl Anderson.
Don
and Luke
Callis as
Gallows,
the
the
Jackal
brothers.
was actually one of the original
Yeah, I mean,
choices
this
to be the
is a
higher
shocker,
power.
but I'll say this.
Or that
You'd
was
be
good to
hard-pressed
Vince
to find
McMahon.
4 better athletes
Yeah.
than the Motor City Machine
It would have
Guns
made more sense
and
for it to be the
Dez and
Jackal.
Wentz of the Rascals.
Yeah, I think Gallows and Anderson are probably going to show up after whoever wins the tag title match.
Oh yeah, they might confront
Man,
whoever
Sabin
wins
looks
that
great.
match.
He's lean.
Yeah, because North could retain, and guess who pops up to challenge him next?
We'll have to see.
Motor City Machine Guns here tonight.
Unless they got
Absolutely
pinned
incredible.
Gallows and Anderson are
It's
going to
interesting.
be
It's like
faces
the
or
guys like the
heels.
Rascals
If they're
really
heels, they
took a
could
lot
attack
from the Motor City
Shamrock
Machine
and
Guns,
Callahan.
watched a lot of their tape, took some of their style from it. So this is a bit of a head
By
trip
the way-
potentially for the Rascals, being in with guys they looked up to.
Gaz lands on his feet.
Nice flip out.
Yeah.
Desmond Xavier, this is a guy who's been with him for a little bit. He actually won the Super X Cup when they brought that back.
I would suggest that Alex Shelley is one of the
So
revolutionary
he's never one of their
guys
up and
in the business in
coming
the last
guys they've
10
been
years.
pushing.
Tremendous athlete. Very enigmatic would be a
Yeah.
good word for Alex Shelley.
Sabin back to his feet here and floats over, takes down Dez. The Rascals so quick. And a clothesline by Sabin.
I first met Chris Sabin when I was in Impact Wrestling back in 2004 when he was one of the mainstays of the X Division. Tremendous young athlete.
Sabin lands on his feet. Dez looking for the
Yeah, so
leapfrog.
really,
Side, a little misdirection.
WWE,
And a
AEW, and
hurricane
Impact
Sabin
have been
comes
the only
floating over the top of
3
Dez.
major
He's on the
companies
outside.
to be putting
Any ring rust you're seeing down
great
That was-
product
Not
in.
at all.
And Dez gets intercepted.
That was a bit rough, Mo. You saw that too. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
a bit rough.
Off with this open challenge tag team match. Wentz makes the tag. Dez with a shot to the back of the head. And Dez slingshots it. Here comes Wentz. The Rascals on their game tonight.
I'll say this so far, the Rascals look
Yeah.
like they're working better as
So,
a tandem than the
Third
Motor
member of
City
the
Machine Guns.
Radicals, Trey, is going to be in our main event.
Going to work
The other
here.
Radicals are
Wentz goes off the back.
been very successful in
of
Impact.
Sabin.
Yeah.
Covering the match, hooks the outside leg, shoulders down, and Chris Sabin pops the shoulder of it too.
Chris Sabin's got to be wondering a little bit what he signed on for. It's literally
Also, he
felt
doesn't like doing
2-on-1
this.
for him this whole match, and we're only about 3 minutes in.
I don't know. I've never done this before till tonight.
The Rascals, man.
Nicely.
Well, I only saw the 90s movie. I don't remember. It's been forever.
Pro wrestling.
Wait, are you talking about the Little Rascals? I think these guys are the Little Rascals grown up.
I can see him going to professional wrestling.
The Knockouts title hangs in the balance. Wentz goes for the cover, and again, Saban able to pop free at 2. Knockouts championship, Diana Perrazzo, the Virtuosa, challenging Jordan Grace.
So you guys think of the Rascals so far?
Made to Dez.
They're a good tag team from the looks of it. They definitely know how to move.
3 of the competitors. We don't know the
This is definitely old generation versus new generation kind of match.
This to me, Josh, sorry.
Yeah, like I said, Desmond Xavier, talented, X-Division competitor. He won the revived
Hey, I think you and I get
Super X Cup when they brought that back.
You remember how to do this, right?
Wait a minute. You call the moves and I make the jokes. Isn't that how it works?
I think so. Something like that. As Wentz takes down Alex Shelley on the apron. Wentz putting himself between the Motor City Machine Guns. And Dad, I mean, imagine being in there, and all of a sudden, how come the Motor City Machine Guns, you're talking about TNA legacy, and the Rascals didn't blink?
The Rascals are tough kids. I mean, they like to joke around, but they can get real serious as we're seeing here tonight. They'd love to add this to the resume. Nicely done there by Shelley.
Alex Shelley provides the distraction.
One thing I've always liked about Impact is they're not shy about embracing their history.
This now, Gauntlet stretch.
Like they'll reference
the name redacted to an extent did so too. Does so too, but sometimes it's their own history and not the actual history.
Yeah, now I actually have a little bit extra money. I'm planning on getting Impact Plus, their streaming service.
Yeah.
I'm trying to catch up more.
Does that give you their pay-per-views free, or is it just like back catalog?
It's basically WWE Network. You have access to most of their video library. Like they slowly are adding more and more episodes of Impact, and I think they got all their pay-per-views on there by now. I gotta check and see.
He has no idea that Dez isn't even there. Look at Shelley playing.
There's certain years of Impact TV they don't have on there yet.
Probably because of licensing, or maybe when it was under different leadership.
Yeah, they have all pay-per-view events except the most recent ones. They wait to add those a little later because they want you to buy them, of course. Let's see. They have all the one night only pay-per-view events except for the ones that had Global Force Wrestling footage, because Jeff Jarrett got all mad about that.
Any of the Rascals would love to acquire. Trey has a chance.
But they replaced the one night onlys with these things called Impact Plus monthly specials. It's basically their net. They have like these big pay-per-view events, but each month they also have a pay-per-view quality, basically network special. They call it their Impact Plus monthly specials, which you get exclusively through that service. Let's see. It has all Impact Wrestling episodes from 2004, 2007, and 2017 to present. They have select from 2008 and select from 2015, 2016. So they're slowly adding their library to it.
What other surprises are there? There's been some tremendous buzz on this pay-per-view Slammiversary.
It has all their Twitch specials, all their home video releases. Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff on there. It's also got a lot of indie wrestling on there for a lot of the indie promotions they partnered with. Oh, they add Championship Wrestling from Hollywood. That's cool.
I'll tell you.
They're friends of Motor City Wrestling. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there.
Instagram, everything going crazy with that announcement. These two guys are major stars, Josh. And a great tag team and great singles competitors.
Well, they didn't accept this open challenge here tonight by the Rascals.
Their previous streaming service was the Global Wrestling Network, which of course they named that when they were originally going to rename themselves Global Force Wrestling. But
how that went.
Yeah, they created their newest one is called Impact Plus, and it's actually better than their old one.
Look at this.
Oh, what a boot to the back to the spine of Wentz. Shelley with a. You like that cover?
I think that cover is what you call a message.
Yeah, Motor City
Josh.
Machine Guns was one of my favorite tag
Looking
teams.
out at us and looking out
during
at
those
Dez
years.
here.
Yeah.
Alex Shelley playing
Their feud
more
with Beer
mind
Money.
games, and I like it.
That was a
because
great
the
feud.
Rascals are hotheads.
There's
Josh.
another guy who was back to Impact, Bobby Roode. They're not doing anything with him right now.
Motor City Machine Guns have seemingly taken Dez out of this match.
Like, he's not injured, is he?
Once brought back to the center of the
Probably
ring.
isn't.
Robert Roode?
If there's someone that you haven't seen on the show for a while, I would probably think that they are not there because they don't want to risk getting the virus.
Very painful as we're seeing there.
Yeah, he might be stuck in Canada. I think he still is in Canada. But they did announce when Ziggler showed up on Raw that he and Roode were traded together to Raw. So whenever Robert Roode does come back, he'll be on Raw.
Oh, look at this. Look at Wentz trying to fight back here.
Chop right to the liver.
Against the former tag team champion.
Yeah, I always was my favorite era of Robert Roode when he was with Beer Money with James Storm.
Looking for an neckbreaker, spins all the way around.
He's out. That's it.
And the Motor City Machine Guns get Wentz on the front and the back, and the Rascals are in trouble, folks.
Motor City Machine Guns can still go.
Great effort by Wentz, but I think he's out on his feet, Josh.
Wentz desperately needs to make a tag here. He's been in this match for minutes. Looking for a handspring to a knee, and that rocks Shelley. Can Wentz make the tag to Dez?
That's in that orbital bone area there of Alex Shelley. That's very painful.
Ladies and gentlemen, Slammiversary is trending #2 worldwide right now on Twitter. Keep it up, folks, for the next 3 hours. Saban, a rare misfire from the Motor City Machine Guns.
And in a match of great athletes, Dez, as we're looking at right now, might be the best of the four.
Dez, what a combination of moves there. Wow, look at that. Beautiful drop kick.
So much height, he almost missed him. Right over.
That was a high flipping drop kick.
Yo, it was. Goddamn.
And Dez
Oh, okay, that was
Shelley
cool.
off the back of Chris
That was
Saban. That's a
cool.
little 2 for 1. Dez goes up and over, rolls through. Here comes Dez, and he got caught with the back elbow. Oh, we're seeing some aggression from the Rascals tonight, aren't we?
I think they need to.
Wonder if we'll see that from Trey later tonight in the main event. Alex Shelley back inside the ring.
Alex Shelley showing a real high degree of arrogance in this match, Josh. I like it.
Shelley was looking for a German
I think the
suplex.
Rascals could end up winning this
Here comes
if
Wentz off the tag. And Wentz
the plan is to
and
keep
Dez
pushing
and the
them
Rascals
to
are
the tag
finding
team.
their groove.
Yeah.
Like, Motor City Machine Guns could afford a loss, you know?
Dez takes down Shelley, super kick by Wentz.
Woo, let him
Wentz up
go.
on the second. Alex Shelley, bam! Big move there by the Rascals.
God
And they
damn.
capitalize. Wentz falls into the cover. Shoulders down. Here comes
Devastating.
Saban for number 2.
That was pretty
A lot
good.
of people, you see the marks there on the side of Alex Shelley from those chops from Wentz earlier.
Saban looking for straight shots there. Down's point. Look at the chest of Saban, bruised and battered at this point. Oh, code breaker.
Hamburger meat.
Code breaker by Wentz. Bam! Kick to the back, kick to the spine. From Wentz to Shelley. And the Rascals are looking for a victory here, folks. This may propel them to a World Tag Team Championship match. Wentz, Swann, that went off the knees. That went off the knees.
What a
of
counter
Shelley.
by Alex Shelley. He needs a tag in the worst way.
But Dez is legal. Dez, well, he ran that same play earlier and it worked. This time Saban had it scouted. Shelley locks in the turn
into his knees.
What the hell is that?
Go back to the well against a team like the Motor City Machine Guns. They'll have you scouted, Josh.
I think your feed might be a little ahead of mine, Chris.
Yeah, that's why I said to
Far
lower your
away from
volume
his
just a
side of
bit.
the ring, and well, the way Dez is moving, I don't think he's getting up anytime soon.
Mine says live,
There's
so
the tag
I don't
made. Here
know.
comes Chris Saban. Saban legal. Saban picking his spot and drop kick to the back of the neck.
God, look at Saban's chest.
Fighting through the pain is Chris Saban as he's waiting for Dez
Hail
at this moment.
Saban.
Chris Saban taking his time.
Hail
Saban has
Saban.
Dez on his shoulders. Dez somehow slips out the back. Dez off the ropes. Alex Shelley caught him. Oh, what a roundhouse. Oh, and the Motor City Machine Guns. Here comes Wentz. Saban had it scouted. Machine guns. Have Dez up. Saving up the ropes. Ow!
That's a cool
There's
finish.
the cover. And the motor said, no.
Nice.
Very
Let's
nice.
dove through the goal line down, so to speak.
Literally drove Alex Shelley back into that pile.
There was no other way or no other move that Wentz could use. He had to drive Shelley through the pile, and Shelley couldn't hold the goal line.
Saban holding that knee. He had surgery on that, Josh.
Yes, Saban looks to be in a lot of pain right now. Gets into the check. Alex Shelley.
Wentz got caught. Oh! And look at the tandem offense. Perfect. From Alex Shelley and Chris Saban.
Those double team moves are all about timing, and the timing is impeccable tonight with the Motor City Machine Gun.
They're waiting on Dez.
Oh, God.
Oh, they call that the ASCS rush.
That's a mouthful of a name.
Told me earlier they'll follow it up with the dirt bomb. And the
Look like
Motor
a
City Machine Guns,
Two-man,
ladies and
one-winged
gentlemen,
angel.
are back.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Like a two-person, one-winged angel.
Motor City Machine Gun.
1, 2,
Chris Saban and Alex Shelley
Motor
pick
City.
up the victory to kick off Slammiversary
I mean,
2020.
I was right that the Rascals wouldn't win.
Has been talking about for quite some
I'm
time.
just disappointed that my team didn't
What a
show
way to
up.
kick things off.
Well, mostly Machine Guns did have the element of surprise.
I
That
admit,
was an open challenge.
Victorious.
it was a bit rough around the edges to start off, especially with Saban. But once it got into it, then it flowed like water.
Nashville, Tennessee. Are you
Yeah,
ready
Saban
for what's gonna
probably has a
happen
little
here
ring
tonight?
rust.
I don't know if I can take much more,
definitely.
and we're only one match in.
How many more surprises are we in store for here tonight? The Motor City Machine Guns are back, and that was the first match.
My stooges tell me there's at least 2 more surprises, maybe more.
Let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, at everything happening.
Don Callis
throughout
looks
the
like
night.
a
Slammiversary as we
stereotypical
celebrate Impact Wrestling.
manager
We have
of a Vegas
championship
casino.
matches as we will see Jordan
Like,
Grace defend
he's the guy who
Knockouts
shows up
championship against
when
the upstart
somebody's legs
Deonna
need to be
Purrazzo.
broken
Do you think Deonna Purrazzo
for counting
becomes
cards.
Knockouts champion here tonight?
I picked Jordan Grace tonight. I got to say, I'm in the office pool.
Mm-hmm.
The #1 Contenders Gauntlet match will determine who will challenge the next Knockouts champion. Also here tonight at Slammiversary, the X Division title hangs in the balance as Chris Bay challenges Willie Mack. Give us a prediction here.
I got Chris Bay because I've been watching him for about 1.5 years. I had a hand in,
this is Chris Bay.
recommending him to the right people in Impact Wrestling. I think he's got
really good,
shit
actually.
all over him, Josh.
And it's old school rules. When Tommy Dreamer challenges Moose for the
Hey, look at that. He's got a
TNA World
tattoo
Heavyweight
of a
Championship.
wrestling ring on his-
match,
on
like,
his
like a championship match, like a
right pec
He's
there.
got a belt and everything.
We'll see what happens when those two go one-on-one. I mentioned the Knockouts Championship
Mm-hmm.
on the line as well. Deonna Purrazzo, Jordan Grace. These two face off. We'll see who leaves tonight with the Knockouts Championship. World Tag Team titles on the line when the North face Sami Callihan and Ken Shamrock. You got anything to add on this one? Who do you think leaves as tag champs?
I think if Callahan and Shamrock can keep their personal Scorpion and the Frog issues to themselves, I think we might have new champions tonight.
And the main events for the World Championship. The mystery opponent, Ace Austin, Eddie Edwards, and Trey. Who's going to be the 4th mystery opponent, and what's going to happen here tonight at Slammiversary? We can't wait to find out. I mentioned, and we have been talking about, of course,
If you want to
the
refresh
#1
your
Contenders
feed, Nick, you can
Knockouts
go ahead
Gauntlet
since we're
match.
between matches.
There's a,
If you want to try to catch up or
friendship
something like
developing
that.
between Rosemary and Taya Valkyrie. Johnny Bravo's involved in the mix.
Eddie
How
Edwards
do you
got a
feel
new
about
look.
all this?
I think it's fantastic. I
Yeah.
like to see people getting together, Josh, and that's what we're seeing with that.
Well, speaking of getting together, Taya, Bravo, Rosemary, they're always together.
Oh yeah, Johnny Bravo. He was originally a referee
Did this-
throughout the years, but he's become a manager now.
Okay, there it goes. Did it freeze on me? Okay. That was weird. It's like it froze. There it goes.
Tonight, I'm going to regain the opportunity to be Knockouts champion. You
It's
not
live
screw
TV.
it up for me. Like you screw up everything else.
Why is that
Just
guy
remember,
dressed like
above
Smee?
everything else, Taya has to win.
Hello, Johnny. Listen, we know there's an awful lot going on tonight, and your head must be a muddle. But listen, there's only one thing you need to remember. Tonight,
Oh, that's Johnny Bravo.
must.
Okay, so that's who Smee is.
From Moose Nation, he is the TNA World Heavyweight Champion, Mr. Impact Wrestling.
It doesn't matter how I got this championship. The truth of the matter is, I stand here, your TNA heavyweight champion.
The Moose
That
Nation.
means I'm the world champion. That also means I'm the real world champion.
Moose.
Crazy Steve, a TNA
Moose.
original who last
Moose.
week called Moose the fake world heavyweight champion. The spotlight shines.
First, I wasn't sure when Moose first turned heel, but he showed a lot more personality since turning heel.
Champion. Crazy Steve lets Moose fly to the outside. Moose just caught Crazy Steve in midair. Oh!
Look at that outfit.
Swinging Crazy Steve into the steel ring step, smiling after doing so. There's blood.
You got your headband on our Moose Nation, Mo?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you
I
from
just
Moose
need a
Nation,
pair
Mo?
of antlers and I feel like I'll be set.
Tommy Draper's out here and he's going to try to make sure that order is restored. Oh, Moose just kicked Tommy Draper in the side of the head.
Moose, I have been in this business.
Oh damn,
for
he
30
busts him
years,
open.
And I could count on one hand the amount of wrestlers that have the natural, God-given ability and talent that you have.
I don't know
You
why
become
your
a
feet more
professional
head than
wrestler.
mine.
Why?
Supposed to be
Because
live.
you're looking for another
Yeah.
paycheck. And if you think I'm mad about this, I've been beaten up by better.
Yeah, he's been defending the belt against TNA
During
Originals.
this time of chaos, you know what the world needs? A hero.
Tommy's wearing a Pro Wrestling Illustrated shirt.
I'm that hero.
We're in the hardest times of the world, and you've been
Like,
looking
Tommy,
at
don't you got your own
for
merch?
a paycheck, and not because of heart and passion, but maybe just like in the NFL, you didn't win any championship. You couldn't cut it here, so you just created a title for yourself.
I want this
I feel like there are certain times where it's all right.
When I pan Rhino,
You're wearing
I want
your
this
own
title
merch,
like
and then
King
other
King
times
Shamrock's
it
ass.
isn't.
I want this title
Like,
when I beat the living hell out of most
you're
men that walk through that building in TNA.
That's
Wrestling
not how
on the
titles
regular,
are won or lost.
and you have
narcissistic son of
maybe
a-
a shirt that someone can get,
Wrestling. I'm the
then
hero of this
sure, wear
place.
it.
Well,
But
maybe you haven't
if you
noticed,
don't have
but I'm
anything
a
new, or you just don't feel like wearing your own merch,
This is gonna end when somebody
maybe you want to
beats
wear
me
something
for this
different.
title. Until that happens, I am still gonna be the real world champion.
And Moose, the truth hurts. No one ever paid a ticket to
Man,
see
he
you
wants to
play
come
in
in.
the NFL. No one ever paid a ticket to see you
Oh,
wrestle.
man, not
You're
that.
going to be a footnote in the NFL, and you're going to be a footnote in professional wrestling.
Good promo from Dreamer.
Well, if it looks like a championship match, and it smells like a
A
championship
championship.
match, it's still not a championship match, Don. Moose found the TNA championship belt sitting on an announce
Damn,
He
table,
has
Dreamer.
a belt.
and he calls himself
Now,
the...
you're trying to tell me that Moose doesn't look like the world heavyweight champion? He's 6'5", he's 270. What is wrong with you? What are you, jealous?
Let's see if he can defend the championship here tonight.
Moose sucks eggs.
Tommy Dreamer, the innovator
Oh,
of
that's the
violence.
t-shirt he's wearing.
His story's been told. He took an issue with Moose.
I feel like that's a reference to Ren and Stimpy. Or at least that's what I think of when I see that.
Dreamer had some strong things to say
Probably.
about Moose. Do you
Definitely
think that
probably.
what Tommy Dreamer said about Moose holds
What do you think it's a reference to?
I
Ren and
I
Stimpy.
think there's some truth to it. I mean, if you get a guy that's as great an athlete as Moose and he hasn't won multiple world titles, I mean, there's a problem. I said it before.
You got that
If
little
I had
headband
Moose's
on there.
athletic ability, I'd be worth about $500 million and sitting on an island somewhere drinking a Mai Tai, not wrestling.
Yeah, Dreamer's been going a long time.
Oh, hell yeah. Really, with this music?
His promotion, House of Hardcore, is always fun to go to.
This music's a bit much.
Oh no, he's a champion.
I know.
I love how Moose corkscrews his spear.
7 years in
Kicks
the
a guy out.
National Football League. Matt Ryan was his quarterback. Tom Brady was his quarterback. He considers himself
Money,
the
money.
TNA World Heavyweight Champion. The belt got a remake. And Moose, Don, to your point, this dude looks like a world
Oh, he
champion.
put a white
The
strap
problem
on
is he
it.
didn't win a world championship.
Let's not get bogged down in the details. Look at the way he dresses. He dresses like a champion. He's built like a champion. That was the entrance of a champion.
Loving the white strap on
this
that.
Ladies and gentlemen, trending worldwide, #1 right now, hashtag Slammiversary. And we thank each and every one of you.
I think
for
Moose
making
will definitely,
that
when
happen.
he becomes officially world champion, he'll be a good world champion.
Crawled out from under a rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is for the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. It will be fought under old school rules. Introducing first the challenge to my left from Yonkers, New York, Tommy Dreamer. His opponent to my right, representing Moose Nation, he is Mr. Impact Wrestling and a wrestling god, the TNA World Heavyweight Champion, Moose.
Well, I haven't heard anybody called Wrestling God since JBL called himself that.
Moose has now dubbed himself a wrestling god.
No doubt, I'm having a great time each and every Tuesday night with Madison Rain, but I missed you, buddy. TNA World Heavyweight Championship on the line here tonight. Tommy Dreamer said he went to the TNA Championship Committee to get this match. I didn't know that such a committee.
What a carny Dreamer is. I mean, what a swerve. He went to the championship committee.
It does look pretty good with that white
Look
strap.
at Moose now. Got that
Yeah, like I
double
said,
hand around
it's
the
nice.
neck of Dreamer. The neck that's been broken multiple times, by the way, Josh.
Look at the way Moose is
Like I
just
say, I always did like
manhandling
that
Dreamer in the early
design for
seconds
the
of
world
this
title.
match.
Oh, never asked you guys. What do you think about the Name Redacted's new U.S. Championship belt design?
Massive man known as Moose.
Oh, that new U.S. belt? I think it looks
Yeah.
pretty
We're
good.
handicapping
Yeah.
this.
What
There is
about you, Mo?
no
What do you think of
way
it?
that Dreamer
It's,
matches up with Moose in any
I
category
feel like
except
it's.
one, experience.
I mean, I
But I
understand
don't
it's
think this
the
is going to
U.S.
go long enough
title,
for that to have an
but
impact.
I feel
Now
like
look at Dreamer.
it's.
This is where Dreamer is awful to deal with. Already with a
The
garbage can.
eagle is
Oh,
a
and
little
remember, folks, it's
much.
old school rules, so pretty much anything goes. You said that Tommy
Man,
Dreamer has one
that US
advantage over
title
Moose. You also
design,
have to give Dreamer the advantage in heart,
Aside from
right?
when John Cena changed that one time, they had the same design since
Dreamer is,
2003.
literally every bone in your body broken. You got to have heart to still be doing this and doing it at a high level. Dreamer now's got a jersey. I don't
So
know
yeah,
why
that's
it's
right.
here.
Old school rules.
An
This is the
autographed
hardcore
Sean
match.
Casey MLB
Yeah,
jersey
that, I kind of
Tommy
figured when I
got
read
when he
on
was
like
on
old
the
school rules
podcast
match, so a
with Sean Casey.
hardcore match. No, old school rules
So a
match.
shout out to
So a
Casey. Oh,
hardcore
and to our
match.
good buddy Robert
I mean,
Flores,
if
who I'm
it's
sure is watching
if it's
Slammiversary
old
somewhere
school,
here
if it's
tonight.
any kind of rules
Dreamer
and Tommy
with a
Dreamer
t-shirt that
is
says,
involved,
"Who sucks eggs?"
then
That's
it's
the tip of the
just
hat to his
basically a
mentor,
hardcore match.
Terry Funk,
Yeah.
who wore a Dusty Sucks Eggs t-shirt during one of their legendary brawls.
Oh, okay, so
Dreamer
that's
is
where the
very
t-shirt
rooted
comes
in
from.
The guys that were his mentors, and I kind of like that about
It's a
Tommy
nod
Dreamer.
to Terry
with the
Funk,
steel
who wore
chair,
similar
that
like
comes up
that
empty.
one.
That'll send shivers down the arms of Dreamer, and Moose is taking over, folks.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Don't need commentary.
I'll tell you this: if I were Moose, or if Moose has people, and he should have people,
Tommy Dreamer
I would
is
not have agreed to an old school
Yeah,
rules.
become pretty much this era's Terry Funk.
Dreamer
He's
is
the
a
older
guy who's the
hardcore
nicest
guy
guy
who
in the world to your
helps
face.
put the
and
younger
then
guys
something
over.
goes off in his head, like a fuse goes off.
He's starting to look like Terry
Most
Funk.
person I've ever been around in the wrestling business. It hasn't happened yet. It probably
That
will.
seems to be what the hardcore life does to you.
It was pretty sadistic there by Moose, taking the guardrail into the arm and
Man, how many
shoulder
times is
area
Terry
of
Funk
Tommy
retired?
Dreamer, who's down right now at the moment.
I don't know how many. Probably the same as Brett Favre.
Here on
Moose
the
wants the
outside.
ramp. He wants the ramp to go after that back of Dreamer that's been broken 3 times.
Oh! Suplex on the stage, on the ramp. You can hear the thud.
That tingled my back. Ah.
Dreamer, one of the most popular guys in the entire wrestling business. But that will not help him tonight against the 6'5", 299-pound Moose.
This is absolutely a specimen. We often talk about the number of athletes from the
And some wrestlers, they just need a heel turn to really showcase their personality.
Moose told me one time that playing in the
Yeah.
NFL was very easy.
Like Bailey,
I
who's
mean,
gone
who would
from
say
a
that?
happy-go-lucky hugger to oh God, why won't she shut the fuck up? Heel. Which is a good heel, but you know, that kind of heel.
Oh God, that reminds me. Nyla Rose's new manager is Vicky Guerrero.
I don't mind that. I love that.
I'm having to hear Vicky Guerrero's annoying.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Ooh, kendo stick. Ah.
Thrill, thrill.
Caught him again.
God, hit him harder.
I'm not going
I
to
don't
blow
know
up.
why they gave Nyla Rose a manager. Does really need one? Like, you usually give a manager to someone who's not great at talking.
From Tommy Dreamer with the kendo stick.
And trust me, Dreamer knows how to use this.
Oh, shot to the midsection there with the kendo stick for Tommy.
From that
Dreamer.
company we can't talk about because it's owned by that other
Going
company.
up top, that's unfamiliar territory for him.
And
Ooh, nice. That was a good. That was good. That was a good
On the
drop
left
kick.
side of his face from the boot. It's a boot print.
Oh damn!
boot.
You can see the
the
print
cheek
on
of
his
Dreamer.
cheek.
He may be out cold.
Just seeing Dreamer just on the ground just like twitch a little.
Getting up. Dreamer's about
Oh, that's what.
6'2".
Yeah, that's one of the things I liked about the Rascals match. When one of them got hit by more machine gun moves, he was twitching his leg a little. I'm like, I like that when somebody does that. It's like that's how hard you hit them, to where they can barely move.
How much elevation did Moose get on that drop kick?
I don't know, Josh Phillips. Why are you talking so quietly?
Inside the ring. Tommy Dreamer's in a bad way, and Moose turns out the lights.
You know, a lot of people
Yeah,
claim
Moose is one of
to
those
be great
guys. He's a
athletes.
big dude,
Moose
but he
is
can
one.
move.
And not just for football and wrestling. I heard he's a scratch golfer as well. Oh, God, he dented that can in probably Dreamer's face.
Surprised that Moose
Ow.
is going for a cover here. Did he just say this is so easy?
That's what he said, and everything's easy for Moose. And that's part of the problem that he's had that I think Dreamer was getting at in that interview that went viral.
And Moose joined us earlier today for the celebration, and he said when this match is over, the main event match is over, he's getting in a limo and he's leaving. He considers this the main event here tonight of Slammiversary.
Wow.
Well, it's for the world
According to him, this is a very short card.
Belt that he took off the table at this special.
Look at that. Look at
Moose! Oh, and Dreamer
Oh,
caught him in a cutter!
but-
Dreamer caught him in a cutter! Through
Okay,
the garbage can.
thank you,
Tommy
'cause that was
falls
weird.
into a pinning opportunity. Not
That
enough
was
there
weird.
To cover Moose, and he got the shoulder up at 2.
That's that experience.
Because like
of Dreamer.
even if Tommy didn't hit the
Showboating, Josh.
cutter, yeah.
Great
See,
athleticism
Nick,
to-
if Tommy
to
didn't hit the
literally leap up
cutter,
to the top rope,
it
but took
would
too
have been
long.
would
Dreamer
have
was tough as nails.
stupid for Moose.
Tommy Dreamer
It was hard
what
to
he has to
tell
do
who
next.
got
He's got a
who with
steel
that
chair
originally.
handle right now.
Yeah.
I
It was
mean,
so
Destroyed
quick.
garbage can,
unless
kendo
they
stick,
show a
and
replay,
steel chair. This is
we
what Tommy
kind of
Dreamer likes.
just
This is
have to
basically a
believe that
playground for Dreamer
is
at this point, right?
Oh yeah, he loves
quickly done cutter.
You've known Tommy Dreamer
But-
for over 20 years.
this. Too long.
I think there was a little bit too much
And Dreamer put away Moose
Uh,
here. Moose puts on the
too much
brakes.
space between
Moose is just so big.
the two.
Oh God, the
Ooh.
edge of that chair.
It was
to
a
the
good
jaw of
counter.
Dreamer. I was going
It
to say
came
It
out
was a
of
good
nowhere.
counter, but it was weird because it looked like
And I will
if it
say
wasn't
this,
for
the
them
more
saying
you
that, it
hurt
looked like Moose
the
just
more energy
failed
Dreamer seems
at
to
like
How is that
not
possible?
landing on Dreamer, just landing on the trash can
twisted
instead.
individual is all I can say about Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah, Tommy's face is coming
Moose
rosy
not
red.
happy with the number of
Cherry
chairs
red.
inside the ring, and he adds 2 more to the collection.
See, I think this is.
Sounds like I can't feel my face.
I think you leave all of this stuff out.
I'm surprised you had lost feeling that face years ago.
But no, Moose has always
Oh,
got to be
steel
proving
chair.
some point to someone. I'm guessing himself. This is a mistake. Trust me.
And is that going to hurt Moose throughout his career, or do you think that he's going to smarten up at some point?
Moose needs a manager or a coach or something.
Are you-
Pure
are-
and
is
What do you
that
think
you
hurts
or
more,
Brian?
a pile of chairs or a bed of thumbtacks?
You managed Rhino to the World Championship.
That's right.
Depends on
Moose
was looking for a
the tack's
power
going
bomb.
clean, you don't really feel it that
And Tommy
much.
Dreamer put on the brakes.
If you land on a pile of chairs, it's going to hurt no matter how you
Rocky
land.
Balboa's alive here,
Yeah,
folks.
don't turn this into.
Well,
a
it
street
also
fight.
depends on how the chairs are set up. Like, I think I've seen it once where someone just, like, piles a bunch of chairs on top of a person and then slams the top of the pile with another chair. It's just like, how does that hurt somebody?
Oh!
And Dreamer kicks out. If you follow Moose on social media, you see him do those into the pool all the time.
Let's not bury the lead. A 6'5", 300-pound former NFL lineman just did a standing moonsault,
Damn.
Josh.
He's an incredible athlete.
You got to be
Will
impressed
not-
with a man that
cannot
big
deny
and just
that.
do a standing
Do
moonsault.
it again.
Yes, I am.
And will it be enough to pull away
On
Tommy
Name
Dreamer?
Redacted's NXT.
Moose taking his time. Surveying the landscape.
What is
Like I said, last Moose match I saw was about
This will
1
be
year
the
was
end of
involved
Dreamer.
in Bound
Maybe
for
his
Glory
career
2018, so I
Moose
can't
off the
determine,
second
like,
of the moonsault. That one puts up
dude,
empty
seriously.
knees. Went into the steel chairs.
Like, I'm gonna do
And
this
now
one
it's
move off the
Moose
top
who's trying
rope,
to get into
trash
by
can.
Tommy
I'm gonna do this
Dreamer.
one move
Top
off
of
the
the
top
head.
rope,
Dreamer needs
chairs.
to go for the
Well,
cover.
that other move was
Tommy
off the
Dreamer,
second rope.
shoulders down, body on Moose, and Moose somehow slipped the shoulder up at 2. Somehow, someway, found
DDT.
some space. Dreamer was all over the shoulders there, Don. Great cover.
Like we said, the longer it goes,
Tommy
the more
Dreamer.
this is Dreamer.
Two.
I know
He's out here
Tom.
now.
I know Tommy. I know Dreamer's
Tommy
enjoying
Dreamer right out
this,
here
but
in front
like
of us looking for
his
one.
face
Oh,
just
boy.
screams
Dreamer
like
is a sadistic
I'm
freak, Josh. What's he
part
got?
of me is too old for this
We've
shit.
seen a lot of different
Yeah, I
things
think
come
he
out of those
hit something
black
in his
sashes.
spot of
Maybe
his
some
face.
salt.
It's causing
Could
it
be.
to swell.
Haven't seen the old salt in the eyes in a while.
He's brought out
Thumbtacks,
a bag of
perhaps?
drugs.
There they are.
Oh look! Speaking
There
of
you go, folks.
deadly tiny
This
weapons.
is not something Moose will be prepared for. I promise you that.
I think Moose just realized that the ring has now been filled here with some thumbtacks. And
Whoever
Tommy
sets
Dreamer
up the
could
thumbtacks.
put away Moose once and for all here.
Thumbtacks.
Old school rules.
Never be able to get him up. He's too big. Too
Oh,
strong.
low blow and it's legal. It's legal.
You see those
in
hardcore
this
matches
type
when
of
they
match.
pour out Legos? It's
Right
like,
in
no,
front
no,
of
I'd
the
rather be
referee,
throwing
you
the
can hear Tommy Dreamer
thumbtacks.
writhing in pain.
Hammer fist to the perineum of Dreamer.
Ooh, low blow.
Look at this. He's trying to shove Dreamer's face. Oh, God.
I don't care how big you are, you get hit.
No, no, no.
Thinking right now. His eye. That's not his eye. God, this is awful.
Oh no, 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 no,
Ooh, he said the forbidden word.
Tommy Dreamer back to his knees.
no. Close your eyes, Dreamer.
Right to the eyes
The
with the
thumb is
face.
thumb right in the eye of Dreamer. That's old school.
And Tommy Dreamer goes face first, hands first.
I'm sure he's
Neck
fine.
first into the
I'm sure he's fine.
thumbtacks
He took
he
that, like,
introduced to this match.
Kind of chest and stomach first.
Pincushion at this point in the match.
Ow!
Moose is setting up, folks. Moose is waiting. Moose is looking for
Dreamer can see.
lights out. The lights out spear. And
Jesus
Moose
Christ, man.
retains the
That's like
TNA
somebody.
World
Moose doing that
Heavyweight
move is like the
Championship.
equivalent of somebody throwing
Here
one
is
of
your
those
winner,
long
and
construction
still
metal rod steel
TNA
beams
Heavyweight
at
Champion,
a human being. That's what it looks like.
Moose.
That's what it looks like. That
Moose is
man
incredible.
flies.
TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
That man
Found the title, the
flies.
belt sitting on a table. Proclaimed himself the champion, but he was able to defeat Tommy Dreamer here tonight. So Moose will continue to be TNA World Heavyweight Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting word something's happening. Our
Yeah,
own Gia Miller
it
is
made more
standing by.
sense. Like the original way they were gonna give him the belt. It makes more sense the way they ended up doing it. Like they told him, like, You're a heel. You're a bad guy. Just declare yourself champion.
Sorry, Nick. They're saying like.
Roll out the red carpet for the swing man.
Oh, Johnny Swinger?
Yeah, Daddy.
With all due respect, how did you get a Jaguar?
Ah, the rental car place said it was for Anderson. I didn't see Ole anywhere, so I grabbed it.
Oh. I don't think it was. Oh,
I'm a good brother.
I don't think it was that Anderson, Mo. I think it was
Nice to meet you.
other
The wizard.
Anderson.
Ah, loosen up. Hey, park it for me. Don't get any things on the doors.
You know that happened to my dad once. They at a rental car service, they gave him for I think basically for like a day or so they gave him a Maserati.
Coming up next, folks, it's the #1 contenders knockout gauntlet match. 11 knockouts.
Yeah, not that Anderson, Nick. I did say for some guy named Anderson. It's like not Ollie, not Ollie. For the other one. Ooh, here we go. This is the gauntlet match.
Yeah, when I saw they were bringing back Johnny Swinger, I was like, of all the people to bring back, but they brought him back to be a good veteran and.
Contenders gauntlet match. Introducing the first.
All right, let's see who's gonna win the gauntlet.
From the Brick City, Tasha Steele.
Tasha Steele's joined us on the celebration.
All right, Tasha Steele's first entrant.
Have a conversation with Tasha Steele. I understood about 3 things that she said. She's very cool, though.
You know what you're talking about, man.
Look at you.
Oh, yeah.
Picking up on the lingo. Tasha Steele, folks.
I'm a bit down with the kids.
Yeah, I originally heard about her from the independent scene.
Is Tasha Steele's the next #1 contender? The ring's about to fill up with knockouts, folks. Tasha Steele's very confident. She's been in a Twitter battle with Madison Rayne over the last week.
Hey, Collier.
And the second participant from Chicago, Kylie Ray.
Kylie Ray made her Impact Wrestling debut last year at Bound for Glory in a gauntlet match. Kylie Ray, perhaps the best athlete in the knockouts division.
It's gonna be hard for your pick to win this, Kristen. She's got to last throughout the entire gauntlet.
They might give her a Kofi push. You don't know.
She's so nice. It's revolting.
Look at her. She's waving at everybody. Everybody here around ringside. Hey, Kylie. So here we go. 2 minutes for Kylie Ray and Tasha Steele to compete before the next knockout joins them, at which point it goes down to 1 minute until everyone's entered the ring. You're eliminated when you're thrown over the top rope. Both feet touch the floor, but down here in Impact, when it gets down to the final 2, referee slides in, and it becomes a traditional one-on-one match.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty much a Royal Rumble match, but the last 2 competitors wrestle pinfall or submission.
Things out here. How hard down is it to start a gauntlet match? 1 or 2, they're virtually the same, and then survive and win.
It's certainly not advantageous, Josh.
Yeah, they've been doing Gauntlet for the Gold. I think the first one was at the first ever Bound for Glory. Rhino won, so he could have the right to face Garrett in the main event.
Tasha Steele's from New Jersey.
Yeah, they mainly use it to name #1 contenders. They've used it for every division.
These are just 2 of the new knockouts, ladies and gentlemen, on the Impact roster, which many people feel right now the knockouts division has never been
Kylie Ray was a good get for them.
Well, I would agree with that assertion.
Yeah.
Nice Hurricane Rana there by Kylie Ray. Of the knockouts competing in this match, Havoc, Madison Rayne, Rosemary, and Taya Valkyrie have all captured knockouts gold. Madison Rayne, 5-time knockouts champion. Taya Valkyrie, look at Tasha Steele's here, and Kylie Ray lands on her feet.
Tasha hit a great Japanese arm drag, but too slow with that Hurricane Rana allowed Kylie to counter out of it.
I mentioned Taya Valkyrie, longest reigning knockouts champion of all time.
Those of you who don't know, Josh Matthews and Madison Rayne are married.
Actually never pinned to lose her championship. She lost in a triple threat match. And this is the pay-per-view debut for Nevaeh, Tasha Steele, and Kimberly.
Look at you with your research.
Ooh, 7.
I can thank Garrett for all of my research. And the countdown is on. We are at 1 second. Here we go, folks. Who's the 3rd knockout?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Nevaeh, that's how you say her name.
What the fuck?
The next participant from Slamtown, Taya Valkyrie.
I like that countdown.
That's not
Bravo. What is Johnny Bravo doing?
What the fuck, man?
Oh, I get it. Taya Valkyrie didn't like the fact that she drew 3. So she sent this goofball out here.
Bravo's got the 11 o'clock
Johnny
shadow
Bravo
going on there.
doing?
Probably shaved an hour ago.
Oh my god.
Did he honestly think that
This seems
believes
reminiscent
that
of
this is Taya Valkyrie?
James Ellsworth.
He's got the earmuffs down.
He looks like an idiot. Oh!
He always looks like an idiot.
Good point. Super kicks, and see you bye, Johnny Bravo. David Penzer just said Taya Valkyrie's been eliminated.
Hit the bricks, sister.
Oh, hold on. No, not my fault.
It's not my fault.
Him away from me. Well, that was
a short 2 minutes.
the
But
third
okay, let's go.
knockout in this match, and now here we go. Don, you ready for the next one?
Kylie going for a high five in a wrestling match. What is that?
From Seattle, Washington, Kimberly.
Kimberly calls herself Crown Jewel, and she recently made her debut on Impact Wrestling.
Jesus.
A couple of victories used the
Taya Valkyrie
Jewels,
through this match
which were
rather than
brass
try.
knuckles, and she catches Kylie
Kimberly.
Ray, takes her down.
According to
Here comes
Matthews,
Tasha
it's
Steelz.
perhaps because she was pissed she drew third.
Kimberly,
Anyone who followed Shine Wrestling and Shimmer is familiar with Kimberly. She was former tag team partner with Allie when she was Cherry Bomb. They were the Kimber Bombs.
Center of the ring.
Cool.
Kimberly
They won both the Shimmer and Shine tag team titles.
Perfectly executed.
Kimberly showing off here. Remember, you're eliminated going over the top rope. Both feet
Yeah, I can't wait for live wrestling to become a thing again. Since now I live near Tampa, I can go to Shine events.
I mean, does Bravo? I mean,
And FIP.
I can
And I can go
That's
stalk
that
people at the
WWE
Name
Bottom
Redacted Performance Center.
Tasha Steelz, Kylie Ray started this at 1.
So do you guys think with WWE buying them all, they're going to be an active promotion, or they're going to buy a library and
From
liquidate
Atlanta,
it?
Georgia, Kiera
Yeah,
Hogan.
they're gonna like.
Now this is a game
I
changer.
don't dissolve
Because now Kiera
them
Hogan
into
and Tasha,
WWE.
they work together, John.
Well, they're best
They
friends.
could make them a new
Tasha
developmental
Steelz decided to
territory.
work together several weeks ago on Impact Wrestling. It paid dividends for these two.
Kiera
Kylie
Hogan.
for a super kick. Kiera Hogan
She's been with
catches
Impact
her,
for a while now.
and now the best friends can go to work, divide and conquer. But Don, I asked Tasha Steelz earlier today.
Fuck is.
What's happening?
For anyone who follows,
Tasha said that if
what's the
it
name of
came
that
down to it,
promotion?
Kiera knows what to do.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Women of Wrestling. Wow. The
Kimberly. You got Kimberly on one side of the
Kiera
ring,
Hogan
Kylie
wrestles
Ray
for
on the other.
Women of
Kiera
Wrestling
Hogan and
under a
Tasha Steelz will
different
work
name.
together and perhaps last all the way to the end. The countdown is on, folks. Who's coming next? The #1 Contenders Gauntlet match live here tonight at Slammiversary.
Susie.
Oh,
The next participant, Susie.
8, 7.
I hope you got your crucifix on you, Josh. This is very creepy.
Yeah, I like that
And
countdown
Susie
clock.
is developed a strange friendship with Kylie Ray. So Susie,
Okay, so
with
this
the
is
pulse
Sue
right
Young's,
there, Kimberly will not
Yeah,
allow
alter ego,
anybody
Susie.
to get their
Her
hands on
innocent
Kylie Ray, so
persona.
the odds sort of swing
So
back
some
in
of
the favor
those
of
shots
Susie and Kylie. We
could
want to
have
thank everyone
had a
around
better
the world
angle.
watching Slammiversary live here tonight on Fight TV. We are still trending #1 on Twitter.
It's always nice to have a demented sociopath as your little friend.
Yeah, don't push Susie too far. Sue Young will
Out
come
of the
out.
corner, Tasha
I
Steelz
love
with
that
tight
from
grip.
Don. It's always nice to
On
have
the
a
top rope,
demented
and she fights
sociopath as
off
your friend.
Susie. Kimberly and Kiera Hogan on the other side of the ring. Super kick, and Tasha
She's working that
Steelz
palm
has
strike.
been eliminated.
Oh, wow. That's a surprise to me, John.
So Tasha Steelz out, Taya Valkyrie out.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of Sue Young.
And it's time for our next entrant.
Woo!
From Twerk City,
8.
Katie Forbes.
From where?
That's not an actual
Twerk
city,
City.
is it? Well,
You got a summer home there, don't you?
am I just too old to realize that?
So she got the tip on gold.
Don't question it.
And
Okay.
Katie Forbes slides into the ring.
Okay, Twerk City is a
Katie
real
Forbes,
thing.
folks.
I should be ashamed.
We'll call her an attraction of sorts. What do you know?
She's the mayor of Twerk City.
She's shaking hands. Oh,
I-
close right hand by Katie Forbes.
Okay.
Where's
Here
Twerk
comes
City at,
Kimberly.
Mo?
I don't care.
And Kylie Ray catches
Where's
the
I don't
clothesline
care?
from Katie Forbes. Here, Hogan, gonna try to make it different. Slammiversary.
What's happening here now?
Well, she's
Okay.
This isn't for all kids go to sleep.
It's Daddy's time with the wrestling.
Let Dad watch his wrestling.
Let Dad watch his wrestling.
Time for the next entrant, folks. David Penzer, take it away.
From
You like those
Columbus,
fat bottom
Ohio,
girls?
Madison
Yeah, they make the rock and roll go around.
Well, Madison Rayne announced on commentary that she was taking a week off and joining this Knockouts #1 Contenders Gauntlet. Such bravado by Madison Rayne. Step up in Seguri, thinking that she could just jump off commentary and succeed in a match like this.
The best there was, the best
I've always
there
loved
will
Madison
be.
Rayne.
Not just at wrestling, Josh, but at commentary and in having her own talk show.
She does have her own talk show, Locker Room Leader. How many times has she been Knockouts champion now, Dan?
73.
73.
Started wrestling when she was 8.
Yeah, when for the weekly show, I think the commentary team has been Josh Matthews and Madison Rayne.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, no, he brought that up. Was I think last match?
Yeah.
You got Susie and Katie Forbes in one corner, and Kylie
This has
Ray,
been
who's in there since the
very
beginning.
interesting
Kiera
so far.
Hogan with a kick
I
to
will
the
give it that
spine.
much.
Oh boy, folks!
From Defiance, Havoc.
Well, I've always loved to kind of see Rumble style matches.
She didn't get pinned to lose her title. Havoc, best friends with Nevaeh, who hasn't arrived in this gauntlet yet. Ring's starting to fill up down.
It's Havoc.
Katie Forbes is legitimately dancing to Havoc's music.
It's Jessica Havoc,
Comes in the corner.
former Knockouts champion.
And Havoc not having
During
any
her first
fun
run with the company, she had a great cage match against Awesome Kong.
Yeah.
Kiera Hogan down.
Damn.
Susie
Those Evolve Shine wrestling to be familiar with Jessica Havoc.
Perfectly situated for Havoc. This is it. Just destroy people.
But as they mentioned earlier, Havoc never was pinned for her title. She lost in a triple threat match.
Grab Madison Rayne. She's gonna think twice.
Madison Rayne's like, no, you
There
know
you
what?
go.
I'm
That's
good.
a veteran
I'm good.
right there. Go out of bounds. Yeah,
Don't
see that?
push Susie too far. You don't want Sue Young to come back.
Middle rope.
Wouldn't like Susie when she's angry.
She's on the apron. Kiera Hogan's gonna try her hand at getting to Havoc, and it's time for our next entrant.
Slamtown, Taya Valkyrie.
Okay, now it's Taya Valkyrie.
Taya Valkyrie is.
Yeah, Havoc has the advantage.
Real Taya Valkyrie.
Yes, that is the
I
real.
don't know if you
Dressed
caught
tonight
it, but if you saw
as
Madison
Captain
Rayne
Hook.
in the corner, like get off the
Outfit
rope.
that inspired her.
What?
Captain Hook. Are you familiar? Oh,
She's
Yeah.
a fashion maven, Josh.
has her own clothing line.
Yeah, I have one of her sweatsuits.
And Taya Valkyrie, former Knockouts champion, holds the distinction of the longest reigning Knockouts champion in company history. Big elbow there by Taya Valkyrie.
Taya does not back down from Havoc. That's it.
Taya Valkyrie's a great
Back down
talent.
from anybody. But some of the
She's
battles that Taya's had
the
in
current
Impact
AAA
Wrestling.
Reina Stornadas champion.
Taya's
Now,
got a
the
little
AAA
tough
Women's
Katie
champion. She
Forbes
won it
says
from Tessa Blanchard
Taya into the corner. Imagine
back
Katie
at
Forbes
the
becomes
AAA
Contender
event in Madison Square Garden last year.
Right.
That's also Impact Wrestling also participated in. Yeah, AAA is interesting. It has partnership with both AEW and Impact.
Katie Forbes up on the turnbuckle there.
Yeah, the current AAA Mega champion is Kenny Omega.
Alicia Edwards. She's spunky, isn't she, Don?
She is. She doesn't back down from anybody. She's South Boston tough, Josh Matthews.
Got a lot of attitude.
Alicia Edwards.
Alicia Edwards and a double clothesline for
Sadie Edwards' wife.
Susie and Kylie Ray.
Wait,
Can we
what?
get a minute count on how long
Alicia Edwards is Eddie Edwards' wife.
Oh, real life, legit wife? Okay.
Yeah.
Taya Valkyrie.
Yeah, she competes in Impact under her real name.
The tornado DDT. Not sure she caught all of it, but enough to take down Taya.
Yeah, when she first showed up, it was during a feud where Eddie Edwards was feuding with former Wolves partner Davey Richards.
And she's got Alicia Edwards.
Katie Forbes has been eliminated, Josh. I understand. So we have another elimination.
I can't remember what Alicia's previous ring name was.
That's why they call me the Golden.
Apparently, yeah, Kylie Ray can't.
Double press slam
Can't.
of sorts. What is this?
Yeah,
Are they
Kylie.
working together?
Kylie.
Yeah, so
all the way.
this could be anyone's match.
Havoc took Alicia.
I don't. How many more competitors are there?
Threw her.
Nevaeh, that's how you
Kylie Ray.
pronounce it.
There's an
Okay.
example of where Kylie's too nice, too trusting.
Here comes Nevaeh, recently made her debut here in Impact Wrestling. This is her pay-per-view debut, and she's in there with her long-time
Nevaeh.
tag team partner, Havoc. Oh!
God damn, everybody who's come in has just knocked out Susie at the very least.
Yeah, I've heard of Nevaeh from her time in the indie scene.
Well, Nevaeh was able
Yeah,
to get the
Nevaeh and
best of
Havoc
that
are,
exchange
like
inside
Dr.
the
Matt
ring.
just mentioned, former
Havoc and
tag team
Nevaeh,
partners.
now if these two can get something going, they may be
No,
the
yeah,
last
they
two
just
in this
mentioned that, yeah.
gauntlet match.
Yeah.
Nevaeh with a running clothesline.
Yeah, I know you're seeing a lot. You guys are seeing a lot of new faces in this match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Impact did a good job of going for the people who there to be an AEW weren't targeting.
Oh no!
They built up a good
From the Valley of
knockout
the
roster.
Shadows, Rosemary.
Former knockouts.
Oh, I think that's a good idea. They should
champion,
definitely bring back the
in
knockouts tag title. They
6
got enough women
sides
for
of
it.
steel.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's another thing the Impact did before WWE.
Rosemary.
Impact were the real women's revolution people.
Rosemary enters the ring and a spear.
And there goes
to
Susie again.
But right after Susie did Rosemary. And now look at Taya helping Rosemary.
Rosemary's one of my favorites. Yeah, Mo, me and you met her at the same event in Orlando.
Oh yeah.
Be sure to check out Impact Wrestling's official YouTube channel. You can relive all the highlights and moments.
What was funny is when I met her, I didn't have a Rosemary shirt yet. I was wearing a Sue Young shirt, and she said, "Sorry, wrong shirt." But I did buy a Rosemary shirt from her. I have it in there.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Tell the production truck they got the wrong music, Josh.
Wait a second.
Susie's been eliminated meanwhile. What is that?
That's
What the hell?
Why is there another?
Wait, what?
Oh, it's
it's
Johnny.
What is this goof doing?
He looks great.
It's Johnny Bravo again.
So
Remember both of them went up to Johnny Bravo.
What is going on around here?
I don't know.
He works for me. No, he works for me. No, he works for me. Girls, you can both have me. What? No.
Yeah, Johnny Bravo is
And
low-key
Taya
funny.
goes after Rosemary, and that friendship is
He went from being a referee to...
Havoc with a.
So they're both fighting over his services. Is that what's going on?
I think so. They teased that a couple matches ago in a backstage promo. Oh, damn. God
Havoc
damn.
has been eliminated. The front runner in this match has been eliminated, and so has the second Rosemary.
Oh, man. I remember when Johnny Bravo was just a referee.
Kylie Ray feels
Oh!
awful.
She shouldn't. Bravo's an idiot.
Why is Johnny Bravo allowed to compete in this? Oh, there's Bravo again.
And Madison Rain told Kylie to stop apologizing. And Madison Rain hangs on.
Another veteran move by Madison
Oh, no,
Rain.
she's gone. She's done.
Hey,
Madison Rain has been
there we go.
eliminated. So Madison Rain will not become #1 contender for the Knockouts Championship here tonight, eliminated by Kylie Ray.
Look at Rosemary now.
That is the real Rosemary, right?
Choking the life out of Kylie Ray.
Oh,
And Kimberly
this could be, like I said, this could be anyone's match.
and Nevaeh, they went over the top.
I think this is all the
Alicia
contenders
Edwards
now.
is in trouble right now.
Who knows?
Picking here, Josh. I had Madison
No,
Ray.
it
She's gone.
It really is.
yes, it is.
Okay.
Oh, I had Havoc.
Because I'll
She's gone,
admit,
so Alicia
based on
Edwards-
what I've seen of the knockouts roster in this match alone, there's definitely a lot of variety.
Down there with Alicia
Yeah.
Edwards, so she's
Nevaeh has been eliminated.
there we go.
Nevaeh's gone.
Remember, Don, at the end of this, all the knockouts are in the ring at this point. We've seen all the
Full
exits.
elimination.
The final two, it's a one-on-one match.
Taya's still in the match. Rosemary's still in the match.
Kylie Ray has been in there since
Kiera Hogan,
the first entry.
My pick's still in the match.
Kimberly, Kylie Ray.
Courtesy of Rosemary and Kiera Hogan.
Oh, God.
Oh, I thought they were going to pull a Naomi.
Kiera Hogan's not
Or
going
like
to
a
back that down.
Eddie
She's been
Kofi Kingston.
very vocal on social media about her lack of opportunities at Knockouts Gold.
Wait,
Lots
where's
of complaints.
Susie?
Final four
Susie didn't get
here in this
eliminated.
match.
Yeah, she did.
Taya, Valkyrie,
She did?
Rosemary,
She got knocked off.
Kylie
She got
Ray,
knocked off the
Kimberly.
side of the apron.
Taya here.
Not side of okay.
All right, so down to 4.
Tie on one side, meeting the minds inside the ring. And, well, see, again, Don, to your point earlier, Kylie went to shake hands with Kimberly.
Yeah.
Kimberly said, I don't think so. Short arm reversal.
I love Rosemary, but I'm going to be rooting for Kylie Ray. She hasn't had a chance to be champion.
Looked for a cutter of sorts, didn't catch it, but still enough to eliminate Kimberly.
Kimberly has been eliminated.
Oh
so
boy.
We're down to the final 3, and I don't like Kylie Ray's chances, Don.
No, I don't either.
I like my chances.
Rosemary, who's clearly insane, and Taya Valkyrie, who might be the greatest knockouts champion in the history.
All right, final 3.
Taya, the longest reigning champion. Rosemary, former knockouts champion. These two are best friends. Had a little bit of a breakup earlier in this match, but they're back on the same page. They want to be the final 2 in this match.
You know what I love most right now? The chat on Fight For Me has frozen. I love that.
Will Kylie Ray's niceness, smiley Kylie, will that affect her here?
Well, Kylie has been in there almost since the outset.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, she has.
No, she has been there since the outset. She was like the second
2
person in.
Tasha Steeles was number 1. Rosemary looking for the upside down.
The symbol on Rosemary's tights looks like the alchemist symbol for Full Metal Alchemist.
There until forever. Oh, but look at that! Taya Valkyrie.
Rosemary has been eliminated.
Taya screwed over her sometimes friend Rosemary.
Did she do that on purpose, or was she trying to dump Kylie over Rosemary?
I think that was on purpose, by accident. Kylie's neck may be injured.
Oh, down to 2, down to 2. All right, now it's a one-on-one match. 10-power submission.
Come on, Kylie.
Oh, it's not going to be easy to beat Taya. Kylie's been there since number 2.
Wants to be number 1 contender.
Yeah.
Wants to be in the mix. Wants to be in the conversation. Taya Valkyrie.
Yeah, I've always liked Gauntlet for the gold. It's a Royal Rumble match and then into the one-on-one match.
Destroys Taya.
Yeah.
Bam with a super kick. Kylie Ray into the cover, and Kylie Ray is number 1 contender for the Knockouts Championship.
And number 1 contender, Kylie Ray.
So Kylie Ray.
That was kind of like Canadian Destroyer.
For the Knockouts
1, 2, 3. There we go.
I got it right. I got it right. I go out of nowhere, man. Just wild guess.
Now, but Deanna Purrazzo is going to be winning tonight.
Come on.
Not necessarily.
Oh no, video file stopped for me. God damn it. Come on. Come on. Oh, god damn it, I'm getting an error message now. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not loading for me. Shit.
What's going on?
Because people in the chat are saying that it crashed as well.
Oh boy, we're having chat. Oh, sorry, chat crash. Oh, we're having crash issues. It's so chat's saying it. I'm not paying attention to chat because like it's still going for you, Nick?
Well,
what, the feed?
One of us didn't catch up.
Yeah, it's for me.
The video didn't catch up for one of us, and I think Nick was a little bit behind. So once match finishes for him, it's going to be the same problem.
Oh. Because it crashed? Wait, what happened?
Slater.
What? See, his is still going. What the hell? Dude, Nick, seriously, me and Mo's crashed. How is yours still going? Yeah, mine crashed.
You try reloading it?
Yeah, I've refreshed it like 5 times already, dude. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. I'm switching, you don't have to show us, dude. Well, I'm gonna... God damn it.
Oh, Heath Slater trying to make the case that he should be the mystery guy in the world title match.
He's trying to make the case that he should be it. Interesting.
So Heath jumped the guardrail, got in the ring, wants to be in the event tonight. And Rohit
Okay,
Raju.
I just gotta back up. I switch over to Chrome.
Mo, do you got yours back?
I switched over to Spanish.
Is it his name still Heath Slater, Nick?
He said all I heard him say is his first name, so I have to check. I don't think it is because I think Heath Slater's WWE name. His real name's Heath Miller.
Yeah, I know. But when they introduced him, was it like Heath Slater?
No, they didn't introduce him. He just walked to the ring.
You're not going to be anywhere near that world title match tonight. Why? Because I have been here far too long, putting in the work, and I have yet to receive any opportunity for any title, let alone the world title. And I'll be damned. I will be damned if you get a shot before me.
Damn it. Fucking fight, man. On a debut, too, man. I'm fucking pissed.
Last time you were in a world
Is
title
it working now?
Oh, yeah, it's working now. Like, Mo switched to the Spanish feed. I switched over to Chrome.
It was very subtle. He just slid into the ring. It was like, what's he doing here?
Okay. But you see what I mean, Mo? Slater's much bigger. You can tell.
Oh, and Rohit.
Yeah.
Slater is.
Shot to the midsection, and
big
Rohit is firing away on
you don't normally
Heath.
see it
And
up
with
against either
them
bigger people.
coming and they all being here, what does that mean for the likes of people like Rohit?
Well, their backs are up against the wall.
Okay,
People
so
are
his
taking
first name is
both
still
spots,
Heath.
Josh, and I love it. Survival with a finish.
Reversal. And Heath drops Rohit in the center of the ring. And the surprises just keep on coming.
Free agent.
Heath Slater's a great
So
kid.
Heath hops the guardrail.
Okay, yeah, they're just
Rohit
calling him
interrupts
Heath right
and
now.
Heath makes quick work
And he has a free agent shirt.
of Rohit.
Yeah, that was the
And
same one he
what
was
else
wearing in
is
the
going to
McIntyre
happen live here tonight at
they're just playing Heath
Slammiversary?
right now.
We know that the main event is still to come. Trey has a huge opportunity. The underdog
Maybe they're
in
trying
this
to see if they can
championship
get the
match.
rights to the last
Can
name
Trey
Slater.
become world champion? Will
If
Ace
not, he can
Austin
just call
with
himself
Madman
Heath.
Why-
watching his
why
back
were-
become
why
the
hard
youngest
to watch
champion
on
in
Heath
Impact
later when he could be
Wrestling
Heath
history?
whatever.
We know there's a fourth mystery man,
It's Ace
but
Austin.
Eddie Edwards has been there before. He's a former champion.
Oh, yeah, his
Who
bodyguard's
leaves
Madman
tonight?
Fulton.
Also, who
He was
leaves
Sawyer
tonight
Fulton
as
in
X Division
NXT.
champion?
Well, Johnny Swinger and Chris Bay are, I don't know, friends adjacent. I got all the answers. He's trusting Swinger.
Oh, there we go. Fixed it.
All right. X Division title match.
I'm honestly not happy about that. That would have been so cool to see Heath showing up.
Okay.
No, like Nick, it crashed as soon as like Kylie Ray was celebrating and got on the first like turnbuckle. That's where it crashed for me. Was like when she got on the turnbuckle, crash.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Mo, is the English one working for you again, or are you still on Spanish?
I just went to Spanish and muted it. I can hear the audio from like one of you guys, so it's like.
Well, I hear like I said, I switched browsers and I got the English feed working for me. So if you want to try that, it's right now it's on a vignette for the
I
X
kind of
Division.
prefer a challenge at this point.
Yeah, so Johnny Swinger's been like, oh yeah, Suicide's back. Well, we don't know anything from Mask.
Who?
You remember the character Suicide?
Yeah.
He's back now. We don't know who's playing him right now, though.
Slammiversary, where Chris Bay will challenge Willie Mack.
Like 4 or 5 different people have been Suicide. It's a cool character, so I can see why they keep bringing it back. It's funny how its origins were in the original TNA video game.
That is a game that my little brother, I think, still has. And
Did you ever play it?
What's that?
Did you ever play it?
Yeah, I played it. I played and got like most of the achievements on it, except for a couple. One was like called Planet Jarrett, and it was one of those like virus kind of achievements where you had to play against someone who already had the achievement. And I think it only, again, initially started off because like someone would play during a special event and get the achievement. Everyone who played that person would get it afterwards.
Listen, Dad, the office won't budge. You're on your own this Saturday, brother.
Willie Mack's got momentum. He's taking it to Slammiversary. Willie Mack versus Chris Bay for the X Division Championship.
Oh, see that?
Away from
Swinger was going to be in his corner until they start talking shit about him.
Championship. Will it be the man from South Central
All right, let's see. It's going down, Willie Mack and Chris Bay.
Or will it be the upstart, Chris Bay?
Chris Bay's got some sweet tattoos.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is for the X Division Championship. It is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first the challenger from the Bay Area AVA, the ultimate finesser, Chris Bay.
Chris Bay has been on a hunt for the X Division Championship. He had Johnny Swinger doing his dirty work. Swinger banned from ringside because Swinger was talking all sorts of trash and got caught. So the question remains, can Chris Bay win the X Division Championship on his own?
Of course he can. He's a tremendous athlete. What is wrong with you, Josh?
His opponent from South Central Los Angeles, California. He is the defending X Division champion, Willie Mack.
Yeah, Don, I got to tell you, Willie Mack is one of my favorite athletes on the Impact Wrestling
You guys
roster.
you guys said you haven't seen Chris Bay wrestle before.
No, I haven't.
Early this morning for the Slam
Same here.
celebration. And now looking
For the
to
Willie Mack
successfully
songs up
defend
top Thunder.
his X Division Championship. Can he do it?
So you like Willie Mack because
Yeah, I've always liked Willie Mack.
right?
No, I like Willie Mack because he's always in a good
First
mood.
saw him, I think, Championship Wrestling in Hollywood. Then I saw more of him with Lucha Underground.
Several weeks ago, just to
He wrestled in NWA for a little bit before he went to Impact. Yeah, a lot of people from Lucha Underground ended up going to Impact because of their relationship. And Lucha Underground basically just died a quiet death.
Well, it didn't die necessarily a quiet death because I think there was quite a bit of talk about contract disputes. That's why it didn't go on any further.
Yeah, it's too bad. I really enjoyed Lucha Underground in the beginning, like especially those first couple seasons.
Willie Mack, you talked about all the moves that Moose can pull off.
I think they said, though, if they ever did bring it back, it'd be a quote-unquote reboot, since they're not going to be able to get the original roster back.
That's why he's X Division champion.
I actually think Willie Mack, in a different life, could have played NFL.
I mean, they definitely wouldn't be able to get the original roster back, seeing as how Ricochet is pretty prominent elsewhere.
Fan back in the day, Don. He watched the weekly pay-per-views every single Wednesday night. He was right in front of his TV watching those shows.
You know what his favorite match was? Don Callis.
Yeah, it's fine. Impact got a lot of good guys from Lucha Underground.
As Chris Bay was.
And the rest of them ended up going to WWE or AEW.
Willie Mack looking for a punt. Bay able to catch it. Chris Bay takes out the legs of Willie Mack.
Bay just makes it look easy, doesn't he?
Silky smooth. Back inside the ring. And Bay.
You just pop right
Yeah,
back
some of the fight chat really wants Willie Mack versus Keith Lee.
And Willie.
Oh yeah, that'd be a great match.
By Willie.
Oh God, that's awful.
Willie Mack actually tried out for WWE, but I think they didn't like his physique.
Sometimes, as a former wrestler as I am, I watch something.
Somebody's name redacted, being name redacted. So.
And that's one of those ones right there. That neck might be jacked up, maybe broken.
Willie can get Chris Bay back into the ring and retain his X Division title.
And just because you're not a chiseled dude doesn't mean you can't be great
Look at
athlete.
some of the past men down there.
Yeah.
They do just kind of moving away from that because Keith Lee doesn't have a traditional chiseled physique, but he's a big dude.
And I think Willie really represents the evolution of the X division because he's so big, but he can do all the moves that we've come to expect.
Oh man, that Keith Lee Adam Cole match was so good.
Ever X Division champion Willie Mack with a fallaway slam. Watch out for Willie here, folks. AJ Styles
Yeah, the whole
was the first ever
Great
X
American
Division
Bash was really great.
Willie Mack standing moonsaults.
Nice.
Does Willie wear contacts?
Somehow squeaks free at 2.
Which Willie Mack?
Exactly
Yeah.
how he wants it right now. I mean, if this is the
I
way
don't
the
know.
match you would want it to go if you're Willie Mack. He's
Damn,
dominating
standing
Chris Bay
moonsault.
Amazing Red.
That big man fly.
Eric Young have also held the X Division Championship. Chris Sabin, who we saw earlier tonight, the most ever.
Okay, explain something about the X Division Championship. It's not just a cruiserweight title, right?
No.
It's like their IC title, right? It's kind of like their IC
It's kind of
title.
both. It's kind of both.
Through and kicks Willie Mack right in the face.
What a great kick.
The whole point of the belt was it's not about weight limits, it's no limits.
So Willie, oh wow!
So it's about like people of all different sizes just going in the ring and tearing it up.
It's a neverweight championship.
This is a hard
Yeah, basically, kind of.
Championship
But it is predominantly high flyers, but people of all different sizes. Like Samoa Joe's a former champion. Kurt Angle won it when all the belts were on the line in that one match with him and Joe.
Okay, so it's it's their version of the neverweight title. So okay.
They tried making this at one point, different points, introducing a heavyweight singles title. Because they had the Legends title, which went through a number of names, including the television. It was also called television title, and the Mountain title.
Yeah.
Then they tried to introduce the Grand Championship, but now they've accepted the X Division title, which is their secondary title.
Hooks the massive leg of Willie Mack, and Willie kicks out at 2.
Willie's so big and thick, it's really hard to get a handle.
Yeah, when Hogan and Bischoff was running the company, though, Bischoff didn't understand the X Division. He thought it was just the cruiserweight division. But the X Division has definitely made a huge comeback since Don Callis and Scott D'Amore have taken control.
Oh, swinging neck breaker there by Chris Bay. Bay floats over, flies over the cover.
Yeah, the X Division has been one of the things that separated TNA from the beginning from everyone else. It's one of their big things.
Have what I need. They're obviously on strike tonight.
So think of it as an open weight, high flying division.
Willie Whack as Chris Bay is trying to become X Division champion here tonight. Oh, wow!
Yeah, Brian Cage was X Division champion, so.
These two don't like each other. Bam! Chris Bay catches him inside. That was right in the ribs. That's gotta hurt, right?
I'll give you a secret. No one likes Chris Bay.
They tried a couple points during the belt's history to put a weight limit on it, but those didn't last very long.
Willie Mack. This is our first championship match of the night, folks, and don't at me because Moose is not a true champion.
There's one point during the division's history when Bischoff was running it, where every match had to be a triple threat match.
So many different counters down. You stop one
that was weird.
something else.
It's like when Teddy Long ran when Teddy Long ran SmackDown, every match was a tag team match or a match with The Undertaker.
Chris Bay landed right on that jacked up neck from the
No, it was actually a rule in the X Division for a little bit that every match had to be a triple threat match.
The referee starting to count here. Imagine if he gets to 10 and this match ends in a draw. Chris Bay.
Yes, the X Division's had an interesting history. I recommend reading up on it.
Spinning, base to his knees. It's a very telling moment in
Or
this
just
match.
watch the matches.
The
match is probably better defining the history of that title.
Well, some of TNA Impact's greatest matches ever were in the X Division,
all the way down to your feet.
I would imagine.
including like one of their
wasn't
best
that like
matches
famous? Yeah, wasn't that famous triple threat between Daniel, Styles, and Joe for the X Division title?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, Unbreakable 2005.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to mention. They're one of the best TNA Impact matches ever.
As a ring general, as I believe he is, and boy does he hit hard.
How much whiplash?
Yeah, so for all you listeners out there, watchers out there, get Impact Plus and check out TNA's history.
How much of an athlete Willie Mack is? Watch this. Bam!
Oh damn! Oh, he fucking! God damn!
Oh man.
Chris Bay.
Yeah,
No
you're right.
idea
Well,
what's
Willie
coming.
Mack is wearing
Willie looking for
contacts.
a exploder, perhaps.
Okay, I wasn't sure if like he had contacts or that just so happened to be his eyes.
That's not a natural eye color. If it was, he's probably half cat.
Into the buckle. Back of the neck again of Chris Bay.
I mean, this
Chris
match
Bay's
has
been giving it to
80%
him.
Willie Mack. He's dominating Chris Bay, and it really comes down to a size advantage here, in my opinion.
There's a
Ooh.
replay. The exploder.
So what do you guys think of Chris Bay?
Good so
Willie
far,
Mack
yeah.
to Chris Bay, and Bay
Really
hasn't
good.
moved. Willie sees he
Yeah,
has a hitting
like,
opportunity.
all
and
these
Bay
haters
somehow
are trying to
stays
bash
alive.
Impact's roster because they don't know some of the talent. But if you sit there and just watch these guys, they got their talent. Their roster is incredibly talented.
Yeah.
Live to fight
And now they're bringing in some of these more established names. So they got a balanced roster, kind of like early TNA, where they have established names and talented up and comers.
Good point.
Yeah.
It's been a night of surprises so far.
The referee, well, Chris Bay put the referee there.
I love that.
Referee's asking me
Willie
what to
Max
quit
trunks.
on.
He's got chocolate bars because he's chocolate
Used the
thunder.
ref as a pawn.
He sure did.
I'm trying to understand what Z and A is.
Jump over.
Willie's
What is?
Terry's position.
Z and A.
Back by Chris Bay as Willie Mack was backwards in a tree of woe. Here comes Chris Bay.
Ooh.
Willie Mack, it's Bay
Chris
in the buckle now. Here comes Willie. Bay gets the boots up.
Oh, I think it says
Willie rocked back to
W.
the center of the ring. Here comes Chris Bay yet again, and Bay catches Willie Mack, shoulders down, and he almost had him.
Oh, it says it's
You see the way Bay
WM
locked
Willie
his
Mack.
hands?
He locked him, but those powerful legs
No,
of Willie
okay.
Mack facilitated the
On
kick.
part of his, on his
Who is
trunks,
gonna leave here tonight
there's the
as
chocolate
X
bars that have
Division
WM.
champion? Willie Mack's
There's
gonna
the
fight his
hashtag
life against
BLM,
Chris Bay.
and then there's something that says Z and
Willie told us
A.
earlier today, as Don and I sit down with all the
I'll have to
athletes
keep I'll look out
competing,
for
that
it.
I'll have
he
to
was
keep
looking to
looking.
steal the
I
show here
don't see
tonight.
it
So
either.
his favorite event on the calendar year, right here tonight, Slammiversary. Oh, and there's the stunner by Willie Mack.
That might be it.
Okay.
He's pinned Willie.
No, he's going to look for the 6-star.
Didn't
The 6-star frog
not
splash.
realize
And if he
he was
connects
gonna
with
do that.
this, Willie Mack will retain the X Division title. 6-star.
On
Willie
Chris
rolls
Bay's
through.
trunks says
Bay's
Bay
up.
is Bay.
Here comes Chris Bay. Look for a body scissors.
Well, the ref got hit.
Bay went into the referee. Right to the
Ooh,
eyes by Chris
IRA.
Bay. Bay off the second. Oh! High impact.
Ooh,
That was a
missed it.
crucifix style move there by Chris Bay.
Ah, man.
Bay going off the other
Oh,
side.
gouts the eyes.
Oh,
Caught
top of the head.
him. Caught him. Cover. And Chris Bay,
shit.
with the art of finesse, is X Division
It's like a-
champion.
Here is your
He kind of
winner,
boxed it a little bit,
and
but it still worked.
new X Division champion, Chris
Ooh, cutter. Oh, damn.
Bay.
1,
Will
2,
this
3.
trend
Holy
continue
crap!
tonight?
Chris Bay's champion.
On a night
Yeah.
where we are
That was like a
promised
spike
brand
cutter.
new Impact Wrestling
That was an awesome
World
cutter.
Champion Chris
I think
Bay
they call it the
has
Famouser.
become X
He was
Division
trying to do it
champion
earlier.
on this
I'm not
night
gonna call it
here
that.
Oh,
at
no, he was trying to do Billy
What a
Gunn's
reign for
Famouser
Willie
earlier.
Mack, but Bay got it done.
Yeah, but that cutter, like, he smashed Willie Mack's head straight down.
Oh, here we go. Okay,
That
we're
was a
back
good
with.
match. Yeah, the X Division belt.
Hey! Yeah, woo! Hey!
Good to see you. Look at you. Like $1 million.
He's Slade.
Everything. What a way to make an impact.
No, it's just Heath now.
Hey, got a reunion here with you two. History.
Rhino. Oh, yeah, him and Rhino back
Making
together.
history tonight.
Yeah, Rhino's on the roster.
Slammiversary. Here we are. Changing the world.
Make them a tag team again. I love their tag team.
I know. Hey, I kind of saw you out there. You look great. You looked really good in the ring.
You're taking those opportunities, you know.
Opportunity.
They were the first ever SmackDown tag team champions.
You know, with a lot of new guys coming in here, a lot of changes, and I mean, I heard you refer to yourself as the hottest free agent. I think the key term is free agent. Like, you don't actually work here. And pandemic, social distancing. Like, this is.
Oh
this is
no!
so
Fuck
sad.
you.
I'm sorry we can't have guests backstage, so I'm gonna have to ask you to. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Oh.
I mean, look, I know you guys haven't seen each other in a while. I'll give you a minute or two to catch up. You know, and then I'm sorry.
Oh. Wah, wah.
I'll figure everything out. I'll figure it out.
They're probably gonna do a storyline where Heath has to earn his contract.
Give me a call when
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's the same storyline.
Heath and Rhino.
Yeah. It's not like Impact hasn't done that before from Name Redacted, so.
Damn it, he has kids.
Oh, 2 kids, but yeah.
We're mad thinking about that dumbass Ken
Well, we know
Shamrock
he's with the company's storyline, so.
Beat your ass!
You wanna fight? Don't look at him. I'm
But
dressed.
yeah,
I'm ready.
definitely put Rhino and Slade back together. They were a great tag team. Oh, here we go, the North.
I am here to talk about the world's most dangerous man.
Yeah, Josh Alexander has a great amateur background.
Yeah.
That's why he wears those, amateur wrestling headgear. And Ethan Page, another good talent. Some people used to make fun of Ethan Page and say he looked like Bobby Roode's fat younger brother. He's lost weight.
Sammy Callahan, the time that I came into Impact.
Yeah, this is a big moment because him and Shamrock were like destroying each other for a while.
And I don't like the way he treats people. It's no secret that I don't like Ken Shamrock. Hell, I think he's absolutely
Two bitter enemies forced to team up.
crazy wild stuff. But anybody that's
It's
taking
weird
kind
to
of
see
thing
Ken Shamrock in glasses.
and not tap out, instead pass out, like, I want that guy in my corner.
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Ken Shamrock was the first ever world champion in TNA's history because he won the NWA title on their first show.
Need my help tonight? I'll be there.
All right, let's see if this oddball enemy team can beat the dominant Impact World Tag Team Champions.
Well, there's been quite a few changes from what would be considered the norm lately.
The North have been Impact Wrestling World Tag
Sammy
Team
Callahan.
Champions for over 1 calendar year. Can their record-breaking reign continue tonight against the world's most dangerous tag team? Let's all find out together.
Oh my god, that's their official tag team name. That's a really good tag team name.
Yeah, North first won the tag title. I didn't think they'd hold it this long. They've been good champions.
Yeah, I still think North are going to retain, and this is when Gallows and Anderson show up at the end. If anything. They've been wrong. Like, we got Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley showing up. We got Heath showing up. Like...
Sammy Callahan showed up to Impact Wrestling several years ago. He led OVE. He basically ran the place.
Sammy Callahan.
Running roughshod over
I seen an interview too with Sammy Callahan. He's a very unique individual.
Yeah, when Jericho was hold on, guys. My battery's dying. I'll be right back with you guys. Okay.
Okay.
The world's most dangerous man.
So, have you ever played Watch Dogs?
Heavyweight champion.
No.
UFC.
I know my brother did, but I didn't hear good things about the first one. I heard amazing things about the second one.
Okay, well, I believe this character was in the second one, and he's basically a hacker. You never see his face, but he wears a helmet.
Yeah, I saw another character you're talking about.
Okay, that's what I think Sammy Callahan's persona right now reminds me of.
Their opponents from Toronto, Ontario,
Which, if he said that he got it from that, I wouldn't be
Tag Team
surprised.
Champions, Ethan Page and Josh Alexander, the
Of course, they have to play up the
Several
bickering.
weeks ago, the North attacked Ken Shamrock from behind, left him
There
laying
goes Nick.
outside the ring. Sami Callihan came to the aid of
say
Ken
all
Shamrock.
ego?
These two came together.
I think that's what it said,
Callihan
yeah.
explained, maybe I want to be the one
Great,
to
we
end
lost
your
our senior
legendary career.
Impact
Maybe
Wrestling
I want to be the one
analyst.
to take you out.
Probably would have told us something
So
interesting.
Batman and the
Well,
Joker
from
are on the
let's
same side.
let's see if we can
Superman and Lex
get
Luthor coming
get some info in
to
here.
form a
I
team.
hear the North
Can they
is from
become
Canada.
Tag team champions
Really?
here
Yeah,
tonight
it's
against the walking
Canada's
Josh
quite known
Alexander
for their
Ethan
pro
Page.
wrestlers.
It's all about
Quite a
the
legacy
tag
up
team
there.
Titles here tonight at Slammiversary. And Don, I do believe in trends in shows like this. We've seen one championship change hands.
But yeah,
Will
Ken
we see a
Shamrock still
second
looks like he can
championship
kick your
change
ass.
hands here tonight?
Or kick anybody's ass, for that matter.
Well, I mean, if you're talking specifically about me, yeah, Ken Shamrock was always able to kick my ass.
Shamrock had the arm of Josh Alexander. Look, the walking.
Why is the ref breaking that up? I want to see
If
that.
I ever saw him, like in any capacity, even if it was at a fan event, I would be like, I don't want to get his autograph, just for the fear of him being like, I'll sign your picture, but I have to snap your leg first.
It's like, can I take 3 minutes off of that?
I would have to pay a little kid to go up to him, see if he doesn't do it. But seeing as how he's the world's most dangerous man, he'll still break the little kid's leg.
Oh yeah.
But I
Shamrock-
get a picture.
Shamrock likes to break rules. There's no question
I get
about
an
that.
autographed
He's
picture
crazy.
of Ken
He's got
Shamrock.
rage issues.
Yeah.
We've talked about them before. Ethan Page has talked about them before.
Come on, he does this every day. Come here.
Ethan Page is saying.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, so we were talking about, like, if you were to get an autograph from Ken Shamrock, he would say, I'll give you his autograph, but I'm gonna have to break your legs. Would you do it?
And now crazy Sami Callihan.
What'd y'all say?
And look, Sami Callihan, you look at him.
Whether or not it's good enough to take 3 months off of work to do
Well,
it.
so Kristen's idea is to let it happen to him. My idea is to pay a little kid.
Hey, I never said that. I said I was theorizing.
Okay. Well, my plan is to pay a little kid in the hopes that he shows sympathy and I still get a picture. But him being the world's most dangerous man will still break somebody's leg. It just hopefully won't be mine. I'll still get a picture.
Callihan looks on his
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's no. I'm not getting my leg broken. I've already met Dan Severn. That's my favorite MMA turned wrestler. Dan the Man Severn, then Beast.
kind of got like a begrudging friendship.
Yeah, the man who was wise enough to,
They hate each other.
the
but they
white
like
man
each
who was
other.
wise enough to
You know what I'm
go,
saying?
brawl for all. Fuck that.
In the corner of the challengers, Page is basically in jail. He's got to get to the other side of the ring.
I think with Callihan and Shamrock, what you've got is when they work together, it's the best thing going in tag team wrestling. But it's always just 1 second away.
I've always wondered if it's easier.
They really could be the world's most dangerous
It's
tag team.
probably
Headed by Sami
easier
Callihan.
on
Callihan
the
goes
body of an MMA person to do wrestling than it is to do MMA.
of Ethan Page.
You know, Callihan better remove. He took everything
All right.
that 5 count before he broke that hold, looking to punish Ethan Page.
Yeah. I guess I didn't notice my battery was dead. I was like, oh no. But yeah, I'm hooked up to my computer now, so it's just the battery can last.
He strikes by Ken Shamrock.
By the way, I got a new computer.
Yeah, your screen froze for a sec. You have such a frozen dirt face screen right now.
Ken Shamrock has found the fountain. Remember the time that Sami Callihan threw a fireball in Ken Shamrock's
Nick,
face?
what can you tell me about Sami Callihan?
Would be inducted into the Impact Wrestling.
Sammy Callihan? Oh, Sammy Callihan's a great talent. You most likely saw him first in Lucha Underground under the name Jeremiah Crane.
Okay.
Cover and a kick out.
Yeah, he was Jeremiah Crane
How
looked on the
many
ground.
weeks, Josh, have they held these belts?
There you go.
And,
Your
counting weeks
face
anymore.
moving again.
We're now counting years. They've held it
Your
for
face
over
doesn't move
a
before you were giving me like a dirt
year. They
face.
won it back in
Yeah, Sammy Callahan's a great talent.
San Antonio.
He's been around
And they beat
the
everyone,
indie scene
including
for a
people in
while.
other companies.
We've been telling you throughout
Trying to
the
see.
night, but we are
I think
so
his
proud
first
and thankful that
big
Slammiversary
appearance was in
continues
Lucha
to
Underground.
#1 worldwide on
Yeah, he's wrestled everywhere. He's wrestled the Ring of Honor, Combat Zone Wrestling, Evolve, Dragon Gate USA, Pro Wrestling Gorilla.
Josh
He
Alexander.
appeared on tour in New Japan 2017. Major League Wrestling, yeah, he's wrestled everywhere. He's been with Impact since 2017.
Audio shape on social media earlier this week. Alexander, the walking weapon, he loves a fight. Ethan Page joining in, and they're clubbing away at the back of Ken Shamrock. Where the hell is Sammy Callahan?
Who knows where Callahan is?
Right there.
You said Sammy Callahan's the hardest working man on the
So
roster.
if you guys
He
could,
said he's on the other side of the ring right now.
Ethan Page is the
of
biggest
all the
mouth on the
major
roster. There's no question
areas
about that.
that
But
you
wow, look at the
train
physique. I gotta give
wrestling,
Ethan
where
Page
would you
credit.
go? Like,
He
if
looks
you,
great. He's got
like,
abs. He's got
I'm
cuts.
talking
He's
about
working hard. I follow him on
Canada, Japan,
Oh, big time chop there by
Mexico,
Josh Alexander, and Shamrock
US,
comes
of course.
Shamrock just one punched him.
Now, knowing full well I'm not going to be wrestling for quite a number of years, I would go with Japan. But Japan's fucking brutal from what I've heard.
Josh Alexander told me he's gonna
Like,
voice Grayson
Japan's
Shamrock. I
freaking
don't know
brutal,
what
but
that
I would go with Japan.
It's been like the wild guys
Like,
all over the place here tonight.
easily.
The World Tag Team titles on the line. Think
It would
about
suck,
teams
but, you know, I'd be
you're talking
man
about
out of
guys
his
like
element, you know,
Pentagon
couldn't understand the language, but, you know, that's,
They have.
that'd be a sacrifice compared to learning from
Really impressive.
the top people
But how do you
of
prepare for
Japanese wrestling.
Sammy, who is some sort of an anarchistic, crazy person, and Shamrock,
What
who's
about
got
you, Nick?
rageaholic issues out the yin yang?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
Ethan Page, when he first showed up in Impact 2017, he was briefly in a storyline when he competed as Abyss's storyline brother, Chandler Park.
He's got the North looking silly tonight.
And then he made his re-debut as his real name, Ethan Page, in October 2018.
Who kicks out at 2?
He was competed in the X Division until he reunited with Josh Alexander, who he previously competed as a tag team called Monster Mafia, but they re-teamed up in Impact against the
Got
North.
the best of Sammy Callahan, and he wanted to make
And
a
since then, they've been dominating the tag
here
division.
tonight.
Yeah, Josh Alexander, he's been wrestling since 2005, wrestling a bunch of different promotions.
Ethan Page to pop off the drop kick.
Great drop kick there. That
Yeah, Impact's his first major promotion he's wrestled in.
bad weight. He looks fantastic. That
Full
drop kick,
time.
he's got better hops. He's got better cardio. The North's just got more dangerous. And Josh Alexander looks like he's muscled up.
Yeah, Alexander went for a cover there, and Sammy Callahan escaped before the referee could come to the Callahan went inside and out.
Yeah, Josh Alexander was trained by TNA original Johnny Devine. I don't know if you guys remember early days of TNA, there was a stable called Team Canada.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, no wait, I remember, yeah, I
That's
think I
where
remember.
Yeah,
Bobby
Johnny
Roode
Devine
and
is,
Eric Young, they were in that stable.
Yeah, he was briefly in Team Canada, but only during the World X Cup. But his first big storyline where he teamed up with Alex Shelley's Paparazzi Productions, where they would spy on people for hire.
Of Ken Shamrock. And that's
Shelley was mainly used by Jeff Jarrett to spy on people like Sting. Yeah, and then he was in Serotonin, which was Raven's last. It was basically TNA's version of Raven's Gathering Group. Then he was in the storyline where Team 3D went to war with the X Division because they thought the X Division were not real wrestlers, and Johnny Devine was the X Division traitor who helped Team 3D.
Yeah.
All over the world tonight. We had fans and the celebration from France talking about the show starts at 2 a.m. and I can't wait.
C'est une belle célébration.
Yeah, that guy was the one who trained Josh Alexander.
Try. Sami Callihan trying to create some separation here from himself and Ethan Page. Callihan
Yeah, Alexander, he signed a deal with February 2019, a 3-year deal.
needs to make a tag in Page.
So he's with Impact until at least 2022.
And Ken Shamrock.
Well, the North are old school. They know how to cut the ring in half, Josh.
Exactly what
That's probably one of the things that
Callahan's got to jump over or move
keeps
or take down Ethan Page.
people, wrestlers in Impact, is that they always sign multi-year deals.
Yeah.
Black belts, Taekwondo, Karate, and the art of French foot fighting, Savate.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why my device is that loud.
There by Ethan Page and Sami Callihan, both men down. Who
As
will
long-
make the tag first?
Oh.
If I'm Ethan Page here, I grab the ankle of Callahan and drag myself to my corner because Callahan's actually closer.
They're both opting to make tags. Callahan gets to Ken
For an old man, Ken Shamrock is still whooping some guys' ass. I wouldn't fuck Ken Shamrock. I don't care how old he is now.
Clear by Ken Shamrock. Shamrock just drives his body into Ethan Page. Catches Alexander with a slam. Cover here by Shamrock. Shoulders down to champs and a kick out of 2. You're not kidding.
Yeah, Josh Matthews referred to him as the first TNA champion, but that's not accurate. He was the first world champion in TNA's history, but that was the NWA title that he won.
Alexander rolls out. Ethan Page is not there.
Kurt Angle was the first TNA champion.
Alexander has to stay in the ring. And now there's Ethan
I mean,
Page.
you know,
Grabs the ankle.
new,
Rookie move by Callahan. Going to the
quite a
top
few
rope.
new promotions.
And the
This
North
seems to be a thing that NWA does, which is probably how they have been around for so long.
Ethan Page
Yeah.
cover. Ethan Page and the no.
License
Kicked out at 2.
their title
Modified double team crucifix bomb on Callahan. Very
start up
nearly.
another
That was
company,
2 7/8.
or another company uses their name and the title, and after a while they get their own stuff, and then they're on
More
their own.
times than I can count for the North.
Oh, yeah, we forgot about this. You were asking me about Sami Callihan earlier. I almost completely forgot he wrestled in NXT for 2 years with Solomon Crow.
Yeah, that's the part I remember.
For over 1 year.
That must have been like Ruthless Aggression era NXT.
Sammy Callahan.
That was 2013, 2015.
Made the tag. Here comes Josh Alexander. Look at the body shots.
He didn't do much. They didn't do much with him. They gave him his hacker gimmick and then did nothing with him.
Oh, so the hacker gimmick is something.
Yeah. Yeah, he would use his tablet to hack into like the systems and mess with everything. They never gave him a good storyline. They never did anything with him. And then when they fired him, he went around different places. He went to Lucha Underground after that, and then he slowly merged over into Impact Wrestling because Lucha Underground and Impact Wrestling had a talent sharing relationship.
Ankle lock off.
Yeah, Ken Shamrock was using the ankle lock before Kurt Angle. Oh yeah, Josh Alexander also used the ankle lock.
Yeah.
Knee buckled. Cutter.
Wait, but who's legal?
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's one reason why it's kind of cool to see Shamrock and Alexander fight, because they both have that amateur background.
Sami Callihan and Ethan Page throws Callihan into Shamrock.
Hey, how old is Shamrock now?
I don't know. Old.
Oh, look at Shamrock blaming Sanders.
Alright, so it looks like Shamrock and Alexander are legal.
Shamrock's nuts.
The only way you're gonna find out how old Ken Shamrock is if you beat him in a wrestling match. Since no one's gonna do that, he's immortal.
Oh, he's 56.
Winding up Shamrock. And somehow
I wouldn't say that to his face.
He's still in pretty good shape for a 56-year-old.
Caught with a pile driver.
Sammy Callahan with the cover.
Oh
New
man,
tag
Shamrock
team
Callahan
turns around at the last
coexist.
second to break it up in 2.
Oh,
Sammy Callahan hit the go to sleep. They
combo
nearly
kick.
won the tag team titles.
Pile driver.
Shamrock looks a bit perplexed.
1,
Pile driver.
2, oh.
Ethan Page.
Page's knee is hurt.
Oh, and Callahan goes after Page. Josh
Yeah,
Alexander.
Ethan Page has lost a lot of weight. He used to be kind of chunky back in the day. That's why people used to jokingly call him.
Caught him with that high kick. Did Shamrock nailing his own partner on the
That's
front of the
nice.
chin.
And Josh Alexander took advantage.
Ooh, damn.
Taking Ken Shamrock's throat off the top rope. Josh Alexander.
It's been a good tag team match.
hobbling back
Oh,
towards the
no,
ring.
he hit Callahan.
Alexander on one good ankle.
A nice kick,
Gonna go
too,
up top. Not often you see Josh Alexander up there.
Yeah, but he hit the wrong
Shamrock in hot
target.
pursuit. Precarious situation for
What
these
is
two.
this now?
He's looking for a
Who
belly
hit
to
the
belly.
wrong
from the top
target,
rope.
too, if you're Ken
Ken
Shamrock pissed
is
at
up.
somebody else?
Josh off the
God
top
damn.
rope by Ken Shamrock.
Josh Alexander smartly rolling to the floor. He would have been done.
Shamrock holds the ring, but needed to go for the cover.
There was at one point Ken Shamrock was supposed to win the WWE title, but they never went ahead with it.
Oh, man, he looked like he hit his head on the floor.
Oh my God! A top rope belly to belly.
My God, my God.
Already committed to the dive.
Look.
Oh,
now
no.
they're gonna take advantage. These two hyenas.
Shamrock, you're too old to be doing that.
Did Shamrock really do that before? Because that seemed out of place. That's why I wasn't too excited.
And Josh
Yeah.
Alexander.
He's not a high flyer, no, he's a shoot style,
In tag team
MMA style fighter.
than the North. And with that move,
But Shamrock was there in the early days of MMA. He's founding father for MMA.
Well, yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
There.
Your winners in
That's
the
right.
credited for popularizing the ankle lock
Team champions
in wrestling.
North.
So Shamrock was first used in Kurt Angle, made it bigger. Oh no, 1, 2, North 1.
you get the feeling
Yeah.
that if
That's what I
Sammy
expected.
Shocking, this guy's got something to say.
Him out of our
So Nick, you I don't know if you had heard, but I had asked Christian and you a question earlier about if you could choose any particular area to train in wrestling, where would you train?
Why? You don't want to listen to the greatest tag team in the world talk about their title reign? Huh? You don't want to talk about how we decimated an entire division? Over 1 year ago, I looked into this camera and I told everybody around the world, including the people in the back, that me and all ego Ethan Page, the North, were gonna rewrite history. You know what those people in the locker room did? Oh, they snickered and they laughed. Yeah, you know what that is for the North? That's fuel. Who is laughing now? We're laughing! You want to know why? Because in this company's history, no team has better chemistry. No team has more devastating tag team tactics. We are the greatest team in Impact Wrestling history.
Somebody's got something
Oh.
to say.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Alex Shelley.
not
Chris
exactly
Sabin,
what I was
The
expecting.
Motor City Machine Guns, who return tonight to defeat the Rascals.
Gentlemen, happy anniversary, first of all. And I am extremely impressed.
I mean, you
by
gotta
your
get
tag team
that,
continuity, your teamwork,
get that money's worth.
your choice
Yeah.
of ring attire, very similar
This would
to
be a
ours.
good match, though. Motor City Machine Guns in the North.
You reinventing the wheel and
Let's be
being
honest, though, you
flash
weren't expecting them.
in Impact history. Well, I just have to disagree with you.
Fellas, here's the thing about being the greatest, because I know you two think you're
Well, the next pay-per-view is Bound for Glory in October, so they're probably going to hold up a little bit on the North versus the Good Brothers.
everybody over and over and over again. We're the greatest. We're the greatest. Others will tell you. All right, and hey, I mean, I guess I can admit
Yeah,
it. For the
Impact
last
only really
year
does 4
before tonight, you guys have been
pay-per-views
the
a year, but they do
You're
those
the tag
monthly
team
specials
champions, you
also.
beat every tag team here, but now the Motor City Machine Guns are here. And you know, we just got a funny bit of information before we came out here. We just found out this Tuesday on Access TV, we have a match. And it just so happens that match is the Motor City Machine Guns versus the North for those Impact Tag Team Championship belts.
Cool.
So maybe this Tuesday, we will finally find out who truly is the greatest.
So let's keep Impact Wrestling trending worldwide, folks, this Tuesday. Tag team titles on the
Yeah, they're gonna save Gallows and Anderson for Tuesday.
You're not kidding.
Well, you gotta get ratings.
Yep.
And if you don't have Access TV, I think they also stream it on Twitch.
Brothers are here, and I'm outside of what I've been told.
I know they were doing that for a while. I don't get Access TV, but after a few days, they put it on Impact Plus also.
Oh.
Hey.
Rich Swann. I didn't expect to see you here.
All the Good Brothers are here.
What are you doing here?
Well, you know, I came here to support my boy Willie Mack, and you know, even though it's a little disappointing that he lost tonight, I know he's going to get back in that hunt. But I also came here for one other thing. I got my eye on that Impact World Championship match. You see, there's a lot of question marks floating around. Who's coming to Impact? What's going on? What's gonna happen? Well, guess what? I can let you know one thing. Once Rich Swann is cleared, once Rich Swann's got the green light, you best believe you got my eye on that Impact Championship.
It was dumb what happened with Rich Swann there to be.
Nah, take her, Lou.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten word that Deanna
Hey, it was
Purrazzo
Impact's
has made it through
game.
security and whoa, what's this?
She's here.
What is this? It's Deanna Purrazzo.
The Virtuosa is here at Impact Wrestling.
Deanna Purrazzo is offering a hand. And Deanna Purrazzo snatched the arm. Deanna Purrazzo with an armbar. Deanna Purrazzo has the champion.
All right, here we go, Knockouts title
Deanna
match.
Purrazzo standing over the champion. Standing
Deanna
over the
Purrazzo.
championship belt, sending a message to everyone.
Man, you are not waiting for anyone when it comes to Impact Wrestling.
All she had to do was come and find me, face to face.
So that's what she's been doing, just straight up Fujiwara armbars?
Deanna, shut up and listen to me. I know you came to Impact with a chip on your shoulder, but there is a right
armbar
way
works.
and a wrong way to go about making a
50
name
of
for
Chris
yourself.
Jericho's 1,004
Of course,
moves.
Jordan Grace wants to get her hands on you. I'm literally going to f***ing crush you.
I'm literally going to fucking crush you.
Jordan Grace perhaps sending a clear message.
I didn't come to Impact Wrestling to brawl, to fraternize with lower class people. I came to be a champion.
The Virtuosa, Deanna Purrazzo. She floats over, now has the arm.
And when the Knockouts Championship is on the line, that's when Jordan Grace can meet me in the ring.
And when we meet in the ring, whenever that day might be, look at me, hear me, understand that you lose your championship. And I don't really think that you know what you're getting yourself into right now.
Time for talking is over. Ladies and gentlemen, let's find out who leaves tonight as Knockouts champion.
It's just I haven't brought that up, but it's such a clever name for their women's division.
Slammiversary continues with this one fall match for the Impact Knockouts Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Hackettstown, New Jersey, the Virtuosa, Deanna Purrazzo.
Deanna Purrazzo thought she found her forever home and quickly realized it wasn't what she wanted. She did her
Hey, Nick,
time,
could you turn yours
guys,
down a
but
bit,
has
man?
been waiting. and dreaming and thinking of nights like this to challenge for a championship.
You're saying she did her time in the Stanford Supermax. You and I did too, kid.
Can Deonna Purrazzo become Knockouts champion and fulfill that destiny?
Her opponent from Austin, Texas. She is the Impact Knockouts.
Don Callis is referred to as the Stanford Supermax.
See, now that's a women's title.
Knockouts championship on February
It's a nicely sized women's title.
By defeating Taya
Not AEW's silver dollar championship belt.
Tiny belt.
Jesus Christ. I think somebody, I was watching on a podcast said it best. The AEW Women's Championship looks like one of those name redacted title toy belts you get. The size. Looks like that.
I mean, I think there's a reasonable chance just because she's so strong.
It's clearly very small when you have it on somebody like Nyla Rose.
Having said that, Deonna Purrazzo has
but then you look at the
It didn't help that Riho had the title first, and it was like the strap was still like it almost had to be wrapped.
Seen here in Impact Wrestling, and collar and elbow tie up to get us started here with the Knockouts title on the line. The Knockouts, one of the most prestigious
Impact always made really good belts.
Past champions include Gail Kim, Madison Rayne, ODB, Mickie James,
all right, here we go.
and Laurel Van Ness.
Stepping out of bounds is Deonna Purrazzo. Good veteran move there.
Deonna Purrazzo made her Impact Wrestling on Access TV debut several weeks ago, but Don, she was here.
You know what? That's one rivalry I can't wait for it to get started when like the other person gets out off an injury. Is Britt Baker versus Big Swole.
The last few weeks,
It's been my favorite. Honestly, currently it's been my favorite AEW women's rivalry right now.
To have had words.
And one of them came and wrestled till like September.
It's interesting they decided to keep Britt Baker on TV as a character even though she's injured.
She's been amazing though. And she hasn't even wrestled for a while.
So not somebody that has the background that Deonna does.
Yeah, and they got freaking Rebel as her attendant. She keeps calling her Reba.
Yeah.
I really think you've got to try to start fast as she did. I think you've got to try to dominate her with power moves.
But really though, what was pretty small think was going to happen? She's just outwardly assaulting her, and she's thinking like, "Oh, why are you suspending me? Because you assaulted somebody."
Yeah.
Referee telling her she's got to get back in. Deonna knows she's got 10 seconds. Deonna from New Jersey. We talked about the arm bar, the Fujiwara arm bar. She put Alicia.
Yeah, Britt Baker, that was an example of someone who just wasn't working as a face, so they turned her heel.
But
and it
she
worked.
can get to it very quickly, very efficiently, from any angle.
Deonna back inside the ring now.
Well, I feel like Britt Baker as a face wasn't gonna work as well either way, because it's like, come on, if you're playing up the dentist angle, most people don't like going to the dentist and messing up the face.
Jordan Grace is staying on top of Deonna Purrazzo.
You don't want to let Jordan Grace get going, string moves together. That's exactly what we just saw. She needs to get Deonna back in the ring and finish her off.
Referee beginning his count as Jordan sends Deonna back inside the ring. Jordan Grace, this is the position that she wants to be in, right?
Oh yeah, she wants to be bringing the moves.
Cover here, hooks the outside leg, and Deonna kicks out at one.
Jordan needs to stay on her here.
Speaking of new names, how about Deonna Purrazzo showing up here in Impact Wrestling? We saw Heath earlier tonight. He was asked to leave by Scott D'Amore.
And D'Amore has no manners, no class whatsoever.
Grace trying to get to Deonna Purrazzo. Purrazzo fighting away. Oh, kicks the shoulder. And there, a stomp to the shoulder. Is all of the offense, and Deonna calls herself the best technical wrestler in the world today, is all of the offense of Deonna Purrazzo around the armbar, the Fujiwara armbar?
Well, that's what you call smart technical wrestling, Josh. Pick a body part.
And it's always going to be the arm. It's always going to be the shoulder if you're Deonna Purrazzo. Now, let me ask you this. As she drops the leg on the arm, is there other knockouts in the locker room that this strategy, this offense moves like the shoulders are down and the kick out, that this isn't going to work on? This strategy isn't going to work.
Josh, good technical wrestling works on everyone. That's why you've had champions.
What do you guys think of Deonna Purrazzo? They didn't really do a whole lot with her when she was at NXT.
I can't really say. I remember her like Mae Young Classic match was good, but like not much else after that.
Wasn't she one of the
strategy of a Bill Belichick?
one of the people that was glad that she was released from?
And it pays off.
Yeah, she was.
Referee telling Deonna Purrazzo she got to back
mainly because she wasn't being utilized like most people.
And Jordan, she's trying to avoid right now anything that Deonna is going to do to the arms and the shoulders of Jordan Grace. They're really short on clotheslines, and Jordan Grace is still on her feet. The third one rocks her to the can.
Really tough to take Jordan off her feet with those big, strong legs.
I mean, I wouldn't think that
Jordan's a tremendous power lifter as well.
I wouldn't think that she doesn't deserve a title shot or anything that's happening here because
really, why don't you slap that arm?
I mean, even though this is the first actual match that I've seen her in, I can't doubt that she's a good athlete.
That's the soft spot right there, right? It hurts, touch me. Jordan Grace back to her feet. Deonna Purrazzo taking advantage. Reversal by Jordan. Deonna Purrazzo puts on the brakes, goes through the legs.
Nicely done.
And Jordan's going to go low. Deonna spins free into a schoolgirl. Stacked her up. Nope. Jordan Grace escaped. Look out. She's got the armbar. Armbar in. Fujiwara armbar in of Deonna Purrazzo. Jordan Grace turns back the other way. Grace overpowers. Looking for the Grace driver. The way she became Knockouts champion. Deonna Purrazzo looking to counter. Jordan Grace trying to roll through.
Cross arm breaker.
Cross arm breaker applied here by Deonna Purrazzo. Jordan Grace has to lock her hands. Look at Deonna trying to break. Oh, a kick right to the face.
Nasty
right to the face.
Nasty kick by Jordan Grace.
And Deonna's still trying to lock in the cross arm breaker. Look at the white knuckles of Jordan Grace trying to escape.
Jordan is very powerful in the arms. I don't think Deonna's going to be able to break that grip.
Jordan Grace is trying to drag Deonna Purrazzo back over to the ropes. She's able to successfully, I should say, get over there and break this hold. Fast and furious action, Don. Is this the kind of match that you thought we'd see between these two?
I thought Jordan would have used more of her power moves than what we've seen so far. This has been a Deonna Purrazzo special in the sense that she's dictated the pace.
The grinding halt. Really slowing things down here between these two, and Deonna again has the arm. To what you said earlier, I mean, Deonna looks like she has a million ways to get into an armbar, to get into a submission.
I don't think Deonna Purrazzo has done one move tonight, right, that has not been laser focused on the arm of Jordan Grace.
Is she the best technical wrestler in the world?
Let's not get crazy.
Is she the best technical knockout?
Yes.
Okay. Jordan Grace back to her feet. Oh, well, Deonna left herself open for that, and Grace was able to strike to the back of the neck. Deonna, though, not trying to give any sort of a reprieve, any sort of time to the Knockouts champion. Jordan Grace is not letting go of that top rope, folks.
No.
She may take the rope with her. Back elbow. Oh, tackle. Another shoulder tackle by Jordan Grace, and to the small of the back. Championship retained, and no, Jordan Grace not able to do it just yet. Deonna Purrazzo down. Jordan Grace down. This has been a back and forth battle. Is Jordan favoring her arm at this point down? Is that why she's keeping it close to her body?
It looks that way. It's kind of hanging there, John.
You don't want to leave it hanging out there too much because Deonna will snatch it and put in the Fujiwara armbar.
It's hard to execute.
The Jordan Grace's styles are it's like a mix of grappler and brawler.
Deonna firing away.
Yeah, I noticed that too, yeah.
Waistlock here, standing switch off the ropes. Jordan not able to hook.
You know how
shoulders down.
Jafar used to have the King of Trios tournament every year?
And now We've seen this submission from Jordan
past
Grace.
one,
We've seen this from
she
Grace.
teamed up with Scott Steiner and
she's
Petey
got the
Williams under his little Petey Pump persona, and they were team
Steiner?
Pump.
Legs wrapped around.
Yeah. She teamed up with Scott Steiner and Petey Williams, who used to be Scott Steiner's sidekick, his little Petey Pump. They were called Team Pump.
Oh,
if Deanna rolls back, she can possibly get Jordan's shoulders down. She's fading.
Some of that long hair.
Yeah, Jakara's dead now.
Mouth, that could also
dead in the water.
That sounds.
Yeah.
Got her locked in. There's
like
no
Matthew from Botchmania had to apologize for his, not this episode you just released, but the previous one, because he used like Jakara footage. He's like, look, I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do. I'm just gonna release it.
Offense from defense from offense, and look at this clothesline in the corner by Jordan Grace.
Yeah, Jordan Grace right now is dictating pace.
Grace, is she looking?
This could go either way. I think Deanna Prazo might end up pulling it off.
Remember the senton
because Kaylee was number one contender.
Off the small of the back from Jordan Grace to Deanna Prazo. Already a soft spot for the challenger here.
Trying to slap some feeling back into that left arm is Jordan Grace. It does. It gets the blood going to that area.
Jordan Grace slapping down Deanna Prazo.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I hate glancing at the chat because the chat are a bunch of fucking morons.
It's rare to hear Jordan register pain in the way that she just did. That arm is injured, Josh, in my opinion.
Jordan Grace trying to overpower now. Deanna Prazo. Use what brought her to the dance. Prazo kicked the shoulder off the ropes. Jordan Grace trying again, and this time Grace going shoulders down, and Deanna somehow shakes free in two.
And I don't know that Jordan got all of that with that injured left arm.
Great point.
Had a hard time getting her up. Deanna's been working on the left arm and shoulder of Jordan since the first minute of this match, Josh, and it paid off for her there.
And she has not changed her game plan. She rolled to the outside several times when this thing got started. One more look here. Watch this right there by Jordan Grace. And then watch the legs of Deanna Prazo. She was able to shake free. Jordan Grace looking for more. Look at this. Deanna Prazo. She sat out. She's got her. Deanna, shoulders down to kick out.
No.
And now Jordan Grace just spine buster from Grace. Now down the difference, wrestling and MMA, that hold that Deanna had her in, you put yourself on the mat, and you can't do that because you're going to get pinned.
Exactly, Josh.
And then Jordan Grace, did she get all of that last month?
No, I don't think she did.
Referee starting to count here, and again, if he gets to 10, Jordan Grace retains her championship. That's the champion's advantage in a match like this. Now it's 5. Jordan trying to shake feeling back in her arm yet again. Her face tells the story of the pain she's in. Now it's 7, and the action continues. Trading shots back and forth. Now does this favor Jordan?
I think normally it would because Jordan's such a heavy hitter. Now she's throwing rights. It's the left arm that has been worked on.
Grace using her power. We've seen this in the past.
Trying to shake that arm loose.
She looks for a trifecta of slams, and when Jordan Grace slams you, it's like being in a roller coaster ride. Watch this. Watch the speed. Well, maybe not, because Deanna Prazo slipped in the back. Sherman with a throw from Deanna Prazo. Jordan Grace, she wants return. What a physical battle for the Knockouts Championship. Jordan Grace off the ropes. Deanna Prazo with a pump kick. Prazo kicks the arm of Jordan Grace.
Wow, that was a great move.
Deanna
that was
Prazo,
an interesting
there's
move.
the cover and a kick out down. She calls that the pendulum. That snap suplex. And not enough to become Knockouts champion here on this night. Yet. Deanna surveying the landscape, checking out the environment, back to her feet. Jordan Grace, the champion, is down. Don, I'm going to say we've never seen Jordan Grace in this situation.
No, we've seen her in some battles, but I've never seen her quite like this.
Deanna looking for a suplex here, and Jordan Grace, I don't think so. Create some separation. Oh, there's a boot. And Jordan Grace introduces Deonna to the middle turnbuckle, much like she did to the table at their contract signing. And Jordan Grace, those knees, this is man.
Lord.
Oh. You do not want to be in the corner.
Very nice.
Jordan Grace.
Ooh, Vader bomb.
And Jordan Grace thought she's going to retain her champion. And Deonna Purrazzo kicks out at 2. How in the world, after those 3 moves, the knees driving her entire body in the corner, and then Deonna Purrazzo is able to kick out?
Yeah, this has been a war of attrition for sure, Josh.
Both knockouts in a bad situation here. It was Deonna Purrazzo, and momentum swung the other way in favor of the champion, who's looking for the Grace driver. How smart! Purrazzo's not going to give her the arm.
No.
Deonna Purrazzo didn't give Jordan Grace the arm there. Jordan Grace is going to try to beat it out of her. Like a hammer into a nail. The champion takes the challenger into the canvas.
Deonna covering up there. That was smart wrestling.
You think
too.
she's going to try for a submission?
Yeah, more likely.
And caught her on the backside. Not a lot behind that shot there by Jordan Grace. And Deonna slips the leg. Jackknife cover. Jordan turns it around.
Watch out, powerbomb time coming, maybe.
Deonna has the arm. Deonna spins free. Deonna Purrazzo's going to try to corkscrew Jordan Grace into the canvas. Back up. Back down. Armbar. Here we go. She's looking for a double. She's looking for a double armbar.
Oh,
double Fuji. She's got both arms.
Oh, damn.
Deonna Purrazzo.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
She quit. She verbally quit. We have a new knockouts champion.
Wow. Here's your winner and new knockouts champion, the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo.
That was brutal, though. I gotta admit, that finish was brutal.
Knockouts
Double
champion.
Fuji arm.
Ladies and gentlemen, on a night where we've crowned a new X Division champion,
Put anyone a double arm bar, they're gonna tap.
is that Deonna Purrazzo has.
All right, we got 2 new champions tonight.
Deonna Purrazzo is knockouts champion. Congratulations to Deonna Purrazzo.
Look at that. It only took her a few months joining Impact and their champion.
Submit to anything. This is shocking.
Well, it makes sense for her.
It's been a night of
surprises. And now
here at
you'll be feuding with Kaylee Ray.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a night. And we still have our main event to come. This is a night that you're going to want to remember forever, for years to come, and you can do that with the Slammiversary 2020 DVD that you can pre-order right now on shopimpact.com. Get your DVD; it'll be available soon. Here, I got one for you.
Take this home.
That's just an empty case, ladies and gentlemen.
They were actually looking at that DVD
the
going.
Next time you will see us on pay-per-view, the biggest night of the year, Bound for Glory, and it all goes down live exclusively on pay-per-view Saturday night. October 24th. Are you ready for Bound for Glory?
Oh, I'm ready, Josh.
Are you ready for our main event?
Oh, I'm even more ready for that.
The World
Honestly, that's not the finished product. They're going to put like people on there.
I'm losing my voice, but it happens at every pay-per-view.
Well, also they're going to put something on the back
Ladies
of
and
it.
gentlemen, check out what's to come here tonight in our
October
main event.
24th, Bound for Glory.
Yeah, Bound for Glory.
Last month, officials at Impact Wrestling made the dramatic decision to vacate.
They're not announcing a city makes sense because they don't know if they'll be able to perform for an audience by October.
Heart of passion, a former world heavyweight champion, former 2-time X Division champion, and former 5-time tag team champion.
In the world of professional wrestling,
They were doing good.
Destiny.
They were touring everywhere and they were getting packed houses before all this went down.
That feels like ages ago. Since then, I was hit in the face with baseball. I almost lost my eye. I almost lost.
Yeah, I remember when Eddie Edwards won the world title. I was like, oh shit.
Relationship with my wife. I almost came to.
He was a good world champion.
Things have changed in my life. The more things change like that, the more it reminds me.
He's going for a second world title. Yeah, that's when Sami Callihan accidentally hit him straight up in the face with a baseball bat.
Oh, that's the one you're telling us about?
Yeah.
At age 23,
that led to a really good storyline though between Sami and Eddie Edwards.
In the history of Impact Wrestling. one of the most
Sammy, he got so obsessed with getting revenge on Sammy Callahan that it caused him to turn heel. And then he went to a feud with Tommy Dreamer, where Tommy Dreamer passed the torch of hardcore icon to him. That's why Eddie Edwards has that kendo stick.
What I like to call the inevitable.
This is Ace Austin.
Of the beloved Rascals.
He's the guy they've been pushing for a while.
On the path to becoming a top contender for the World Impact Championship, he was surprisingly attacked from behind on 2 separate occasions, and the suspect has since emerged.
They say that the same boiling water
Here's
that
Trey.
softens the potato hardens the egg. What that means is that it's not about the circumstances, but more or less what you're made of. I have always known what I was made of. I've been the hungriest a human being could ever be. But I needed it. I needed that pit in West End. And Ace Austin, you stupid son of a bitch! You were the first one that I aimed for when that bell rings.
Yeah, Chris, you remember Madman Fulton? He was Sawyer Fulton in NXT.
Including a former world champion.
When he first came to Impact, he joined Sammy Callahan's group, OVE, but now he's Ace Austin's hired muscle.
I don't.
Yeah.
Do you think that I'm not prepared? Do you think that I'm not ready to expect the unexpected?
A mystery opponent. For me, it changes absolutely nothing.
There's too much focus on who this mystery opponent could be, and not enough focus on what Slammiversary is really about. Is the inevitable Ace Austin becoming the youngest Impact World Champion of all time.
You know what I do care about? Is leaving Slammiversary with the Impact Wrestling World Championship.
Yeah, I think Ace Austin's look is inspired by Clockwork Orange or a little bit Heath Slater's Joker.
In the end, it's all going to be the same because I have never had a choice.
You mean Heath Ledger?
He said Heath Slater.
2020.
Did I say Heath Slater?
You said Heath Slater.
I could have swore I said Heath Ledger.
No, he said Heath Slater.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
that Joker got his scars from his
We
kids.
can't wait to find out who this 4th mystery opponent is and who will leave tonight as the
here we
new
go.
world champion.
We're crowned new world champion.
New world champion, James.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Zelzer.
this is your Slammiversary main event. An elimination match for the vacant Impact World Championship. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Madman Fulton from Atlantic City, New Jersey.
What's the story between Madman Fulton and Ace Austin?
Ace Austin has
Ace Austin essentially just hired to be his hired gun. He hired him to take because it was Madman Fulton who attacked Trey twice.
Youngest world champion in Impact Wrestling history, and with Madman
Yeah, like Fulton was a member of OVE,
he
but that
may
group
do
broke
just
up.
that here tonight.
Which wasn't helped, like one of the Chris brothers who was a member of that group got fired.
Athletic abilities than anyone else.
He was accused of some not so good things. But now Fulton needs somebody else to work for.
The next participant from the Treehouse, Trey.
Talk about the ultimate underdog in this match. Trey finds himself here tonight with a chance to become world champion. While the odds might not be in Trey's favor, anything is possible on any given night. We'll see if Trey can pull it off.
Okay, here we go, Eddie Edwards.
From Boston, Massachusetts, Eddie Edwards.
All right, here we go. You ready? 5-time World Tag Team Champion, former X Division Champion, former World Champion, former GHC Heavyweight Champion in Pro Wrestling Noah in Japan, Triple Crown.
So Eddie Edwards is pretty much the Impact
earlier
equivalent
tonight,
of
it's been
Grand
a
Slam
minute
champion,
since he's
right?
been World Champion.
Yeah.
Does that change here tonight?
I think
He's a Triple Crown champion.
But Ace is inevitable, as
Don't-
I said before.
The only way you can be a Grand Slam champion anymore in Impact is if you're a
Hold that
former-
thought. Hold that thought.
And now, the final entrant in this main event.
So it's definitely between two people.
All right, let's see
Oh,
the
we
mystery
saw-
person.
We saw Rich Swann earlier tonight.
Is there a Swann?
He's on crutches, Josh. This is a mistake. What is... He was on crutches before.
He's not on crutches now.
He threw him away.
And the former X Division champion is ready to
Entering
go.
this match,
Wow.
Are you fucking
Surprise,
kidding
Josh,
me?
worth waiting for. I love
Wow.
this. He's a great competitor.
Yeah, a huge game changer. Rich Swann. He'll go all night, Swann. And the former X Division champion said that when he's ready, he's going to be looking for the world title. He's ready to go.
Well, that's a great surprise.
Wow,
I'm
man.
happy. I'm happy. A catastrophic leg injury, and he's back ahead of schedule. I love it.
Well, let's see. Let's see what happens.
On an Impact
I don't know.
special,
I'm
Rich Swann
curious
went
what
down with
happened.
an injury.
He looks
but
so
he's back
small
here tonight,
walking in
folks.
next
Look
to
at
the
he's
match.
So,
looking
but
good.
remember, they said the former world champion, so Swann's not former world champion.
Great surprise.
You didn't win their X
So
Division
Rich
title?
Swann, the fourth
That's not a world
entrant
title.
in this world championship match.
Potato, potato, I guess.
There you see the championship. That's what it's all about here tonight for these four men.
All right, here we
You
go.
know what tonight is? It's like a watching a video game live
Trey
stream.
and Rich
You're
Swann.
hoping and oh wait. I may have been wrong. What now?
Whoa!
Oh!
It's Eric Young. Eric Young.
Oh shit!
Okay, hold on.
It's Eric Young.
Ah!
Surprise! Ooh, the world-class maniac is back. Former world champion.
Hey, there you go.
X Division
There's Eric
champion.
Young.
So they're keeping it. Looks like they're keeping it what originally was, which was the Fatal Five
TNA
one.
royalty, and he's back in Impact Wrestling.
Okay.
Eric Young is the former world champion.
Yeah, I know that. I remember that. I remember that because of like the whole like, oh, a bearded guy named Redacted won the world title.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
So, like,
you're looking
so it is still
at
it's
a
gonna be.
world-class
Eric Young got to say.
surprise. And I got news for you boys. This is now a five-way. I won my
Nice to see
world
Eric Young
title at
actually be used by somebody.
Slammiversary, and I'm gonna do it again tonight.
Yeah, he pretty much just confirmed
Josh.
that this is now
So
a five-way.
Eric Young announcing that this is a five-way. It's still an elimination style match, but Eric Young is
Oh, it's a
back.
elimination fatal five-way.
And a match that started as a five-way is back to a five-way for the world title.
Okay.
Eric Young and Rich Swann joining us here tonight. Nice headbutt takedown there by Rich Swann. On the outside, Ace Austin has Madman.
Well, this was originally supposed to be a fatal five-way match.
No, that I know. I makes no. That's what I
Trey
said. It
wants to
makes
get his
sense.
hands on Ace Austin in a bad
Hey, I'm glad Rich
way.
Swann's healthy.
Okay, so all of us were kind of wrong about who's gonna win this.
Eddie Edwards.
So any last minute changes?
So Don, we talked about it over the number.
Well,
You guys talked about it.
Eric Young's in this match, and Rich Swann's in this match now.
Now they have to prepare for two guys.
Actually,
I'll tell you, it's a great advantage.
this could go.
Surprises.
I'm gonna say either Eddie Edwards or Ace
Suplex
Austin.
there by Eric Young.
Based on that big the beginning part they showed this match. One of
The
those
way,
two.
the way Ace Austin got this match, he originally won a number one contender tournament.
Yeah.
Ace Austin wants to get Edwards.
And they have been pushing Ace Austin for a little while.
For a ride.
I say Eddie Edwards because that's just like a safe bet.
Eddie Edwards was a good world champion before. He could be again.
Yeah, so he's like a good safe bet.
Mere images of each
So,
other.
it looks like EC3 is going to go directly after Moose.
Yeah, so you're the next Impact episode after this is gonna be worth watching.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they air every Tuesday night on Access TV. If you don't have Access TV, you can watch on Twitch. I think it still works.
The insurance policy for Ace Austin. Got him by the throat. Eddie Edwards has felt this before.
Yeah, I'm going to say if the theory is right about EC3 showing up on Tuesday's Impact, then yeah, I'm going to say Edwards.
Champion. Wait a second.
I'm going to say Edwards. I could be wrong.
Check it from ringside.
He's not going to leave because the ref tells him to. Come on.
He may disqualify Ace Austin.
That's exactly what he said.
Oh, wow.
Hook wants a piece of the ref. This is going to break down real fast. Now Ace Austin is telling Fulton, don't touch him. You're going to get me DQ.
We can't lose now. Come on now.
Dang it.
The referee told it.
What's wrong?
Madman Fulton, if you don't leave, Ace
streaming.
More importantly, he told Ace Austin, get him out of here.
Okay, we'll refresh it and I'll keep you up to date about what's going on.
So Ace sends his monster to the back.
So as of right now, yeah, Ace convinced Fulton to finally leave the ringside.
Oh yeah, I got it back.
Okay, there you go.
Gym in Dayton, Ohio, just this past week.
Don, will Trey's emotion and anger towards Ace Austin cloud him and what this match is all about? That's the world champion.
The problem Trey's had over and over again has been his temper, John.
And what? A Rana there by Rich Swann picking Ace Austin off. Here comes Eric Young flying in. And now you've got the world-class surprise, the world-class maniac. And Eddie Edwards squaring
off. All right, I'm going to be a little behind you guys.
Okay, that's fine.
Rapid fire shots.
I don't know if it's been working perfectly so far.
It's somewhat off Eric with like no facial hair.
Yeah, he's had no facial hair for a while now.
And remember the strategy in an
it's just because of how
much different than one
it's because of the times I've seen him. Like I've seen shots of him in some better in TNA, and it was like all the old school WCW and WWE people going up there. And then his one where he had like, I believe he was bald, but he had like kind of a goat beard going on.
And names that have showed up here tonight that will continue to trend into tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday as well.
Going for the backpack stunner here.
Eddie Edwards, backpack stunner. Ace Austin counters. Shot to the midsection. Ace trying to turn Eddie around. He catches Trey with a kick. Catches Eddie with a knee. Oh. Spinning kick into the face of Trey. Rich. Springboard. There's the
I will say this though.
Rich Swann.
It not being EC3 does make this match less predictable.
Eddie looking for another one here on Eddie Edwards.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Into the blue thunder bomb.
But in a way, it kind of makes it a bit about the same predictability, though. Because, like, especially if EC3 is coming, still showing up down the road. Because it feels like obvious he's returning by this point.
Well, we know the Good Brothers are there. So.
Yeah, they kept on teasing them, but they haven't shown up, so.
They're probably going to show up at the end of the show.
We'll have to wait and see.
With the championship on the line. Yeah,
ooh, damn.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, and that's bad because if it starts.
Ooh, Eric got busted open.
Can affect the vision. The referee may look to stop it.
Kind of wondering what did it.
That was incredible. Yeah, all three of the Rascals are great high flyers.
Look to buy himself some time on the outside here.
Bitch.
Just on Ace Austin.
This has been a great pay-per-view so far.
I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
To be, if I'm being completely honest though, I kind of felt like the Knockouts Championship match was a bit of a drag. Like, I don't think it was bad per se, but it felt like it dragged. Like, I enjoyed the women's Gauntlet match more. That was just flat out entertaining.
Yeah.
Look at Trey. Bam! Shot to midsection.
Ooh, dang. Yeah, Trey wants revenge. Ace Austin had him attacked twice by Fulton.
Yeah.
Here comes Eric Young. Who's got one of
Yeah,
those
in
pile drivers
the
in
original
pro
number one
wrestling.
contenders tournament, Ace Austin beat Trey to win
He's got
it.
caught there by Trey.
So they got
Eric Young suffers the tilt-a-whirl from Trey. Trey looking for the combination here. He's able to connect.
Tell you, Trey's showing you.
Yeah, Eric Young's been working out.
Together. He is one of the most
He's more
talented
depth than he usually is.
Oh, he hasn't had much to do at Name Redacted, so.
Looks at Eric Young, and now he's in there with Rich Swann. Look at Swann. Trey goes Matrix. Bang!
Nice.
And now Swann's back on the floor. Eliminations can only happen inside the ring, folks. Pinfall, submission.
So what do you guys think of Trey Miguel so far?
Eddie with a chop that will stop.
Good stuff
everybody.
so far. From what I've seen, good stuff so far.
Dang.
Reversal here by Trey. Eddie on the ropes. Trey right behind him. Ducks the line. Trey goes after Rich and caught on the outside.
Oh.
Rich's head popped off the floor.
Ow. Ow. My head.
How much damage did that do to the lower back of Trey?
A lot, I think. A lot, Josh.
So much velocity with the way he came outside the ring. Just watch, folks. Trey ducked the line.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Knees down. Oh.
Yeah, that's not pretty. That hurt. That had to hurt.
Eddie Edwards.
Trey's like,
Eric
oh
Young,
my
and
freaking
Ace
head.
Austin inside the ring. No eliminations yet with Max. There's a kick there by UI. Ace Austin goes to the midsection. And Ace, nice throw. The blood spilling out of the face of Eric Young.
Yeah, it looks like
Referee needs to
a Nash above his like right
What
eye.
happened to the referee if he
Got
tries to
gashed open a bit.
Eric Young. Eddie went for the tiger
Let's see,
drop.
who's debuted so far tonight? We've had the Motor City Machine Gun.
Okay, no. Let's be fair. Not debuted, returned.
Return.
Except-
Oh yeah, a lot. Well, some of these are returns.
So returns were Motor City Machine Gun.
Trey's made his way over to the top rope. Eddie was
Technically Madison
Ace
Rain.
backed Eddie in, and that took Trey down.
So that's what we
That's
there.
not the move of someone who's
And
23.
we've only had Eric Young counts as a return. That's four total. 4 people total.
Does he become world champion
Debut.
tonight?
I think so.
Which will make him the youngest world champion in
Yeah.
history.
Oh, I mean,
A title that's been held by the likes of
debut.
Kurt
Like
Sting,
he's technically not
Samoa Joe,
officially signed with
Rob Van
Impact
Dam,
in
Chris
story,
Edwards,
but
Eddie
like.
Edwards, Matt Hardy.
That should be a fun.
Look at this! Finally, for the third time.
Like I know, like say it's the same storyline, but it makes sense. It's like Heath Long, like he has to constantly keep proving him.
Oh my god.
Every bit of that.
Ew.
Trey
What the
has
fuck? I'm sorry. I apologize if I keep.
eliminated courtesy of Eric Young.
Ooh, young deflated Trey. God damn. One thing I'm not liking is there's been no replays.
Pile driver.
Eddie Edwards hits the tiger
Oh, nice
driver.
pile driver.
Oh,
Yeah, I apologize about me yawning. I've been up since early this morning.
Oh, Eric Young busted open.
Yeah, he's been busted open for a while now.
Championship aspirations out the window.
That was a sick pile driver though. Eric Young's always been good pile driver.
Did they just have picture-in-picture of the exact same thing going on?
I think so.
I think they were about to do a replay and they cut to the.
What, Nick? You'll see what I mean in just a sec.
Eric Young now showing veteran presence in that ring.
Imagine if Eric Young shows up on his first night back and becomes world champion.
Yeah, I think that was a production error.
Night of extreme
Yeah.
surprises. That'd be
Yeah.
Rocking Impact
It's live
Wrestling
TV.
to our very core. If that were to go down
All right,
here
is
tonight.
Eric Young gonna become a two-time Impact World Champion? He was a
looking good right now.
I'm not.
He's a
No,
good champion.
I'm not saying he's not in good shape. He's not a good wrestler. But my pick's still like Eddie Edwards.
Now, when I first started in Impact
Oh,
Wrestling, Eric
okay,
Young
so far
was pretty
Trey's
much
been eliminated, so we're down to 4.
deranged Eric Young.
But Trey had a
he's
good,
done well.
he had a good
There's no
run
question
there.
about that.
He got some of the best high flying moves.
Rich Swann,
Yeah,
amazingly. has
I heard.
figured
I found.
his
I
plan
listened to that Edge and Christian podcast where they talk to Eric Young, especially about his vocal cords and stuff, why his voice like that. That has got to be the most brutal condition, one of the most brutal conditions to have in your throat. That just sucks. You heard about what he has, Mo? Eric Young? he kind of gets this equivalent of moles on his vocal cords. So he has to have them like surgically removed, and that's why his voice is like that. It's not because like years of smoking or something like that. No, he legit has to get surgery because he develops like these weird mole-like things on his vocal cords.
Ooh. Eric Young's been a beast in this match.
Oh yeah. Well, you gotta definitely show that you're a former world heavyweight champion. That hasn't been on Impact Television in freaking years.
Man, yet another guy who WWE dropped the ball on. I mean,
no, let's be fair. Name Redacted didn't drop the ball on. Oh, sorry, Triple H didn't drop the ball on. The guy who runs the main roster of Name Redacted dropped the ball on.
Oh yeah, that's why I said WWE.
Staring down at the canvas from the second rope. Rich is somehow able to
nice.
What a counter with the bulldog.
They did nothing with Sandy on the main roster.
Did that take?
No, the only person who's gone anywhere has been Killian Dane back to NXT, Alexander Wolf back to NXT UK, and Nikki Cross, who actually has a women's title match at Extreme Rules.
At his demise, and Eric Young is down after the Bulldog.
Eddie's back.
Extreme Rules should be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to that White Swamp fight.
Oh, I was telling Mo before he got here that WWE updated their photo on Facebook. It no longer says the Horror Show Extreme Rules. It just says Extreme Rules on the left, and on the bottom of the picture of everybody, it says the Horror Show.
Yeah, I didn't like saying the Horror Show at Extreme Rules is just a mouthful. It didn't flow. Like they just kept it as Extreme Rules, the Horror Show.
Or just make that the tag.
It didn't work the other way. And honestly, the Horror Show only refers to really the Wyatt Swamp fight. And oh my God, don't even get me started on that eye for an eye match. That's such a dumb stipulation.
Oh my God, that's gonna be so fun. Are you not excited for that? It's gonna be amazingly, beautifully bad or good. We don't know yet.
Out of the corner.
Like, I don't even know why they're still even having this match. You already got their event past Monday on Raw.
Is down and shattered.
I don't have to tell you. Somebody made a good theory about it, like Mysterio getting really close to doing it, but then like telling Seth he's not gonna stoop to his level, and then like just forfeits the match.
Neither man has moved.
But definitely beats the ever-loving crap out of Rollins.
Has Rich Swann back inside the ring.
Like somebody screwed up on that replay, man. Now there's not even audio on the replay. It's just
Swann right where he wants him.
These men know what's at stake here tonight, and that is
they at least played something that was worthy of a replay.
True. I will give him that. You are right, Mo. I'll give him that.
Trying to get Rich Swann back up. Swann may be out.
Yeah, if Swann gets hit with a pile driver, it's
done.
done.
I love it. You can think Eric Young's like, Rich Swann going, come on, man. I know they want EC3, but we gotta roll with this.
Here it is.
Eric Young saying that Swann was the letdown of the two surprises. Eric Young is our reward.
You know, I'm sure they were thinking about doing Super Eric gimmick, and they saw how jacked Eric Young is now. Like, no, you're going to be Psycho Eric Young.
He's tried to pick Rich Swann up 3 or 4 times and has yet to go for a cover. Can't get the pile driver. Swann somehow has he wiped out.
Oh my. Oh,
Eric Young's out.
Rich Swann with a counter of a lifetime there. Somehow rolled through and hooked Eric Young.
Eric Young looks shocked.
Eric Young hesitated.
Eric Young always looks shocked.
He wanted to jaw jack, and
oh, Eric Young's eliminated out of nowhere.
Has he realized that he's a maniac? Does he know?
Oh man, Eric Young was dominating too.
The knee.
That's the bad leg.
But Swann is not gonna make it.
Yeah, you can say one of his wings just got
He's right here in
clipped.
front of us. Eric Young needs to get out. He's been eliminated. The man's been eliminated.
And it's not going to stop him from...
Rich Swann's going to pay for it.
No.
Rich Swann's like, look, my leg's better. Eric Young is. I'm about to change that. I'm about to ruin this whole man's career.
That leg just got better. Let's rewind the clock.
And Eric Young is looking to end the career, it seems, of Rich Swann.
I guess hey, guess what? I'm not skipping leg day. Oh!
What a sadistic I guess we know Eric Young's first big feud is going to be with Rich Swann.
That should be a good match. Rivalry.
Eric Young needs to be.
Eric Young is also a Triple Crown champion.
Be arrested.
So he won the X Division title?
Yeah.
Oh.
Eric Young's been
Where you know?
eliminated, and Rich Swann.
I just got learned. Oh.
And he won the tag team titles twice.
It's sad to say. I mean, this is
when he first won it with Frankie Kazarian, he did under the Super Eric gimmick, and they had to give up the titles because he wouldn't admit the Super Eric was Eric Young. Because he wouldn't unmask, they took the belts away from them.
In pain right now.
Originally, that title change was not recognized. They re-recognized it later on.
8 or 9 months on the shelf.
So Eric Young did end up winning the titles again with Kevin Nash and Scott Hall for the Freebird role.
Taken away from you in 1 instant by Eric Young.
Oh wow, they're gonna probably have to. Yeah, I think it's gonna be down to Ace and Eddie.
But the referee may want to.
Eddie and Ace.
Yeah, the referee should stop this.
I can see Ace Austin pulling this off. They have been pushing him for a while.
This isn't even a career issue right now. This is a quality of life.
Like I said, I still think it's gonna be Edward.
This is a being able to stand up and play with your kids issue for Rich Swann.
We can go either way.
Ace Austin smells blood in the water.
Oh God! Oh come on!
Hey, Rich got him. Rich has Ace Austin here, and so it was almost that close.
There is no quit in Rich Swann.
Just like he had Eric Young looking for a backslide. Ace Austin stacked up on his shoulders, and Ace kicks out again.
Rich cannot put weight on that leg.
How is Rich Swann standing right now?
On one leg is how he's standing.
And he's bringing the fight to Ace Austin. Ace Austin, who went through a table moments ago with Eddie Edwards, kicked out the leg.
Rich Swann's still fighting.
And Ace looking for his signature move, the fold.
Oh, God, that's it.
And Rich Swann will be sadly eliminated.
Yep.
Rich Swann pinned Eric Young. Eric Young lost his mind. The world-class maniac
So now at this point, there should be.
All right, we're down to Eddie and Ace Austin.
The championship should be lowered so that it's easily grabbable by a ladder in the middle of the ring. And then they have to fight for it, right?
Rich Swann could have quit. He made an incredible, valiant effort, and now Rich Swann is probably looking at another year.
They have to bring out a large pole and put it in one of the four corners, have the title at the top of that pole, and then this becomes a title on a pole match.
For the likes of maniacs like Eric Young, shortening and perhaps ending careers.
Or
he got caught for 3 seconds. And, well,
they both have to get in the ring, and the first person to go over the top rope
focus away from Rich Swann
is
and
the
this
loser.
tragic issue here with his leg, but look at who's left, Josh.
Ace Austin and Eddie Edwards. The final two.
Look, I have a
history of
card.
these two goes back nearly 1 year. Ace Austin, the master manipulator, went after the wife of Eddie Edwards in order to beat him, which he did on 2 occasions.
An absolute scumbag of a move by Ace Austin. Tried to end the marriage.
Oh, yeah, he's
of Eddie
Ace
Edwards
Austin, so
and
of course
Alyssa
you have an
Edwards.
Oh! And if I'm Eddie Edwards, I'm wondering, can I beat this guy? Eddie's lost to him twice in big matches.
And think about what they've been through in this match. The table still sitting near us, broken in half by these two. And they fight on.
I'll
This
say
is
this
personal.
about Ace Austin, don't get into a striking and chopping contest with Eddie Edwards.
Okay,
he needs to hit. He's hit the ball.
What kind of contest, what kind of battle would Ace Austin be in a better advantage than Eddie Edwards? And I get that he's beat him twice. Eddie Edwards telling Ace Austin, let's go. And these two trading shots. One of these men leave tonight as world champion. Who's Who's got what it takes?
Ace. Look at Ace getting the better of Eddie. I spoke too soon, Josh.
Didn't think this would happen. Didn't think Ace Austin would get the better of Eddie Edwards in a slugfest. Look at the bruises in the body of Ace Austin.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I told you. Eddie Edwards has heavy hands. Now Eddie's smiling. He's liking this. When it gets down and dirty, that's when Eddie's at his best, Josh.
You want to trade chops with Eddie Edwards?
Nope.
Good luck.
Oh!
Ow, 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 making my chest hurt.
Dozen chops by Eddie. Oh! And Ace Austin's down on his knees.
He just crumpled to the mat.
And Ace Austin perhaps regretting starting this slugfest with a former world champion.
Oh, right by
in Eddie
the
Edwards.
Yeah.
Ace Austin trying to avoid Eddie. Oh!
That's what he needs to do. Create space, use those feet, use that athletic ability. That's his advantage, Josh.
We've often called Ace Austin a magician inside the ring for some of the things that he's able to do, some of the offense that he's able to come up with. And he's going to need all the tricks in his bag to have some success here tonight.
Ace is trying to get his breath after those
He wants to fall.
chops.
He wants to fall. And Eddie baited him in. Eddie baited him in with an overhead belly-to-belly suplex.
Used
That was
the
a nice
momentum of
slam.
Ace Austin going for the pull
Yeah.
into a belly-to-belly in the corner, landing Ace on his neck.
How smart of Eddie Edwards. He knew that Ace was in that opposite corner, and the fold was coming. There's the skills of Ace Austin. Ace Austin springboard off the second. There it is. Boston knee party. Boston knee party. Boston knee party. There's the cover and a kick out by Ace Austin. Wow.
Ooh,
The move that's
damn.
pinned the likes of
Seemed like kind
Lashley
of a slow
and
count there.
others. Ace Austin kicked out on.
Incredible.
Ace standing switch here. Pick the
One,
angle.
two.
The fold. There's the fold.
Oh.
There's the new champion of Ace Austin. And Eddie kicks out. Eddie kicked out at 2. Eddie Edwards still alive.
Ace may have over-rotated.
Yeah, they mentioned, Eddie Edwards' feud with Bobby Lashley was really
Got
good.
signature moves by both men, and both men kicked out. Ace is operating quickly off the top rope. Lands, rolls through, and he catches him again.
It's been a good
Boston
title
in party
match.
number 2. Boston, what's he doing? What's Eddie doing? Eddie Edwards, the die-hard.
Definitely
the
has.
die-hard,
Been a lot of
die-hard
interesting
flosion,
spots
The
in it.
die-hard flosion has Eddie Edwards as the new Impact Wrestling World Champion.
Here's your
Boston knee
winner,
party.
and new Impact World Champion, Eddie Edwards.
1,
For the
2.
second time
Eddie
in his
Edwards.
career, Eddie Edwards
Impact
has
World
captured
Champion.
the richest prize in Impact
Two-time
Wrestling.
champion.
Eddie Edwards is world champion. Whoa.
Oh, no.
Where did he come from? Madman Fulton. No. This neck belongs to Eddie Edwards. You son of a... What are you doing?
Son of back on
was
top of that
Eddie's
man has a
This
family.
might be the shortest title reign in Impact Wrestling history if Fulton has
Madman
anything to say
Fulton.
about it.
This is absolute garbage. Let the man have his moment. He's world champion.
Who here can possibly help him out?
And these two
I
now
wonder who can
are gonna
possibly
take out this
save
champion
him.
before he even has
Gotta
a
be
chance
someone
to crack
from
the
Boston,
champagne.
right?
On a night where we were about to celebrate.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep.
Good brothers are in the house, apparently.
There they are.
Carl Anderson, Luke Gallows.
Yeah.
The Good Brothers are here. And they're going to make their impact on Slammiversary.
What the fuck was that? Did you see that, Mo?
Gallows and
That
Anderson.
was
Doug
his
slipped
thing
over.
here.
But what are their
Or
intentions?
maybe some
Is it,
of Kirk Young's blood got on that part.
Well, this could be a hell of a foursome, I'll say that.
What a moment.
What was that? So I guess Gals Anderson owned the rights to that logo. 'Cause that's they use that logo on OC t-shirts too. The Good Brothers.
Well, I would think that they would at least have say over that, because it's like that's obviously like a samurai-centric kind of thing, and if anything, it would be more in reference to their time in New Japan. So I would other promotions try to acknowledge that.
By the Good Brothers. Battle lines drawn tonight. And
All
the
right.
Good Brothers have
Eddie Edwards, world champion. The Good Brothers are here, kicking ass.
New world champion. Don, crack the beers. Get the
Magic
champagne
Killer.
going.
Here it comes. Good Brothers longer, brother.
If one of those hit Austin, I would have died.
That's it. That's it. I'm done with Impact Wrestling. Nothing's ever gonna top Ace Austin actually get hit with a can of beer while he's lying on the floor.
Yeah. Eddie Edwards' last reign was he hadn't held title since January 2017.
What a surprise to end the night of surprises. The Good Brothers standing tall with Eddie Edwards.
Oh,
Ladies and
that was
gentlemen,
nice.
we thank you for joining us.
What the hell?
Matt Colton carrying Ace Austin out on his shoulders. All right, Eddie Edwards is champ. Oh! 3.
Oh!
He looks mad.
Look,
and I don't
man.
know why.
EC3.
Loving the goatee. Loving the goatee.
He looks so mad.
All right, that was Impact Wrestling Slammiversary 2020. That was awesome. I had a good time. Did you guys have a good time?
I enjoyed it. I enjoy my time with this Slammiversary.
All right, let's get the card back up. I lost it.
Oh, I
There
have
it
the
is.
card. I have the card here, right here. So
the first match of the night, we had the Radicals, Zachary Wentz and Desmond Xavier had an open challenge.
Rascals.
Yeah, the Rascals.
You say Radicals?
Yeah.
Rascals.
Did I say Radicals?
Yes.
That was Rascals. I'm thinking of the old school group, the
Yeah.
Radicals, Chris Benoit, Dean Malenko, Eddie Guerrero, and was it Perry Saturn? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the one who answered the team that answered the open challenge, we thought it was gonna be Gallows Anderson. It turned out to be the returning Motor City Machine Guns, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin.
Yeah, Alex Shelley would technically be the one returning.
Oh yeah.
In this case.
Chris Sabin was returning to active ring.
Yeah.
He only has been like an agent.
Right.
So Motor City Machine Guns are back.
Yeah.
Definitely add a lot to the tag team division in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah. Go ahead. What'd you think?
Pretty good opening contest. Chris Sabin looked like he had a little bit of ring rust.
Yeah.
But he shook it off pretty quickly. Alex Shelley still looked great. That was a mistake. WWE didn't sign him and reform the Time Splinters permanently. But that's their loss. Impact's game. Motor City Machine Guns are back. What'd you guys think of the match?
I agree with what you said. Definitely at first, Chris Sabin was definitely rusty. Like with that Hurricanrana where he like kind of flopped it and just went to the outside of the ring. But other than that, once he got back into it, you can tell like he was into it, like with him and Shelley. And credit to Rascals. I think they did a really good job tonight as well, especially making the Motor City Machine Guns look good as well as vice versa with the Rascals. So, yeah.
What do you think, Mo?
I think that it wasn't like one team making the other look good per se, more that they both like with me not really watching Impact, Rascals carry themselves like they are an awesome team, and they show that with their skills tonight. And then the Motor City Machine Guns, I had recognized them as one of the teams from like earlier years of TNA Impact, to where it's just like you guys had said, took a little bit, but once they got into the groove of things, everything was just like an engine, just like a Motor City engine, baby, just chugging along.
Yeah, I just checked. This is the first time in 8 years that the Motor City Machine Guns teamed up in Impact Wrestling. Their last run was in 2012. They had a run in Ring of Honor New Japan 2016. They also wrestled New Japan up till 2018. But yeah, this is their return to Impact as a team in 8 years, so I was glad to have them back. As we saw later on, we'll get back to them in just a moment. Next match, we had Moose defending his unsanctioned TNA World Heavyweight Championship in an old school rules match against the hardcore icon Tommy Dreamer. Pretty good hardcore match, a standard Dreamer match. Moose is like a beast throughout the match, especially with that killer spear he's got where he does like a corkscrew spin at the end of it. So what did you guys think of that match?
I thought, let me see. I thought it was a fun match overall. I do admit though that there were a couple spots where it was like very obvious, like Moose was going to get like hurt just falling off the turnbuckle, like when he jumped and like apparently Dreamer hit that cutter, for example. You know, just it didn't look right because the angle they had the camera looked more like Moose just fell right into the trash can.
Dove right into it.
And then there was the chair spot where once again the camera angle didn't really show it all that well. And look, once again, like Moose just dived into a whole bunch of chairs. You know, I thought the thumbtack spot was good. There was a couple of little good, like, fun spots here and there. But like I said, it was just a fun match for me overall.
I think this was more a Dreamer match, because it's just like it's his style of wrestling, which is hardcore, and then it was just like I feel like he was kind of the main focus of the match. Like, again, not following Impact on any kind of basis. Moose, definitely powerhouse. Seeing his corkscrew spear move, that's pretty awesome. But the match overall, I thought it was just like kind of a typical Dreamer match, which isn't to say that it's anything bad. It's just like
it was just another match to really put Moose over against another legend, and we'll have to see what happens with Moose going forward with his quote-unquote world title. Next up, we had the Gauntlet for the Gold match to determine the number one contender to the Impact Knockouts Championship. It came down to Kylie Ray and his supposed good friends Taya Valkyrie and Rosemary. Ultimately, Taya kind of betrayed Rosemary and eliminated her. So it came down to Kylie Ray and Taya Valkyrie. Kylie Ray picked up the win. So she is now the number one contender for the Impact Knockouts Championship. You guys got to see a number of those new faces for you guys. And also, you guys got really introduced to Johnny Bravo under his current gimmick as a manager who's trying to deal with both Taya and Rosemary. So what did you guys think of the match overall, the Gauntlet for the Gold?
Go on, Mo.
I was ready for a James Ellsworth moment. Really, Because I mean, you have a guy dress up as two other female knockouts, and then like he actually eliminated someone. Yeah, he actually eliminated someone at least the second time around. So it's kind of just like if he was the deciding factor in something, then I would just been like, all right, well, it seems like they don't take this part of Impact seriously to allow that to happen. But there were plenty of interesting spots, and overall, it was nice to see Kylie pull out a win. It was weird to see like some shots of her, and it's just like she's not smiling. I expect her to smile. I expect to see her smiling through everything. Just it's like I don't know if she ever decides to become like a weird sadistic kind of Kylie to where she's smiling through everything, even if it's supposed to cause her pain. That would be interesting. But yeah, overall, all the women in there, I enjoyed what spots that they had, and it was nice to see some familiar faces in there.
Yeah, it was an entertaining women's match. Really enjoyed seeing a lot of new faces for me personally. Like I said, I really enjoyed my time with it. There was a lot of fun spots, like the Johnny Bravo stuff. It wasn't like the Santina Morella stuff. It didn't really bug me. Because like for one thing, yeah, of course he technically eliminated somebody. I think eliminated Havoc, but like. It didn't really bug me. I really enjoyed the match overall. It was really fun, and one thing, I guess my only gripe was like the one-on-one match immediately after was a bit short. I thought it would a bit longer, but other than that, I enjoyed my time with that match.
Yeah, they probably figured that after having a long Royal Rumble style fight, getting to the final two, Kylie Ray was already pretty worn out. She entered the match at number 2, so she started the match. And she managed to catch the cocky Taya Valkyrie off guard, got the pin, and now she will be going for the Impact Knockouts Championship. Was there any talent that you saw in this match that you hadn't seen before that you were really impressed by? I'll start with you, Mo.
Steels.
Tasha Steelz?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty great. What do you think, Kristen? Anyone impressed you?
The twerking lady? No. No.
Like Katie Forbes from Twerk City?
No.
That your type, Kristen?
I will not say on this thing that will obviously be posted to millions of people on YouTube.
You plead the fifth on that one?
I will neither confirm nor deny your statement. No. Who stand out for me? I don't know. It was just
I'll tell you who's in the match. There was Alicia Edwards, Havoc.
No, it wasn't. No, it's not that. Like, no, I would say like it was just nice seeing more of Kylie Ray, to be honest.
Yeah.
I only ever saw her in that match during the first Double or Nothing, and that was it. So getting to see more of her here was really nice.
And the next match was the X Division Champion.
You're forgetting who showed up at the end.
Our big surprise debut from Slater's got a slate. Heath Slater.
No, it's just Heath now. It's just Heath now.
Well, we don't know yet.
No, they kept on just saying Heath. They kept on just saying
Heath made his Impact Wrestling debut, showing up for being confronted by, I want to say his name right, Rota Pershing. He's part of a little staple of Indian wrestlers that were brought over by, what's his name?
Sanjay.
I'll tell you. But yeah, Heath Slater took care of that guy. And we later saw backstage he reunited with his old tag team partner, Rhino. They were the inaugural SmackDown tag team champions after a really great storyline. he was informed of, since he was a free agent and not signed, he was asked to leave the building by management. And looks like Heath Slater's going to have to earn a job all over again. But that's something Heath Slater's always been through, and he's going to keep going because he's got kids. He's got 20 kids to feed, guys. You guys excited for Heath Slater being in Impact Wrestling?
Yeah, because he has a job.
Yeah, I think they do a good job.
To put it bluntly, anybody who officially came back or returned, whatever, I'm happy for them because they have work.
Yeah.
They have work.
Yeah, I'd really like to see him and Rhino reform their tag team, go for the Impact Tag Team titles.
Yeah.
Okay, so after that, we had, of course, as I was saying, the Impact X Division Championship match, defending champion Willie Mack against the challenger Chris Bay. This is your guys' first chance seeing Chris Bay compete. What did you guys think of him?
I will say that Bay definitely earned, definitely deserves the monikers that he has given himself, because pulled off some impressive work. Mac, of course, not anything that I hadn't seen before from him, but that is not a negative. That is a positive, because what I had seen from him was awesome, and he's still carrying on.
Yeah.
So what'd you think of Chris Bay, Kristen?
Well, Bay wasn't Bay for me, but I found him to be really entertaining. I haven't followed the guy's career, but definitely an amazing up and comer. I'm sure he's like, I'm 32. I'm sure he's like 7 to 8 years younger than me, and has made more of an impact on his wrestling career than I have in most of my life. But
he's only 24 years old.
But wow, I call that random money. But no, I found him to be really entertaining. He made convincing his victory over Willie Mack, and like Willie Mack still put on an amazing performance overall. Like really good stuff from this guy. And yeah, I would agree with the very racist chat on Fight.tv about wanting a Keith Lee versus Willie Mack match. But Chris Bay overall, I think good stuff, really good stuff. Can't wait to see where he goes with the X Division title.
Chris Bay is the new Impact X Division champion. We'll have to see who his next challenger is. If Willie Mack's going to get a rematch, or somebody else is going to step up to the plate.
Yeah.
Next match we saw.
No. Wait, you're forgetting Heath. What happened backstage with Heath and Rhino?
Oh, I brought that up before.
Oh, you did? Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Next up, we had the dominant Impact Tag Team Champions of North, Ethan Page and Josh Alexander. They've held the belts for over a year. Defend the titles against the, as Josh Badge described it, Batman teaming up with Joker, Ken Shamrock and Sami Callihan. These enemies turned reluctant partners. They worked cohesively together most of the match. They had a couple times where they butted heads. But ultimately, the North prevailed. They are still your Impact Tag Team Champions. And, of course, after the match, they were confronted by the Motor City Machine Guns, who declared that they had been informed that this Tuesday, this Tuesday's Impact Wrestling on Access TV, it will be the North versus the Motor City Machine Guns. So overall, what did you guys think of the match? What did you guys think of the North as a team, and what do you guys think about the upcoming match with the Motor City Machine Guns? Start with you, Mo.
Again, it was like I said before, it was nice to see Ken Shamrock doing his thing. One major thing that came out of this that I was just like, they shouldn't have even bothered, was when he was going to try and do a high dive, and then it was like, obviously it wasn't going to work out. So he has to like play it off. Like if there was someone else in front of him or someone on the ropes to pull down the ropes, I could see it make sense. but kind of just looked a little goofy when he's going for a high dive, and then he just like falls over the side of the ropes as if like nobody's stopping him, but it's whatever. I did like the double ankle lock sequence between the two teams, and overall, I thought it was a pretty decent match.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, it was a decent match. It's surprising how well Ken Shamrock can still go for a 56-year-old man. Yeah, but yeah, I thought it was a good match. I haven't seen anything from the North, so it's nice to see what they're capable of. I'm curious to see where they go, especially with the Morrissey Machine Gun match on the next episode of Impact. But yeah, I thought it was a fine match. Nothing to write home about, but I thought it was decent.
Yeah, and as I said, this Tuesday, the Motor City Machine Guns will be facing the North. I believe they didn't say it was for the title, so I assume it's not a title match. But if the Motor City Machine Guns pick up the win, they could get back in the title picture. Are you guys looking forward to that match on this Tuesday's Impact?
I probably won't watch it, but I'm sure you'll tell us it was a really, really good match.
Yeah. These two teams are very talented, and we'll see how long the North can continue their dominant reign as Impact Tag Team Champions. And, of course, up next we had the Impact Knockouts Championship match. Jordynne Grace defending her title against Deonna Purrazzo, the Virtuosa. And Deonna Purrazzo ended up hooking in a double armbar on Jordynne Grace, forcing her to verbally submit. And we have a new Impact Knockouts champion. So what did you guys think of the match? And what do you guys think is going to be ahead for the Impact Knockouts Championship with Purrazzo as champion and Kylie Ray as the new #1 contender? We'll start with you, Mo.
Technically, I was right in that Purrazzo wasn't going to do an armbar to Grace. I did have Grace as the favorite, so I'm kind of upset that she lost, but it was interesting to see that it was kind of a modified Reigns of Saturn, if anything. But it was a good match overall. I wouldn't think that Purrazzo is going to lose the title to Kylie if they're going at it like right away. If there's maybe some build-up, sure, but I still don't think she's going to lose it immediately after winning it from Jordynne.
Yeah, well, they have been building up this match for like a couple of months. So, what do you think, Kristen?
To be honest, I said this in the during the main event match, but I thought the Gauntlet match was more entertaining overall. This one, I can't help but to feel it kind of prodded on a bit. Like, it kind of dragged a bit in parts for me. Like, I did think the ending was clever with her doing the double Fujiwara armbar on Grace. And there was a lot of great spots. And, of course, you got to give credit to Purrazzo for just focusing on the arms, pretty much the arm, just so she can get that in. And, it was really, what was really interesting, too, was, Grace got a lot of, good offense in, but it was, Purrazzo's technical, I wouldn't say prowess, but technical abilities that really, came through for her in the end. And, I know I'm talking about this like any or regular old professional sports match, but, I thought it was technically sound. It was a clash of styles that worked for the most part for me. It was a decent match. Like I said, I think I found the Gauntlet match more entertaining women's match for tonight.
Okay, and so next up, we had our main event of the evening. It was the Impact World Heavyweight Championship match. The belt, of course, was vacated going in. We originally knew 3 of the competitors going in. We had Eddie Edwards, Trey, and Ace Austin. And we knew there was going to be a 4th mystery competitor, but what we did not know is that there would end up being 2 mystery competitors. And making a fatal five-way match. The first mystery competitor was revealed to be the returning Rich Swann from injury. Looks like he's going back on the injured list, but we'll get right back to that. And the other mystery competitor, the former world champion they had been promoting going into this, turned out to be former Impact World Champion Eric Young, who looked absolutely swollen jack as shit. And of course, he debuted under his Psycho Eric Young character, not the Super Eric character, as many people probably thought. Like I said during the show, they probably saw how Jackie was. Like, no, you're being Psycho Eric Young. But it was a elimination match. Trey was eliminated first, followed by Rich Swann catching Eric Young in a elimination. Eric Young didn't take too kindly to this and injured Rich Swann's ankle, which allowed Ace Austin to take advantage of that. It ultimately come down to Eddie Edwards and Ace Austin after a great back and forth between these two hated rivals. Of course, they mentioned how Ace Austin had previously targeted Eddie Edwards' wife. Eddie Edwards managed to pick up the win and become a two-time Impact World Champion. Of course, Ace Austin and his bodyguard, Madman Fulton, didn't take too kindly to this and attacked them. But we'll get right what happened after that. But let me first ask you guys, what did you think of the match overall, and what do you guys think of Eddie Edwards being the new Impact World Champion? We'll start with you, Mo.
Well, first, I'll answer the second question first. With him being the champion, I was pumped. I already drank all of my champagne at that point, but I wanted to go and drink a pint of lager in celebration for the Boston boy. Put up a good fight overall. The match overall was good. It was solid. I could kind of see if Trey or Swann had stayed in the match any longer, it probably would have been a lot more high flying and flipping and stuff like that. And none of the other competitors look like they actually do that kind of stuff. The one thing that I will say that was pretty awesome was the sequence in which it was a pump handle power bomb into a diving double knee, which led into a pile driver and like a pin out of that, and that took out Trey. But like stuff like that was pretty awesome. So it was good.
Yeah, real quick, I forgot to add to that. This was your first guy seeing Trey compete. I was like, Dad, what you guys thought about him? What did you think about Trey, Mo?
He's good. Like I realize I kind of have a preference to speedy high flyers sometimes when it comes to the matches, and I think that's just because I've seen them a lot over the years. So whenever I see someone do some kind of stuff like that, or do a variation on some move that like a brawler would do, but you add the high flying speediness to it, it makes it a little bit more interesting.
All right. Yeah. What do you think, Chris? What did you think of the match, Kristen?
I liked it. It was easily one of my favorite matches of the night. Very fast-paced match too. Like going into this, I'll go into Trey because he factors into this. But yeah, really good stuff from Trey. Definitely has future potential of being either X Division or Impact World Champion there. Really good stuff from Ace Austin. Eric Young looks like amazing. The guy hasn't missed a step. Like he went from like leaving NXT and just went directly back to Impact. Like that's what it felt like in this match. You could definitely tell. Loved where he went with Rich Swann. You know, I want to say I'm curious to see where that goes, but I'm not saying I want to see where. I just want to see. I'm curious to see where it goes. Like where to go with that storyline. Enjoyed the table spot as well. Loved where they went with Rich Swann getting the surprise roll up and Eric Young. And a lot of good solid spots. Like my favorite was the pile driver spot, like Mo was mentioning.
Yeah. So, like I asked Mo, what did you think of? This is your first time seeing Trey compete. What did you think of the third member of the Rascals?
Oh no, I brought it up. Like I said, I liked him. He was good.
Oh,
Yeah, I did bring him. I like him. He was good.
So,
Good stuff.
what do you think of Eddie Edwards being the new champion?
I feel like it was the safe bet after Tesla lost the title. I should have realized that because I went with the whole like, oh, it's gonna be EC3 and EC3 is gonna win, when I should have thought, no, they're gonna like safe bet it, like put on like somebody you can hold it for a bit before they actually give it to whoever they do plan on giving it to in the long run. So yeah, Eddie Edwards would have been the obvious choice overall on that front.
Yep. And of course, after the match, like I mentioned, Sawyer Fulton, Madman Fulton, attacked Eddie Edwards, and he and Ace Austin were trying to take him out, take the new champion out. And of course, he'd be saved by the debuting Good Brothers. Doc Gallows and Carl Anderson came out. At first, they faked it out.
Doc slipped a little. Did you see that, Nick?
Oh,
Doc
yeah,
slipped. Yeah. He's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
So at first, they faked out Ace Austin and Madman Fulton, thinking they were going to help them. But then that led to Anderson hitting that machine gun stunner and helping Eddie Edwards lay them out.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the celebration came to him, we saw another debut. For who we expect to debut actually during the match, Mr. EC3. Yeah. And of course, he did not look happy.
He had a cool goatee. Cool new goatee.
Yeah, he had that cool evil goatee. So
it's evil
the way
EC3.
He behaved after that match and the way he looked makes me think he's going to debut as a heel. Since he debuted after that match, he may be going for the world title.
Well, we didn't bring.
What did you guys think of the debut of the Good Brothers and EC3? Mo?
Yeah.
Oh, you and Kristen?
No. Let's go with Kristen first.
Okay. So, I like the debut of them. Since they're probably going after the North, who are obviously heels, it makes sense that like if they're going to have the Good Brothers take the titles off the North, they have to be faces. So of course, it would make sense why like they will align with Eddie Edwards, who's currently a face. So like them taking him down, them joining up with Eddie Edwards makes sense. So it's what I said earlier. It's like, I'm glad these people have jobs. They have work. So like with the Good Brothers, I'm happy to see where they go. And like hopefully down the road when Japan and America open their gates again, we get to see him back with the the Two Sweet Boys, So like love it. I love the deal they have with Impact where they get to do the New Japan stuff as well. So like as for EC3, let's be honest, I think we were all expecting it. I mean, yeah, he didn't show up in the match. He wasn't the fourth guy. And who we got for the fourth guy and even the fifth guy was good. Though we were expecting EC3. I did like EC3 showing up at the end saying, yes, he's back. There you go. He is back. The teasing's done. And you know what? What's funny is there's still more to come. There's still more debuts, returns to come for Impact over the coming weeks. So, yeah, but love both of their debuts returns overall. Hold on a sec. I love the debut and a return overall.
Yeah. All right, Mo, what did you think of the debut of the Good Brothers and Mr. 3?
It's definitely exciting to see. I think it might bring in some new eyes to it, because like some people probably like follow exclusively WWE, and then you hear about some of these other people and it's like these people were in WWE and now they're in Impact. Like I feel like it can only lead to good things. It's kind of one of those things where you see someone debut in another promotion, maybe a promotion that you've been following for a while, and you're kind of just like, oh, this person looks really interesting because the company is booking them and utilizing them in a certain way, usually better than the promotion that they left. And so for Impact, I feel like they're definitely going to utilize everyone that they have right now and the people that are returning to the promotion to make a interesting product to where it's just like it's just more better quality of wrestling overall, because if the competition is better, then you become better as you're trying to fight for viewership and just making sure that at least your wrestlers can be happy. And I think for some of these wrestlers, they are happiest, or because they are better utilized, they are probably happier in Impact than anywhere else.
All right. So that was this year's Impact Wrestling Slammiversary 2020. Do you guys have any final thoughts about the show?
Grades. I guess we can go with grades. Overall, it was entertaining. I don't think anything really blew my mind away except for like that EC3 thing at the end. But I found it to be really entertaining. Like my only real downside was I thought the Knockouts Women's Championship match was really alright. I felt like it strained a little, but if I had to give a grade, B, solid B for me for this Slammiversary.
Any final thoughts, Mo?
Along the same lines, everything was pretty much solid. There wasn't too many major hiccups during it other than technical difficulties. But overall, I would also give it a B.
All right. Well, that was this year's Impact.
Hey, wait, grade. You grade.
You are
you grade. Final thoughts. You didn't do it for yourself.
Okay. I thought it was overall great pay-per-view. I had a lot of fun watching it. It was interesting to see like who's going to show up, who's going to do what. We got 3 new champions tonight. We got some good competition, good matches. Got some new and returning faces to Impact Wrestling. I've always been a massive fan of TNA/Impact Wrestling. I've always been a big supporter of theirs through the good times and the bad, even when a lot of people wanted to give up on the company. So ever since Scott DeBoer and Don Callis took over the company and they've seen a resurgence, I felt like a really proud Impact fan to see these guys rising from near death. They were pretty close. But as their pay-per-view earlier in the year was called, they are hard to kill. They are survivors. They are a brand that I am very proud to have been a fan of from the beginning. And I am looking forward to seeing where the company goes from here on. I'm definitely looking forward to their next big pay-per-view, Bound for Glory, in October. We'll see where the company is from there.
Okay. So, I'll wrap everything up. So other than that, So other than that, guys, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, talk with Nick, but comment down below as well. If you want to share us around. And if you like us just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about professional wrestling of the Impact variety, hit the subscribe button down below and hit that bell icon as well. Let us know what you guys thought of tonight's of this Slammiversary 2020, or your favorite matches, or your favorite moments. What was the most, pun intended / not intended, what was the most impactful debut or return you saw tonight, and what are you looking forward to for the future of Impact Wrestling? Comment down below, what you thought of our reactions to this event overall, but most importantly, we thank you for watching. Of course, Mr. Nick Slade, let them know where they can find you.
They can find all my article writing, especially my weekly wrestling column, Spandex and Suplexes. You can find at FloridaGeekScene.com. My new article goes up every Saturday, so make sure you check that out. Also, let us know if you want us to keep reviewing Impact Wrestling shows. I know we already do WWE and AEW, if you want to see more of us doing Impact Wrestling, please let us know. I enjoy the product. I know Kristen and Mo had a good time tonight, and I know I would really love to do Bound for Glory in October.
And Mo, just say you're happy to be here.
I'm happy to be here. It's been fun.
Yeah. So, but of course, on the next episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling, we'll be, of course, tackling what many are calling, no, sorry, let me scratch that, what one company is calling a horror show, as we will be tackling WWE Extreme Rules 2020. So, eye for an eye, a Swann fight, and, maybe the beginning of a rivalry we've been waiting for fucking months now? Who knows? So, the beginning of it. So, but until next time, folks, I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
And I am Mo.
And this has been a very impact-filled episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. So, of course, we will all here see you later.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out our previous reactions,
or any one of our other SRP shows,
check out one of our playlists down below.
If you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter
and Stardust
at Super React Bros.